Alright. Yo, we're live! Hello, everyone. This is your friendly neighborhood Charles. I'm afraid it's just me. I have some people who may or may not jump in on commentary later, but for now, I'm afraid it's just us. So, Zell, are you doing the timer? I can give you the countdown. I suppose I should actually get to the beginning of the thing so we can do the thing with the thing. Uh, hang on, really, lore 3. There we go. Alright. Okay, so next key press is timer start. Are you ready for a countdown, Zell? I see a yeah in the chat. Excellent. Okay. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and going. Okay, so oh, I also hit my split key, but I don't have my own splits up because it's a marathon. Excellent. Good start. Doesn't matter. Here we go. Welcome to Breath of Fire 2, everybody's favorite Super Nintendo RPG that is neither Chrono Trigger, nor Earthbound, nor Super Mario RPG, nor Final Fantasy 4, 5, or 6, nor Lufia 2, nor... what am I forgetting? I think I covered most of the main ones. So, I think Breath of Fire 2 has sort of become the thing of really Longathon, because Zell is just the coolest person and continues to let me show off my monstrosities in his marathons. But last time, I feel like there was not enough suffering, so now this time we're playing the game, but with extra suffering. So if you are curious about the nature of the suffering, in chat you can exclamation point Braveman and discover why we are brave men today. Also missed out on Mystic Quest. I guarantee you Mystic Quest is the favorite game of exactly 0 people ever. I'm kidding, I actually... Mystic Quest is a surprisingly not awful game for how awful a game it should be. Oh, do you need me to do something to actually get you into the chatty part, Nora? Yes. Alright. So somewhere in between plot and getting beaten up by a wild whatever this thing is, and more plot. Figure out how to get Nora in here. Alright, hit me. Nice. That's actually good. Hit me again. Cool. Okay. Oh, Nora's in mildly secret. Nora, do you not have access to super secret? Okay. I can fix that when we do the 2-minute input break. That is a perfect thing for the 2-minute input break. Yeah, sorry, I thought I had double-checked. Oh, maybe it was Andy. Yeah, I thought of all of the people who have done commentary but aren't mods in the channel, and I thought I gave you permissions, but I must have forgotten you. Okay. So, yes, Breath of Fire 2, Braveman, Suffering, meme category. Excellent, yes. So we've done this at Really Longathon once before, in the Really Lots of Lore 1, which was now like infinity years ago. And at that time, we set what still stands today as the world record for this meme category. And I'm pretty sure it still stands as the world record for this meme category, because since that time, not a single person has played this category, myself included. So, this is like my 3rd run ever of this category, which also makes it like the 3rd run ever of this category by any human being. So we're gonna have a good time. And it's basically just a casual Let's Play Breath of Fire 2, because all the speed tech is banned. Also, something I normally input a joke here about how they invented color in the middle of the game, but I'm slightly distracted with setup stuff. So yeah, we're totally here to world record. Mostly because it's like a minimum 10-hour run, and I have to be awake again at 6:30 in the morning. So I'd like to get more than 2 or 3 hours of sleep. So we're just gonna hammer out one nice quick world recce and dip. It's not gonna go anywhere near that smoothly, but you know, a man can dream. Okay, so new friend, we met a dog. Like this place, he is pretty worthless, but he's a new friend. Okay. And also somebody left a fishing pole in here. We kind of need this. I'm probably not going to talk all that much about the plot of the game, partly because I get distracted very easily, and partly because you can just read it. Like, that's one of the things that makes Breath of Fire 2 a nice casual speed game for marathons and such, is you can actually read the text. I'm scrolling as fast as I can. It doesn't go any faster than this. Braveman doesn't require solo trout because it doesn't really make a difference. Solo trout is just regular trout, but slower. So my personal philosophy with meme categories is that like just making something slower for the sake of it isn't interesting. The slowness should be a consequence of adding something interesting to the run, not just there for its own sake. So all of the restrictions in the rule set for this category, which you can find in the chat, they all cause me to do interesting things that I would not normally have to do in a regular glitchless speedrun. Also, boss fight! This guy is about to wreck our day. Yep, that was a close fight. Okay, and now I get my one and only 1 2-minute input break for the entire run. So let me go and give Nora privileges. Edit channel, permissions. To add Nora. Okay, you need to be able to view, connect, speak. Okay, Nora, you should be able to get in now. Are you here?
I am here.
You are here. Okay, so people in chat, do I need to turn Nora up, turn Nora down? Let me know. How's it going, Nora?
It's good. I saw that there was going to be some pain and suffering and figured I was part of your last world record.
You were. You were here for the first try pizza.
Figured I would hop in for it.
So, for people who weren't here last time, I'm we will leave this here without explanation. There is pizza. There will be pizza. Pizza is in our future.
Pizza is good.
Pizza is great. This entire category, well, not the entire category, but like a significant chunk of this category would simply not work as an interesting speedrun category were it not for pizza.
Okay. Yeah, I'm mostly here for the first hour of the run, because let's be honest.
That's cool.
It doesn't matter what percentage of the run you do. The first hour is awful.
It's all a dumpster fire. Yeah, Pax, my IRL broski, said that he would join when he got off work a bit later in the afternoon, so this is good. This works out. PETA, yeah, you've got approximately 11 hours to come back before the run is over.
Yeah, I'm going to go coach a baseball game. Come back,
and I will still be going.
And you won't even be halfway through, probably.
Yeah. Oh, it's magical. So, for anybody who's curious, the actual The absolute world record across all categories, all full game categories, is just under 6 hours for glitched Japanese. I think it's 6:15 for glitched English. It's 7:20-ish for glitchless English. And this category is over 10 hours, world record. In a run that was truly shockingly good RNG.
Yeah, needless to say, it's a long game.
It ain't short, and we make it only longer with our silliness. Okay. And just to make it more interesting, I'm doing this mostly from memory. And I haven't run this category in like 2 years. So, it's cool. I do have a set of notes, but they're notes that just exist as modifications to the usual glitchless speed route. And I'm just looking at the modifications, and I'm hoping that I can keep the entire glitchless route in my head. And we'll see how that does. It's gonna go so badly.
I mean, it's designed to go badly, but that's why we're here, right?
Yep. Okay. Alright. So, that was the very first shopping split. We pick up all of the things we can possibly sell, and then we sell them, and we buy, and we have a stack of healing items and 1 sword. That's it. That's what we can afford.
Yeah, I mean, this is basically glitchless. I've done the first hour of glitchless.
It's a fun time.
There's a reason why I haven't gotten to hour 2.
Yeah, you still haven't finished a glitchless run, have you?
No, I haven't.
It's a fun time.
Yeah, for those, my deal is I'm a Breath of Fire 1 runner, so I haven't touched as much Breath of Fire 2, but love this series, so I know it.
Okay, so we are level 1, we have bought exactly no armor, and we're headed into the first dungeon. There is a reasonable chance that we just straight die right now.
Not even just reasonable, like an actually significant chance.
Yes, like, maybe not quite 50-50, but certainly getting there. Alright, I'm trying to take a fight here when I'm at the healing fountain so that I can get beaten up and then immediately heal. This is not the best thing to fight. In fact, this is close to the worst thing to fight. So we're really hoping that RNG... Oh goodness, we are dying. Really hoping that RNG is with us, but it's probably not. Nope. Okay, bye. We'll try this again.
Take 2?
Yeah. It's cool marathon strats. We'll just keep trying until it works. If I were actually grinding for a world record in a real category, this would already be a reset.
I mean, to be fair, in the Braveman, you're still on decent pace.
Oh yeah, this world record pace, no question. Yeah, the problem is the devs really expect you to go everywhere, like, a lot. And therefore... So the encounter rate in this game is very high. The actual amount of experience and money you get from any individual fight is fairly low. So what the devs are expecting is, like, you'll go a lot of wrong places, exploring, and then you'll fight a lot of things and get a lot of experience and money that way. Except we're speedrunning, we're not doing that, so we're just going to be horrifically underleveled and poor as dirt the entire time, while still dealing with an absurdly high encounter rate.
I mean, absurdly high doesn't even begin to describe it.
Good times. Also, ow, my face. Yeah, see, we gained a level, and these things can still two-shot us. The devs put in a really cool mechanic where there are some enemies in the game who can't hit you, they can only crit you. They either miss or they crit. And you'd think, like, well, okay, maybe you've got a party that's reasonable later in the game, get some armor. No, those enemies really only appear right at the start of the game. Just as soon. Yeah, the crits are murderous.
The crits are one hit.
just around the time when it becomes something you could actually reasonably deal with, they stop doing it. Because, you know, the devs just hate you and everything you stand for.
But they do come up with some other fun things.
Oh yeah, we're gonna have so much fun.
I hope we have a lot of fun here in a minute.
Well, we're having some fun right now. These things are not dying very quickly. Please run away. Good. Alright. We made it! Except, wait, are we still level 2? Because that's no bueno. Oh, that's no bueno. Okay, we might die. Which is fine. Dying is fun. Normally you fight this at level 3 in Glitchless, but we just happen to get exactly the right encounters that were not level 3. That's cool.
I don't see how this goes wrong.
Oh, it's fine. We're in so much trouble. Okay, so the harpy at the front. Oh dear. Oh no. Oh god. The harpy at the front has 80 health. The harpies in the back. Oh, that's good. We might actually be okay. The harpies in the back have 40 each, so we're trying to make sure at least one of the ones in the back is dead at the end of this turn, because they very conveniently they spend one turn actually beating each other up, because they all want to be the one to eat the handsome JRPG protagonist, which is why we put Ryu way in the back, where he can not die, hopefully.
Well, let's be honest. Without this one turn reprieve where they fight each other,
Oh, this fight would be miserable.
This fight's miserable.
Just the worst. Okay, Bo, you want to crit? No. Alright. So we're gonna have to take a turn to just heal. And defend
You're
with
asking
Ryu.
the trash can to crit.
Yeah. I mean, he got one of them. This is better than it could have been. That first crit from Bo really helped. So now we're gonna get the second one to die, and then when it's just Palo left, then you're alright. There we go. So one of the things that I really love about the early game in the glitchless speedrun of Breath of Fire 2 is how it just works. And like both it works and it only just barely works. There are several points where the amount of money you can reasonably get without going way far out of your way is almost like just exactly enough for what you need to be able to do the next dungeon at a reasonable pace. So like the initial sword you buy for Ryu speeds a lot of fights up by a turn. And you can afford, after the sword, you can afford just enough herbs to like, get to the next shop. And that's all because those first two things that we picked up, the tree pole and the life pill, happened to sell for just enough money to buy a sword and some healing items. And like that will repeat several times. Okay, so now we're level 5. We are now in much less danger. Like, still danger, but less danger.
We're exactly where we're supposed to be after that fight.
Yep. Yeah, I think when I would play this casually as a kid, I would be level 5 before the fight. And also with much better armor.
Well, and even those who, you know, I don't know that there's actually been a full, complete speed run of the Game Boy Advance one. But Game Boy Advance one's also much more forgiving than this.
Yes. No, I have 3 times attempted to speedrun the Game Boy Advance version of this game, and all 3 times it has foiled me by just hard crashing halfway through the game. One day that world record will be mine. It's just sitting there taunting me, the empty leaderboard. But, of course, I have no hardware for the GBA, I can only play ROMs, and every combination of Breath of Fire 2 GBA ROM and emulator that I have tried, they all have the same crash in the same place. I genuinely do not know if that crash actually exists in hardware, or if it's emulator specific, I don't know. But I'm not allowed to have nice things.
I'm starting to lean. I'm starting to lean that it's hardware specific too, or it's I'm starting to lean that way from what I've seen.
Yeah, I don't know. All I know is I just want to have a Thanos Infinity Gauntlet of Breath of Fire 2 world records, and I'm just not allowed to have it. So.
No, of course not.
Okay. Normally I would run from these lead-off attacks, but also because of the fights we got early in the mountain, I'm kind of poor. And I want to make sure we have enough money when we get to the next town, otherwise the extra time that I would save from not killing these things, I would then immediately lose from having to do some horrific backup strats. So, we kill the things. As you can see though, the fights in here are no longer threatening, so we're just trying to collect our loot and GTFO.
And fight everything, because
Oh yeah.
running is not an option.
Okay, these things don't even give you money. I mean, they give you a trivial amount of money. It's not worth killing them. Okay, we got a salad bowl. That was worth the detour. It genuinely was actually worth the detour. It sells for $30, and we need $30. We are that poor.
I mean, I'd offer you some lunch money, but
It's okay. We have to save all our lunch money for pizza. So, for anybody who is watching this and thinks, man, I wish I could have this much fun, good news, you can. Also, lol, they're trying to kill the dog. So obviously you can just play this game or do it speedruns, but if you would like to do these speedruns but don't have like an entire day to commit to it, we have a short category. Breath of Fire 2 Terrapin %, which takes normally like an hour and a half.
yeah, hour and a half, 2 hours.
Yeah.
2 hours at first.
While you're learning,
Learning
probably 2 hours. Once you get some decent times, hour and a half. So you can just play Breath of Fire 2 in nice, fun little 2-hour increments. And get yourself on the leaderboard. So the world record time for that category is 1 hour 13
or something.
It's 1 hour 13 minutes 32 seconds, and second place is 1 hour 13 minutes 33 seconds. It's actually less than a second difference between first and second, which is just delightful.
Yeah, and I want to say both of those were set in
2019, I think? 2020?
Well, no, full runs.
Oh, no. MCon's was actually a full run. Mine was a genuine turtle block.
Oh, yours was a yeah.
Yeah. Okay. We're almost free.
Almost free from the first fun part.
Yeah. Lots more fun to come. Someone in my Discord server just said, can't talk in RRLA chat because not verified on Twitch, baby rage. Well, get verified, you nerd. Come on. It is not that hard. Also, hi Cap, love you. Alright, next boss. Fight me. So yeah, we are fighting bugs. Oh, yo, nice dodge RNG. Okay, please stop killing the dog. The dog must live for at least like 2 more fights. Am I doing drive-by discording? I have at least left my Discord up where I can see it just in case anything weird happens. Oof. Okay, that is fine, I think. Yeah, he's got enough health to take 2 more hits. We're good. Nope, the dog lives. He might not deserve to live, but the dog lives. If you're wondering why we're all trashing Bo so hard, it's because a lot of those level 1 and level 2 fights, you're trying to use his special ability Shot to kill enemies in one shot. See how the translators did that? It's only it's like 50-50 to either instant kill or 1 damage, which makes it the most tiltingest thing of all time. Okay, I'm gonna heal just to be sure. I don't think I ever actually got to show that off in the level 1 and 2 fights in this run, but you have entire runs who, like, the difference between run over and good time just comes solely down to Bo's 50-50 coin flips.
Yeah,
And
well,
you just learn to expect nothing from him.
Yeah, and this particular boss's special ability.
Oh yes, that's always fun. So when this boss dies, instead sometimes he doesn't. That's it. That's the whole mechanic. And he just sometimes doesn't. All right. Second try. Pretty good.
Flashbacks to Breath of Fire 1, that is the mechanic in there where the boss has a second wind. It's a hidden health bar, but this one's
at least
special.
At least in Breath of Fire 1, it's 1 extra health bar. This roach has arbitrarily many extra health bars. The most I have seen in a single fight is one of my brother's only attempts to speedrun this game. The roach got an extra health bar 12 times in a row.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
That was super duper funny. Alright, well, we rescued the pig. If you weren't following the plot, by the way, we're here to rescue a pig. We did it, we did the thing, we can go home. Cool.
There's plot.
Don't worry. It'll make even less sense later. Alright. So if we were playing any percent, we would just death warp because it's faster than walking, but we're poor and we need our money, and like in Pokemon, when you die, you don't lose progress, you just lose half your wallet. And I need both halves of my wallet and like another third half that I don't actually have.
Yeah, you're hoping for a roast or something to show up here pretty quick.
These goblins can drop a charm that sells for $500. That'd be amazing. One time? Nope. Almacia, that is very likely why it was one of his only tries. When you attempt to speedrun a video game and like one of the first times you ever try, it just absolutely dunks on you in a way that you'll never recover from, you just sort of, you feel like maybe you were meant for other things. Alright, we're home. Successfully haven't died yet. We're like half an hour in. That's awesome. That's significantly better than average.
There's time.
Oh, there's lots of time. Let me let you go do the math on how likely 12 get-ups are. I think it's 50-50. So it's 1 in 2 to the 12. 2 to the 12, let's see, 2d8, 256 times 2 times 2 times 2 times 2, 16. 256 times 16, yeah, roughly 1 in a little over 3,000. Pretty rare. Is it a 60% chance? I could have sworn it was 50, but maybe I'm wrong.
It feels like 60%.
It feels like 80, let's be honest.
Yeah, true.
Nitrodon knows the true numbers. So, if anybody is interested, you can go from here over to my Twitch channel. In my Twitch channel, you'll find a link to my Discord server, and in my Discord server, you'll find links to, among other things, my speedrunning notes, and also a document put together by a gentleman by the name of Nitrodon, who is an absolute code wizard. He actually tore the game's code apart line by line and compiled a complete documentation of basically everything, and in particular of all of the game's AI. So if you want to know how a particular enemy's AI works, it's all in that document. So a huge amount of what we know that I will be referring to throughout the run, like run chances, lead-off chances, how various accessories work, enemy AI, all that stuff, all Nitrodon, 100% Nitrodon. Okay, not 100%. Like a bit of this stuff had been known in the before times. There's the Ben Siren Breath of Fire 2 mechanics thing on GameFAQs. It's been up there for like 2 decades now, and a lot of that information is good, but it wasn't very technical. It was like on the surface how the game plays from what the player sees, and what xujhan did is actually he sees it from behind, under the hood, as it were, behind the scenes.
And that's very important for doing something like a task, which I think you have done a couple of.
Yes, a couple. Yep. I have done both a glitchless and an any percent task, and they're both like 4.5 hours. xujhan has used them as filler in various marathons before. So if you're interested in tasks, you can also go check those out. Yeah, I did those. That was one of my first pandemic projects, was knocking out that any percent task. And yeah, you really learn a lot from doing that.
All right, so we're gonna go a little bit into spoilers here. This will be the last time we see Bo for what, the next 4 hours?
Ish, yeah. He'll make a cameo appearance for like 5 minutes a bit later, and then we'll put him back in the can. He is not the most useful party member. In fact, in this category, I think he is literally the most useless party member, which is really impressive considering the competition.
I mean, the competition, this game has probably the most useless characters in it, and that's saying something.
Breath of Fire 1 is some stiff competition in that regard. Breath of Fire 1 has some truly trash tier characters as well.
I mean, why are we bashing Mogu? He's awful, but...
I was talking about Gobi, but also yes.
Oh. Gobi's at least somewhat useful for fusions.
Yeah. Yeah, a whole bunch of characters in that game exist purely to be fusions.
Mogu's only purpose is to fill the fourth character spot when you fuse Puka. Yeah. That's his sole purpose.
It's pretty depressing. Also, Trash Can.
I still, to this day, say, one, the Game Boy Advance version, the Trash Can hops at double speed. That's hilarious. And two, they missed the absolute opportune chance to put the Trash Can in the battle scenes.
Yeah, they really should have. Just have, like, Trash Can sprite on the fight. Bo sticks his head up out of it, like the lid comes up, Bo's eyes and crossbow poke out and he shoots him. Yeah, that would be amazing. If anybody wants to mod that into Breath of Fire 2, you will have my eternal love.
Oh, absolutely. Or at least the randomizer.
But even just this is delightful. Like, kudos to the devs. Whoever thought of this, I hope they got a raise for it. Oh, is something bad happening?
A little bit of Trash Can causing some graphical problems. You're good. Keep going.
It does not appear to be on my end. My OBS is still saying all green across the board, so it might be on the server side.
So randomizers, yes,
Short answer, yes. It's fun. I played it on stream a couple of months ago, and it absolutely bodied me.
Yeah, so it's not in your true sense of a randomizer, as a lot of the stuff is randomized, but you're still going through the entire game pretty much in linear order.
Yeah, it's not like the like free enterprise FF4 randomizer where you do the game in a random order. It's still regular Breath of Fire 2 plot progression, but like all of your combat stuff is randomized. So like your character stats, enemy stats, equipment stats, who can wear what the shops sell, what things drop, that's all random. And the results are truly hilarious. But you're still playing Breath of Fire 2.
Yeah, and there is word, I haven't seen much, but the creator of that randomizer is one looking at going back and doing kind of an open world with Nina or Mina,
Oh, neat. Yeah, that would
and
be how you have
and
to do it.
and they're working on Breath of Fire 1 as well.
Neat. Yeah, so the randomizer for Breath of Fire 2 has a difficulty slider, and like default difficulty is 1. And I have no context for what the numbers mean. It's just like it's a slider. You put it on a number and it's like, yep, that's a number. It's that number difficulty. So like I put it on 3. I'm like, okay, let's try 3 difficulty. And 3 difficulty turned out to actually be pretty good. Until you get to a certain fight where you have to fight a boss with a single character, and the single character I had happened to be squishy and slow. Because every character rolls random stats. If you just roll like squishy, slow stats on a character who has to do a solo boss fight, you're just boned. You just are boned. There's nothing you can do about it. So that was fun. It's
Nothing like
not as
getting
straightforward as 3,000 or 300% stats. I don't know what it is. It has to be more precise than that because the stat formulas in this game are very finicky. Like, that's why the enemies in here went from lethal at level 2 to free at level 5, even though my stats hardly changed. Because, like, the difference between, like, being 5... If your defense is 5 points lower than the enemy's offense versus if it's 5 points higher than the enemy offense is a huge difference in overall damage.
All right, so this is the part we're talking about here with the awfulness. Most RPGs, JRPGs, when you have 2 characters, you get a 3rd character and you continue. Breath of Fire said, "Eh, you're on your own again."
2 characters is 1 more character than you actually need. Alright, so on the west side of the bridge is happy time, the east side of the bridge is sad time. So we're gonna refresh our encounter rate in the happy time, then we're gonna go to the bad place.
We're gonna run through the bad place as fast as possible.
We're gonna die.
Yes.
Alright.
So more or less the game can basically roll encounters that either you can't run from or do too much damage for you to fight off with the healing.
Ow! Case in point.
And yeah.
I'm getting bodied by the pig. Oof. You can just fight 2 of these things. I can barely fight 1 of them, but you can just fight 2 of them. And then you have to try and run, and then when you fail, you're dead. Which is fun. And for my efforts, I got $5.
Hey, you can
Nice.
buy lunch.
Okay. Mercy? Game? Okay. Oh god. Oh, he's hurting me again. Okay. See what I mean? I have barely enough herbs. Just barely enough. Don't hurt me. Alright. Okay. Game? Mercy? I'm so close. It's right there. We made it. Oh, thank goodness. Yo, this game is free. This is so easy.
I wonder collectively of all the runners of us who have tried to run this game, what the death count in the first hour is, and how many runs have absolutely died here.
Yeah, I kind of wish we'd kept stats on that. It would be hilarious.
Because the number is probably close to 90%.
Extremely high. So yeah, I may be giving everybody in chat a slightly mistaken impression about like how runnable this game is. I feel like this is not what I want. Yeah. treasure chest I was thinking of, or the chest I was thinking of is the other one.
The game just knows you're running for RRLT.
Yeah, it's giving me the good RNG.
Because every time you've done a run on here, the game has behaved in the first hour. I'm rooting for the Fun Bears, let's be honest.
I mean, if you really want to root for maximum suffering, you're rooting for Nimifu. Because every Nimifu death costs you half an hour. Alright.
Okay, I'm here for that too.
The Fun Bear deaths are like 3 to 5 minute deaths. They're whatever. Okay, now I have to see how my money turned out. Okay. I can work with that. I'm not confident that I remember the money threshold exactly, so I'm going to go buy the armor and maybe I'll come back to buy another herb. Okay, I did remember it correctly. Go team. So just for safety, I'm going to do one tiny little poverty strat. I'm going to donate some money. But because I'm so poor, the priest takes pity on us and gives us 10 bucks. And that'll let me buy 2 extra healing herbs. Currently I have 7. 7 is probably okay. 9 is more likely okay. So we're going for 9. Alright. Next dungeon! On we go! I am genuinely surprised at how little this has gone wrong so far.
Oh, Nimifu's gonna make you pay for that.
Oh, I know. Cool, get me out. So now that we've done the shopping in Corsair, money is now less of an issue. It's still an issue, there will be money issues in the future, but it's now not going to be an issue for a while. And the money that enemies drop scales very hard, so like if you fight enemies and then you do a couple of dungeons and then you go shopping, the cost of the shopping is so much higher than the value of the money the enemies are dropping. Like the next time I'm shopping, everything I'm buying costs an average of like $500 to $800, and each of these enemies drops like $4. So killing these enemies in this dungeon for money is just not worth it.
No.
Oh no! Oh bears! Oh god! Don't! Oh ow! Oh oh oh! Oh no!
I see we found the Fun Bears.
Okay. Let's see. I'm gonna try and do this safe. Okay, that helps. That means I can actually just fight and kill him. So getting the 3 counter attacks means I'm actually able to kill these things, but the bears are another one of those crit or miss enemies. And because the other enemy here outspeeds you and can sleep you, fighting these things is never ever safe. They can just end your life. Fortunately, this one, the RNG worked out in my favor, so I'm alright.
Yeah, one of the many early game decides you just start back over.
Yep. Alright, so we're halfway through the dungeon. We've survived our 1 bear encounter.
And as you saw, that was 19. I believe it's gold's the first thing, so it was 19 or 16 gold, and then the other was the experience.
Yeah,
like it's not great.
Nobody is getting rich in here.
Not only are you not getting rich, but
sleep spell.
your level up's not coming either.
Yeah, if you've got a real ton of encounters earlier, you can hit level 7 before the boss, but it's very unlikely. It also means that your time is terrible.
Well, yes.
Okay, this is good. This is better than average. I feel like better than average is going to be the mantra of the day. Okay, we made it to the boss. Remarkable. Now I just have to not mess this up.
Yep. So early game and kind of throughout the game, we are definitely counting HP totals. Bobby here has what,
It's 169.
169?
Nice. Alright.
Having to remember these HP totals from memory, and
Yeah.
so you're kind of hoping he can counterattack. He can. I don't think he can slam.
He can. It's not high.
Oh, I hadn't seen him slam in a while, but
yeah, it's the
he can
usual
counterattack,
very
and he
low slam
does
rate
that.
that everything has. Okay, so currently he's at 76.
Yeah, the one we see slam a lot's here in a minute. But basically, we're trying to keep our HP threshold set. We want to stay above 20 at all costs, and count how many times we hit him.
I think he's only got 2 hits left. Who knows? Okay, with a high roll, he's certainly only got 2 hits left. Oh, and overkill. Nice. Alright. So, the main reason to count damage there, not to just always heal below the threshold, is you want to death warp after you fight him. So you don't want to win the fight at full health, because it'll just slow down the death warp. So I'm gonna... Give me a bear.
Ironically.
Yeah, bear.
Ironically, yes. Having health slows down for dying when the game wants to kill you anyway.
Nice crit. Good job, Ryu. Alright. Oh, it's defending what? This is the worst bear ever. Come on, hit me. There we go. Nice. Oh! The gut save. Stay down, you nerd. Alright. Excellent. Top notch. Okay, we're just gonna save, because that went very well.
That went better than expected, and I'm
Much
kind of
better than
disappointed.
expected. You know what? No. Nora, we should change our whole tune. This game is easy. Nothing bad ever happens in the first hour of the game. It's just totally free. Everyone in chat, you should all go and try and speedrun this. It's great.
I'd stop playing it, but yeah, I've got my Switch sitting right next to me. I might start speedrunning on the Switch.
Nothing bad ever happens in this video game. Alright. So the donating that I did earlier just gets you a little extra pity money. If you're under $100, then attempting to donate gives you $10. Otherwise, it's a totally unnecessary plot thing for later in the game.
Yeah, so you have to donate 2,000 before you reach Daisy's Scene and Never Eye.
Oh no, that's the other donating thing. You're thinking of the donating in Amanda, but you can also donate.
Right.
You can donate in the churches to get some information. Basically, if you give them money, they'll give you a Bible, and you can.
That's right.
Yeah, it's very silly. All right. Also, this guy.
I think I may be the only one who's ever died to this fight.
No, it's very possible to die at level 6. Dying at level 7 is much harder. In any percent, you're usually level 6 for this fight, and then you actually do need to heal. But if you're level 7, you just tank it in the face and you beat him up. Cool.
Easy fight.
Okay, so the upcoming fight is very lethal. Because of that, I'm going to do a safety strat so that if I die to it, I don't have to reload the game. I can just pick up. I can just let myself die and respawn at the church and run back in and try again. The safety strat costs me like 15 seconds to do it, but if I die even once, it was totally worth it.
So we'll kind of go over the plot here. We are fighting a female fighter, which we'll call Cat for reasons that'll be obvious here in a minute. And they want to poison her.
That doesn't sound very sportsmanlike.
For reasons that don't fully make sense, they just want to poison her. So we, being the good guy that we are going to buy antidotes.
Specifically, we're going to give all our money to Rand, who will buy the antidotes for us. Don't tell him we just spent all our money before coming here, so we gave him $1 entire dollar.
Also, don't open the chest before you talk to him, or he will take your money.
That chest has $1,000 in it, and he is happy to take all 1,000 of them and not give you the change. In what is commonly referred to on the part of the developers as a dick move. I will say, this theme bops. I really like the arena music.
It's a Capcom game. The music's good. All of it.
The Semafort theme, almost all of it.
All of it.
And I almost forgot to heal before walking into the boss fight. Good. Excellent.
That would have been good.
Maximum content.
I think what it was fly pudding is fantastic. It might be the best song on the track.
I don't believe you.
I was about to say, I'm about to get kicked out of the Discord, aren't I?
User has been banned for this post. Alright, well, Cat is already beating us up. That's cool.
So the fight with Cat is one where she's faster than you. And she just doesn't care. She can slam you.
She also does that funny thing where it just makes your next attack do trivial damage, which in a speedrun is a super cool mechanic.
No, it's a fantastic mechanic.
Ow.
Yeah, so basically, she's going to slam you a lot.
Yeah, and I think the highest damage I've seen from a slam is 36.
I've seen a 38 once, and
nice.
It made me very sad.
No kidding.
Because my HP was at 38.
Yep. So you'll notice that like 36 times 2 is significantly more than your health bar.
Yeah, so she can decide just to go back to back and slam you twice and GG.
You can just die, and there's nothing you can do about it. Yo, nice dodge. So you can play as safe as you like, but it's only safer. It's relative safety. You're never truly safe.
You're safe when Cat's dead. That's when you're safe. Well, I mean, I guess that's not even correct because you gotta avoid the poison.
Also, if you think back to the big burly lumberjack we fought a hot minute ago, and the similarly big and burly bodybuilder, Cat, little waif of a woman, has more HP than either of them by a fair margin because reasons. Okay, our health bar is okay. It's fine. That wasn't spooky at all.
It's fine.
Ruh-roh. Okay, that was a number. It's fine. JK. Had it the whole time. See, this game is easy. Nothing bad ever happens. We've got plot armor. Okay, and now Kat joins our party. And, she loses like 80% of her health bar.
And all of her strength, and
Yeah.
she becomes basically
Her
useless.
crit rate drops a lot. I wouldn't say she's useless. She's a decent damage dealer.
Oh, well, I'll say this. You have 2 party members now, so you can
Yes.
attack and heal at the same time.
2 party members is more than twice as good as 1 party member. We can say that much. Okay, so here's where I have to lose a bit of time. There's that treasure chest that I did not pick up, because if I had picked it up and then died, I would have to reload and do the whole sequence over. So instead, you do the entire sequence, and then come in here and pick up the loot. And that way the loot is safe from the death penalty. And now I have to go out and do my shopping. Excuse me. Hexed staff, leotard clothes, bronze hat, steel armor. Isn't it so cool how you get exactly the right amount of dollars to do that? The amount of money you get from the treasure chest and the cat fight is exactly the amount of money you need to buy those 4 pieces of gear.
It's like they knew that they were going to take all your money away and gave you just the right amount back.
And the nice thing is now I have no money, so even if I do die to this boss fight, it's fine. Let's try again. But
Yeah, this is really the last real hurdle for a little bit.
Even then, this fight isn't really very likely to kill you. He can slow you down, but it's rare to lose. Rare, certainly relative to the other fights we've done until this point, which are far more likely to kill you. Part of the reason is we have a 3rd party member who can heal, which is great. We like healers. Oof. Ah, he did the thing. So this is the thing we don't want him to do. He gets 2 attacks per turn, or more accurately 2 actions per turn, and he also can charge up a swing. So if he charges on his first action, then he crits on his second action. If he charges on his second action, then the following turn, both of his attacks are crits, which is just no bueno. We don't like it. Fortunately, I have a strat for it, and the strat worked out. A big part of the plan is just hope that he doesn't target. Okay, that can happen. Fair enough. Get him, cat. So at least cat's doing good damage. And Rand is nice and tanky. Get up, please. Thank you. Okay, so we are gonna heal. We are gonna heal that, and we're gonna heal again. Alright, so we should be fine now.
Yeah, really the worst thing he can do is pretty much one-shot Cat, and then you're just kind of like, okay.
Our big plan for Cat is just not... Yeah. Hope that doesn't happen. Okay, so attack, and we'll try Waking Cat once. Maybe we get lucky. Oh. Well, that's also possible. Okay. So we want Ryu to heal himself, Cat to attack, and Rand to heal Ryu. It's nice that Rand in the back is so tanky that you don't really have to worry about healing him.
No, absolutely.
And... okay. So, Wake only works on each person once per fight, so Cat is now on the floor for good, so we're just going to try and finish him off with Ryu.
Yeah, with the damage totals, it looks like we should be
He's close to dead. We should be alright. The 2 or 3 crits from Cat early in the fight helped a lot. So, and this is what I mean. Like, this is him being mean, and it's still okay. Oh, and Rand is down. Alright. 1v1. Fight me, bro. There's not even a point healing. Either he's dead this turn or he's not. There. Easy. This game is just so free. Are you disgusted, Nora?
I regret everything.
So that was definitely a little spookier than Plan A, but it works fine. It works. It's okay. It's all good.
Yeah, the only real problem that you've got now is the experience is kind of off for what you're tracking, but let's be honest, for this run, we don't really care about that.
No. Ren's experience is not critical early in the game. It only matters later, and by the time it matters, he's gotten so much extra experience because of how the experience curve grows that it's whatever.
Cat's more the experience you want here, but
that Cat dies often enough on that fight that you're used to doing this without the experience on Cat. It's just a nice bonus if you get it. Yeah, it looks super free, right? It looked not even close. So I'm gonna just quickly dip into the item shop here because I didn't buy antidotes earlier. I instead stocked up on some extra herbs, so I'm going to be one of those.
As we're walking and getting ready to leave town now, we get to experience what makes this no longer a nightmare to run through. Rand can roll.
This is a lot harder than it looks. Okay, so you cannot stop moving while you do that, and if you bonk, you are 50-50 to get an encounter. Oh, speaking of which, I should probably heal, huh?
You should probably consider it.
10 HP is 9 more HP than you need. It's fine. So, hang on. While I'm here, I'm going to take off Rand's hat and his armor. Alright. We're good. So, yeah, when you're Rand rolling, when you're walking normally, it's 8 frames per tile, or in other words, roughly 4 tiles per second. Sorry, 16 frames per tile. I lied. 16 frames per tile, roughly 4 tiles per second. When you're Rand rolling, it's twice the speed, so 8 frames per tile, like 7.5 tiles per second. So it's quite quick. Anytime you need Rand to change direction, you've got an 8-frame window.
Never goes wrong.
No, yeah, absolutely not. And there's some really tight corners you have to pull if you want to do it properly.
The Nymphu Tower's coming to mind there.
Yeah. Yo, Shiner, good to see you. How's it going? So there's a cool mechanic here that probably hasn't been obvious so far, but anytime the plot availability changes, yo, RBD, it is good to see you. Anytime the character availability changes for plot reasons, so Rand here just left the party, it's now just me and Kat again. Anytime that happens, everybody in the party is healed to full health. It's to prevent a situation where only one character in your party is alive and then they leave the party and you're left with a party of all dead people. So anytime anybody joins or leaves the party, you get a free full heal. And that's surprisingly useful. The glitchless route takes advantage of that actually quite a lot. So, lead-off attacks. Fun fact, they're bugged. They don't work the way they're supposed to.
Shocking.
I know. No, this entire game is bugged. It's interesting because it's all bugged, but it's under the hood. So, like, as a player, you don't notice that the code isn't working as intended. Because it still works. It just works differently than intended. So what was intended is your chance of getting a lead-off attack in combat, which is a free turn. Also, during your free turn, you have a 100% chance of running away if you choose to run. So leadoff attacks are very good. It was supposed to be like somewhere between a 10 and 15% chance that scales with your party's luck, I think? Either luck or speed, I forget which. But there was supposed to be an accessory in the game that if you equipped that accessory, it boosted it all the way up to 25% flat. But there's a bug. So instead of checking whether your lead party member, like the person in slot 1, instead of checking whether they are equipping that accessory, it instead checks whether they are equipping empty. There's a pointer that's pointing at the wrong thing, and what it does is basically test, does this character have empty as an accessory equipped? If yes, you get the full 25% run chance. So all you need to do is keep Ryu in slot 1 with an empty accessory slot, and you get the full 25% leadoff chance for the entire game. You are reading the exclamation point Braveman correctly. It is a challenge run / meme category / totally serious business.
The game's serious, we're not.
What gave it away? Alright, so some plot is happening. I admit I'm not really paying attention to the dialogue.
Well, the Joker gang came and kidnapped Mina, and to rescue Mina, Nina is going to go do that.
Yep. So we are.
And if you
go
think
and
I'm
save
saying
the day.
Nina and Mina, I am.
So if anybody is actually keeping track of the plot, we are looking for a woman with wings, because we're trying to get Bose cleared because he was framed for stealing something that he didn't steal, although he was totally gonna steal it, and he did break and enter, so I'm really not sure how that's supposed to work. But yeah, we're looking for the right woman with wings. So far, we found a cat woman, and we found a different woman with wings, but not the right woman with wings. But conveniently, this is a very one-directional continent, so there's only one place for us to go.
It's probably a good thing, because if there's any other directions we go, it'd be worse enemies.
Yeah. Regarding pixel remasters for Breath of Fire 1 and 2, I honestly don't think they need it. I think the art in Breath of Fire 1 and 2 holds up extremely well. The animations in Breath of Fire 1 are a little chunky, but it's nothing serious.
No, they did such a good job with the originals that I don't really need. I would prefer a collection. Put it on the Switch. Put it on the PS5 of all 5 games versus
That'd
a
be
remaster.
Dope. Yeah, I vote for that.
Or if they're gonna remaster 1 and 2 into the same isometric 3D that 3 and 4 are in.
That'd also be pretty cool. The art, the isometric art in Breath of Fire 3 is gorgeous.
Oh, and 4 is beautiful too. Like all the games are beautiful. Shameless. I do have the Breath of Fire art collection book that they released.
Also,
what, a year or 2 ago?
Surprise Spoder! Nobody could have seen this coming.
We don't talk about Breath of Fire 6. It's like Bruno, it doesn't exist.
I get that reference now. I haven't seen the movie, but I do get that reference now. Nice crit. Nice crit. Good job, team. Alright, that was good. Okay, so... Antidote. Heal. Now, I'm gonna do this... Let's see. There's 2 ways of doing this. I'm going to attempt to go for the faster one. Oh, well, might not even get... Oh,
or
okay,
not.
Good fight. So there's the enemy in here called a Will-O-Wisp, which is a spirit enemy, and spirit enemies take half damage from everything except holy elemental damage, and I presently have no holy elemental damage, so I really don't want to fight them. Now there is a holy weapon in this dungeon that I could go out of my way to get, but if I fight a spirit enemy on the way to the holy dagger, I'm going to lose a ton of time. So instead I'm going to come and do the boss first, because then we make a new friend. And then if I fight the spirit enemies, it's not quite so bad. At least I have 3 people wailing on them.
Exactly.
The trade-off is that this way I'm not going to have the better weapon on Ryu for the actual boss fight. Which is all, it's fine. The difference between Ryu with his current sword and the holy dagger on the upcoming boss fight is not significant.
No, because your damage is coming from our new friend.
Yeah, exactly.
So yeah, we were talking about heights and stuff for a minute. So I pulled my official Complete Works book down, and I have some stuff out of here. So Ryu is 167 centimeters, weighs 57 kilograms, and is blood type A. I'm not joking. This is from the official.
I'm just always
Capcom
a little tickled at the
book.
blood type thing. Like, of all the things to include.
So Kat is 154 centimeters, weighs 42 kilograms, and she is blood type O.
Okay, but the real question, we need to know Ryu's measurements. What is this dude's inseam?
Not listed.
Darn. Well, what good is that then? Alright. Upcoming, more boss fights. Conveniently, this room actually has no random encounters in it. Something that we wish they would give us more often, but, you know, as you do. Okay, we rescued the hostage. Hooray! Now we just have to fight all of them. So this fight sucks, unless it doesn't. You have the option to do this. We picked that up back in the mountain at the beginning of the game. It's a one-use item that lets you not have to do this fight. Because otherwise that fight is miserable. Yeah, I know the blood type thing is I knew it was a thing, although I have no idea how it became a thing. I'm just aware of it. One of those little cultural oddities that is totally harmless. It just seems weird to people from other cultures. Okay, scramble, attack, cold. So you'll notice Nina joined the party and we got a full heal. How handy. You'll also notice that Ryu does absolute jokes for damage. Fortunately, Nina's here with some actual respectable numbers. Okay. Well, this is why Ryu's weapon is really not important, because he's going to spend a lot of time healing anyway. Fortunately, this boss is also very slow.
Yeah, she is 160 centimeters, 34 kilograms, and blood type AB. So she's just slightly shorter than Nina.
Phew. As long as he keeps doing his single attack, I am totally okay. He also has a multi-target attack that I'd rather him not use. So he's currently at 220, 290. Cool. Alright. 300. 320. 340, 350. Sorry, I'm counting to myself.
No, all good. No, that's why I stopped reading. Just let you count.
So he should die next turn, I think. If I counted right.
I'll hit the other characters we've seen here. Bo is 156 centimeters, weighs 60 kilograms, and is blood type B.
Oh, we so got him. Wow.
And Rand comes in. Oh, nice. It turned faster.
Yep.
That's good.
Yeah, the combination of Nina critting 2 colds and Kat getting a counterattack.
We're absolutely on world record pace now.
Oh yeah, we've been on world record pace the whole time. I have
of
no
course.
idea how our current pace compares to the world record. If anybody's curious, they can go dig up the old Lots of Lore 1 marathon VOD and see.
If I remember correctly, we reset once in that one.
You might be right.
In the first hour.
What is Braveman %? Quick, summon the exclamation point. Oh, somebody just did. Okay, summon it again.
So
Eternal
it's basically no fun percent.
Yes.
And no sanity percent.
The creation process was this. I sat down and I looked at the speedruns for any percent and for glitchless in Breath of Fire 2. I was like, okay, what's all the really neat speed tech that we use to go very fast? Ban all of it, then play the game. That was, no joke, that was my thought process.
Absolutely. Getting back to our stats here, Rand is towering 218 centimeters, 140 kilograms, and is blood type A.
He is a big boy. Okay, so now that I have a third character and the random encounters are less annoying, I'm going to loot everything on my way out. So yeah, this is the annoying thing. Fortunately, it's only one of them. They're really annoying when it's two of them. Also, fortunately, Cat got the crit, and Cat has an extra level after the boss fights, so this is really not showing off how annoying those enemies can be. Oh. Last tile before the door. Gotta fight. The tricksters are good. They die fast, they run, and they give you a lot of money. So we would really like to just fight tricksters all the time in here. This continues to go well. I wasn't really prepared for good RNG.
Yeah, I was expecting worse. I'm kind of offended.
Okay, so now I can equip the Silver Dagger, the new better holy weapon, and you will observe Ryu doing stonking great damage. Holy, that was really nice damage. So just a cute little tidbit of yet another thing that doesn't work as intended. Counterattacks in this game do not use your weapon's elemental property. So Ryu's attacks now register as holy damage, but his regular counterattacks still register as non-elemental physical damage. Ugh, gross.
Because why would we want nice things?
Exactly. So this is another annoying fight. Even though the enemies themselves are non-threatening, there's just so many of them.
Alright, well, I do have to make my first exit of the night. I will be back later
You have fun.
to join you for some more shenanigans as we continue through what is a fantastic speedrun.
I'm having a good time.
So chat, keep Charles company until someone else shows up.
Yeah, PAX should be around sooner or later. Cool, get me out of here. Yeah, I don't know why it's doing the occasional stuttering. I suppose we can just blame Canadian internet. I do see I have some dropped frames in my OBS, so it's probably my fault. It's really tragic. Our house is in a wonderful neighborhood. It's really nice. It's by the lake. It's a short walk to the train station, to grocery stores, to the LCBO. Really, a 10-minute walk away from the booze store is choice. Like that's really top tier. But the fiber internet in this neighborhood stops literally like 300 meters from our front door. Most of the town has fiber except us. So the next time I move, numero uno on my list of priorities is, does this place get real internet? And then after the real top shelf priorities have been taken care of, then we'll look at things like, does it have plumbing? Is it actually just an anthill? Is it haunted by the ghost of Amelia Earhart? You know, little things, much less important. Yo, we're up over 500 people. You are all real cool, and I also slightly question your taste for watching me play this video game slowly, painfully. Yeah, lead off. Alright. The really great thing is that every time I do this, I can legitimately say this is work for my job. In the sense that I'm a teacher. So like trying to do something technical while also explaining and being informative, but in a funny way to keep people's interest, that's teaching. And it's also Twitch streaming. Like, the skills for being a math teacher and for being a Twitch streamer are basically the same skill set. So every time I tell my supervisor, yeah, sorry, I can't do any work today, I have to play a video game for 11 hours, he's like, cool, have fun. Alright, and we are through the dungeon. There's no random encounters in there, so that wasn't just me being lucky. Except for knowing mathematics. You know, as somebody who has nearly done his PhD, let me tell you, knowing mathematics is a surprisingly unimportant detail in getting a math PhD. Alright. New friend! We have met a monkey. Wait, what? I may be overselling the point a little bit just to be funny. Am I ABD? I don't recognize that acronym. I'm gonna feel silly when you tell me what it means. Do you know how to copy paste from Stack Overflow? Yeah, that's... Yeah. All but dissertation? Yes. Yeah, why didn't I recognize that? So, all but dissertation means, like, all but dissertation, yet still also over a year away from dissertation, because my research progress is not hasty. We're currently eyeballing like another year to year and a half of research, and then I'll probably have something that I can defend as a thesis. We made a friend! Oh. Now, I'm going to attempt to do this shop from memory, and it's going to be messy. Okay. Buy longsword. Sell that. Sell that. Okay, so I am short one entire hat, which is kind of normal. It's common to not be able to buy the hat here. So we'll make do. I think my defense is just called a defense. I haven't heard it called a diva before. But I also do not really pay much attention to academia. I'm only getting my PhD for a lark. I have every intention of having a teaching career, not a research career. And let me tell you, my supervisor loves that. Okay, switch. Okay, I think we're good. Off we go. Sorry, I'm trying to follow chat and also not mess up my video game at the same time. Also, we got a crappy fight. That sucks. Okay, what's my research focus? Wavelet analysis. Specifically weighted Alpert wavelets, less specifically it's harmonic analysis. It's the math that underlies things like signal processing. I don't actually do signal processing, that's for nerds. But I study the math that is used to do things like signal processing. I would like to teach at the undergraduate level, which is convenient because it's basically what I'm already doing now. I am currently teaching at the undergraduate level. I'm just doing it while I get a PhD. Yeah, PhD for funsies. Okay, so important detail, in Canada, they pay you to get your funsies PhD. It's not like in the States where you have to take out loans to go to grad school. So I'm actually getting paid a half-decent salary while I'm getting my PhD for funsies. You would be delighted at the number of we don't do X, that's for nerds, we just study the math that gets thrown around in math classrooms. Okay, I have a question. Buck Wild. I went from never having heard that before to encountering it a lot in like the last 2 weeks. Where does that come from? Can we still have Blue in the party but never cast a spell? Sadly, no. Sorry. Blue is miss not appearing in this film. Does my university require teaching while getting a PhD? So, yes and kind of. It is standard that all grad students will hold a TA position and do TA work while they are grad students. You can have your supervisor pay to buy out your TA hours from the department and instead spend that time doing extra research. It's relatively uncommon for that to happen. Most people just do the TA work. Now, not all TA work is actually teaching. A lot of it is just marking, invigilating tests, and stuff like that. too Midwestern for your own good. Terminally Midwestern, yeah. I'm not, but I know people who are. This is not the one I want, right? Yeah, that's not the one I wanted. That's gonna clutter my inventory. Oops. This is the one I wanted. So, I'm just gonna dump that thing out of my inventory. Alright. Okay, we're in the well now. We get to fight ants. These things are actually surprisingly lethal. It maybe doesn't look that way when they do that little damage, but they are absolutely capable of hurting. Yeah, there we go. There's the hurt. Oh, yeah, it is all agony until you're done. I wrote my master's thesis basically in the last 6 weeks before my defense. Like 2 years of work in a 6-week time frame. That was fun. Let it never be said that I make good choices. Wait, yeah, that's what I meant. I will say I do like that math doesn't involve, like, experiments that you need to, like, get funding for and set up and get, like, ethics approval and run trials and collect the data. We just, like, sit in our armchairs and think about stuff. I prefer teaching to research, but I prefer city armchairy research to actual having to do things research. For myself only, grad school was actually an excellent decision. It's been a wonderful experience. I've made quite a bit of money while I've been at it. And my supervisor is a fantastic dude. The department I'm in is generally good. So, I have really very few complaints, except for the quality of the education that we offer our first and second year undergraduate courses. And that's just a result of, like, a department that's been taking on too many students, which is not any individual person's fault. And I'm working on it. I am fixing our first year coursework. Single-handedly. Me versus the world. But it is an uphill struggle. But I know lots of other people have much, much less positive grad school experiences. Nice. Alright, boss fight time! Oh yeah, trying to get like half a dozen professors in a room together at the same time is nearly impossible. Alright. the turtle! So this fight is fun. And when I say fun, I mean he has a bunch of annoying attacks and he takes absolutely friggin' forever to die. So he's actually not fun at all. Well, I'm in a well. Hi, Cerberus, how's it going? Yeah, so this is what he can do that is annoying, because then you have to spend an entire turn healing. Which is why we bought all of these herbs, but it is still annoying that we don't have any multi-target healing options. So the route actually very intentionally avoids buying updated armor for Ryu at the last weapon shop, because the stronger armor that you can buy for him is also heavier, and it makes him slower than the boss, which is a real problem when you have to heal. So we've intentionally left some lighter armor on Ryu so that he outspeeds the boss. It's still annoying, but it could be worse. Okay, this is really not excellent RNG though. Game? Don't do this to me, game. So in the short category, this is the final boss. You race to beat this guy and you call it a day. There we go. Alright. Hit him! Get him! Bop him. So yeah, we're dealing damage like 30 to 40 damage at a time. If we're lucky, we get 100 damage in a turn. And he has 1,300 health. And every time he does one of these AoE attacks, we have to waste an entire turn healing. Fun, 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 fun. This is what they call a fair and balanced gameplay experience. Ow. Oh, minor frame rate. Sorry about that. I can tell I'm dropping frames. So if he's feeling extraordinarily rude, it is possible for him to just run me entirely out of healing items. And then I die. That can happen. It's pretty unlikely, but it can happen. And it is presently doing its best to happen. Okay, nice counter. That helps. The hilarious thing is he's not even half dead yet. We'll be here a while. Okay, the crit's good. Oh, and he's back to being rude. Okay. Oof. Oh, that actually kind of hurt. Alright, here we go. Now we can do some damage. Oh, that was short-lived. So we did intentionally let Nina die. She doesn't outspeed the boss, so trying to keep her healed is a pain, and she's also your worst damage dealer, and she also has the slowest animations for her damage anyway. So there's just really no incentive to try and keep her alive. So we just do it with these three. Alright, I think we should have enough herbs to finish this. He's getting dead-ish. We've still got quite a few. Oh, and we have to heal again. Oh, and the frame rate's a frame rate again. Yeah, sorry about that. Oh hey, Ryu dodged, that's nice. So it's a little more intricate than front row, back row, but yes, it does have effects. So there's two things that matter. There's your party order. So currently the order is Ryu, Sten, Kat, Nina. So Ryu is in slot 1, Sten is in slot 2, etc. And the other thing that matters is your formation. Different formations put different damage multipliers on the different spots. Now, it's generally true that people that are higher in the party order will deal and take more physical damage, but the amount more depends on the formation you pick. So currently in this formation, Ryu is dealing and taking a bunch of extra physical damage, and the other party members are dealing and taking less physical damage. Nice! Frigate, finally. Heck that guy. So we're picking up this treasure and the other treasure in here because they sell for a goodly amount of money. And it doesn't take that long to pick them up. Yeah, crispy audio. That's a good way of putting it. Alright, we're out of here. That boss fight literally takes longer than some dungeons, which is just wow. So, if you weren't following along, there's a bunch of villagers trapped in the caverns here, but it would take too long to actually rescue them, so every man for himself. You get different rewards based on how many people you rescue from the well there. Although, paradoxically, the best reward is available when you rescue nobody. So we don't bother. It's very silly. Yes, the reward if you don't save anybody or if you only save a couple of people is Cure 2, which is significantly. Alright. A successful death warp. I'm trying not to talk too much while Rod works on the audio issue. That was just a cute little bit of speed tech. So we're way back at the other end of the continent because it deposits you at your last save, and we hadn't saved in a good long while. So I do see that I am dropping an awful lot of frames. Maybe that's part of the issue. I apologize for our Canadian internet. Yo, Nelson, good to see you. Can I describe what I'm doing? I'm presently walking back over Mount Fubi. The mountain that we crossed at the very beginning of the game because the Breath of Fire 2 devs like backtracking. I can report that OPS is now saying happy things on my end. No, it's okay, Rod. You're doing your best. I would offer to pause and wait while we try and sort this out, but honestly, this is not an interesting part of the game anyway, and we're going to be here all night as it is, so I'm just going to keep going, if that's cool. I'm doing some rand rolling, and I screwed it up. It was going so well. I didn't get punished with an encounter though, so that's nice. Alright. I'm at the end of the first roll, and still not punished with an encounter. Alright. And that's the final bonk. Hey, and no fights. That was a very good rand roll. Nelson. On the run to Corsair, no deaths in Tagwoods. Yeah, video. Excellent. That was honestly pretty well timed. The bit of the game that we missed was not particularly interesting. What bitrate am I at? That is a good question. Oh, hang on. I think 3K? Or at least that is what it's supposed to be when it's not busy lagging. Or dropping frames, or whatever the correct terminology is. Okay. Yeah, 30 frames a second. And, okay, hang on. I'm gonna quickly just... Video bitrate. Let's just try turning this down. Maybe this helps. Alright. I just tried turning the bitrate down a bit. But I don't really think it'll make much difference because the problem is not that our internet is unable to manage the bitrate, it's that it sometimes can, and then other times it just craps out entirely. So I don't think tweaking the bitrate on this end is really going to do all that much, but I turned it down a bit anyway. Maybe it does a bit, I don't know. I think in general, it's just that our internet has been very spotty the last couple of months. Which sucks. It just sucks. There's no two ways around it. Wait, I need a different friend. Stem cat, yeah, no, I am really fed up with our extremely Canadian internet, but there's also nothing we can do about it. I'm in the GTA. I'm not very far from New York. As far as Canada goes, I think I'm about as close to New York as you get. Yeah, both net bad and in particular net getting worse. Like, it has been noticeably worse the last few months than it was for the years before that, which is really annoying me. This is a failure of the free market because there just isn't any real competition. Yeah, no, internet, decent internet really needs to be a public infrastructure, and it's just not, and it sucks. Hooray, capitalism. Alright, so Nina, if you could just hurry up and die a little faster, that'd be A+. Nina? Nina. Alright, excellent. And we're back here. How cool is that? So if you rescue some people from the well, then you and have a choice of up to 3 different carpenters here, but we rescued nobody, so we're stuck with this guy, which is really handy because he's also the best guy. So... And at long last, we can head to the new continent and have grand new adventures and meet new friends. Although we've met most of the good friends already. Yo, we're a solid 2 hours into the run. There's only like 9 hours left to go. Oh god, why did I submit this nightmare hellscape to this marathon? Like Sten? Yo, you joke about the monkey, but he is honestly one of the less worse party members you get. If Sten was as bad as it got, we'd be a lot happier. Now I need to re-equip people. Okay. Good. Need to smoke. So, the follows during Really Longathon 5, that was for Shogun, one of my streamer buddies. And, the deal was that if we got enough followers, he would have to run this category. And he hasn't done that yet. Shame. Shame. I've been shaming him the whole time. But, life is busy. I'm sure he'll get around to it when he can. But yeah, soon I will not be the only person to have recorded a time in this ridiculous category. Yeah, right? The scandal. The sheer nerve of it all to just not run the category. Okay. We are throwing in L's safety save because I do not trust this game. That's handy. So those big stone faces are very slow. They're one of the few enemies you can actually reliably run away from. Nope. So in a glitchless, we would normally use Rand here, and in any percent, but in Braveman, we take the monkey. Because we actually have to fight things honorably, we can't just throw dragons at them. Oh, okay, this is gross. Cool. As long as you get the first one down before they start healing, it's all fine. These things are annoying because they're tanky and they counterattack and they heal, which is just not a wonderful combination. Boop. It is very cool when you do it right. I do not disagree. So just bringing Cat here makes this whole thing... Actually, no. This way. Makes the tower go faster. And you also don't mind having the extra experience on Cat. Ruh-roh. Ow! Ow! Oh, aw, damn it. Man! Every time. Okay. So we have exactly one of these revive items, and we've already had to use it. That's not a good start. Okay, but at least she let us in on the second go. You always have to do at least 2 fights, but you can sometimes randomly have to do more. So 2 is good. Losing the life BL is annoying, but whatever. So we would now very much like to get to the top of the tower without Nina dying again. Lead-offs are good, though. We'll take them. Ugh. So this fight is annoying just because they take so many actions, it takes a while. Yeah, sadly no Shaman Cat. We'll have to do that in a different run. Nice. Admittedly, it is a little satisfying watching all of them die to the Thunder Spell. Alright. So this is going to look funny, but I want this one, and this one, and that one, and this one, and that one. And the rest I was leaving behind. The rest have only a single dollar each, so it's not worth the time to pick them up, and also some of them open trap holes in the floor, which is a nuisance. Yeah, well, a man can dream, even if it is a futile dream. Yo, oh hey, free life pill. Nice! That's actually sick. Well, the RNG giveth, and the RNG taketh away, and then the RNG giveth some more. Yeah, I got a refund. That treasure chest there is just a single herb. It's not worth picking up. Oh, this fight again. So normally you'd be very conservative with Ryu's AP because you'd want him at full AP to use dragons in boss fights, but the dragons are banned! We can't do that. So instead he's a heal bot with a big sword. Ah, 3 of them survived? That is unlucky. Antidote. Okay, now I'm gonna need to pay attention in here because for this category we take a different route through this room that I'm not used to taking. Ow. No dragons and some other restrictions. So if somebody hits the Braveman command, there we go. Thanks, RBD. Yeah, none of any of that. But do 1v1 Barberry. Because it's the honorable thing to do. Okay. So... ugh, again. Nice crit. Okay, so what I was saying is I have to take a different route through here because I want to pick up some treasures that I normally don't. Okay, that should be correct. Why does it not look correct? Okay. Good. That's what I wanted. Because I want to pick these up and immediately get a fight. The smokes, they do nothing. It's fine. The smokes actually do things. This also means no good ending? Nope. Good ending. Good ending required. It's not explicitly stated in the rules because that's just a default assumption in every speedrun category. Nobody does neutral ending Breath of Fire 2 speedruns. Because again, it's the honorable thing to do. So we get loot. And more loot. So one of those is a good piece of armor for Nina, and the other one can be sold for money. Okay, so we want to equip the armor for Nina. I'd have run bad, yes, so I unintentionally read. I've unintentionally run both bad ending and neutral ending. Shogun! Good to see you. You hope she cooperates with my destruction! Am I right? That's where you were going with that? I feel like I know where you were going with that. Also, Shogun, if you want to hop in on commentary, you are more than welcome to. Ah, friggin' healers. Okay, the nice crit is good. Oh, no worries. I will be here literally all night, so it's fine. Why did I think that was going to kill him? I don't know. Could have used another will on Nina. The level on Cat is nice. Okay, now. Stun. Heal. One smoke left. Good. Oh, it's a short 10 hours minimum. If nothing goes wrong, it's 10 hours. As in, like, the world record is 10 hours and 5 minutes or so. But, things will go wrong, and it will be longer than 10 hours. Okay, this fight isn't bad. As long as they don't crit me. Yeah, so running Braveman, you really have to dig deep into the pocket of rarely used abilities. Which is why, Shogun, you need to run it! You can't see, but I'm leaning right into the Twitch chat monitor. Giving you the stink eye. Oh, he might kill Sten here. This is maybe unwise. Nope, it was fine. Not even close. So it's not so much the hardest run possible, it's the hardest run while still being an interesting speed run possible. Like, you can do tons of stuff to make the game harder, but they don't really make it more interesting, they just make it more of a slog. So yeah, it would be absolutely possible to do a no magic run. It would even be pretty easy to do a no magic run, because generally speaking, regular attacks are better than spells in the long run anyway, and healing items are better than healing spells in the long run anyway, so it's not really as big an impediment as you'd think. Yeah, you need to use a dragon spell once for plot reasons. This run does not grind. Correct. You only do the random encounters that the game forces you to do. That is really honestly one of my favorite things about this run, is just how much you can do with so very little. So this is a very rare boss in that she actually has low magic resistance, so the agility down spell lands reliably where it doesn't really against basically anything else. Oh, is this killing Cat? It is. Shoot. I goofed! Alright, well, Cat, please wake up. Why is it Nemifu? Because the translators were translators in the 90s. Making sense was not really what they were going for. Okay, you are dead soon, right? I feel like you should be dead soon. Okay, you are to be dead soon, right? There we go. Alright. There, not even close. Yeah, Shogun, we've actually had extremely good RNG so far. No random deaths. Mostly no random deaths, I guess. Okay. The August fight got a little spoopy at the end, but we handled it. Ah, these things. I did not heal Sten as fully as I thought I had, but it's fine. Oh, when I say unintentional deaths, I mean party wipes. Individual people dying is whatever. Shogun, it sounds like you almost don't like my good RNG. Now why on earth would that be? Okay, Nina, get your stuff together, please. Okay, him not being dead there is a problem. Let's... okay. Backup plan? Backup plan. There we go. Ryu, are you gonna live? Nope. Alright, so we're getting out of here without Ryu, which is fine, I guess. Nina, you are the worst. Yeah, this is the longest run that I do personally, for sure. There we go. Yeah, there's no real need to cure curses. Well, that was annoying, but it's fine. As long as I can get out of here without a fight, we are good. We are good. Once again demonstrating that even my bad luck is not that bad. Good lead off. Yep. Regulus, I believe you are correct. That is basically how it works. Supremely ignorable is a good way of putting it. The quick safety save was just in case something truly tragic happens, but we don't actually need to revive Ryu by sleeping because we're about to get a full party heal anyway. Nice. So this is all going very well. Which is good because the next thing is miserable. Alright, we have made a friend. The friend is the frog. We are friends with the frog. But first we have to kiss the frog. Go on, Nina. Give him a smooch. This next bit makes me really hoppy. A user has been banned for this post. Okay, so I want Rist and Capjon. So I mentioned way at the beginning that I'm not really running from notes per se, I'm running from modifications. So what I have in front of me is a list of modifications to the glitchless route. Okay, so I want it stem cat Jean. Yeah, the good old volcano butts. So because the first like 2 hours of the game up until now are basically the same between Glitchless and Braveman, I've just been running without notes the whole time. So now what I'm staring at from this point on are modifications to the glitchless route that I hopefully have in my brain. The idea is that I have memorized the glitchless route and then the notes tell me what to do differently. Yes, best character in the game, absolutely. Definitely, no competition. It is obviously the frog. The funny thing is he's actually useful in this category. In most other categories, he's not even a little bit useful. Okay. So, we are going for the Socklet armor on Ryu and junk equipment on Jean, just to make sure he is maximally useless. And now we go to France. Ugh. Random encounters. Ugh. So you'll notice we got a full heal when Jean joined the party. And now he's going to leave the party again and we'll get another full heal. So there's really just no point healing ever. Yeah, I hope everybody likes harpsichords. I mean, there's very little to explain, Shogun. The explanation is we like the warp spell. It lets you go fast. And the only other two uses are the warp spell, are Spar, who learns it even later than Jean does, but is similarly useless, and Bleu, who is banned. Should have saved this run for Wednesday, my dude. Don't you worry, it will become Wednesday and we will still be going. That is not in question. There's 0% probability that this run finishes and it's still Tuesday. So, for those of you who know a little bit about this section of the game, there's the Wildcat restaurant, where you have to go there, but if you go there early, you can get a reward. And if you go there when the plot tells you to, then you can't get the reward anymore. And we want the reward, but we also want to shop here, because it's going to kick our butts. And shopping here will reduce the odds of it kicking our butts from like 95% to 92%. Which is nice. So you can actually come here, do this plot segment, and then immediately bail and go do the Wildcat restaurant before you go to the dungeon here and see Jean again. And you still get the Wildcat reward from doing it in that order. It is not the best track, but it's far from the worst. The worst track is the Fanatics Tower theme in Final Fantasy VI. So yes, I agree. This is the second worst. Anyway, so the game is now going to spend the next like hour and a half trying to convince us to care about the internal politics of the Frog Nation. So that's a thing. You're now in bed with a car under your duvet. I choose to disbelieve in your edit. I'm sticking with the car. You have a large duvet and or a small car. Or both. Okay. Another fishing pole! Hooray! We're going to immediately sell that fishing pole. Okay. And weapon shop. Okay, so I need to make sure I sell the right things here. Sell the bronze hat, yes. Sell the wizard ring, yes. Not the kamikaze ball, not the suede armor, the wise hoop, not those, not those. Not that, not that, not that. Oh, I can sell one suede armor. Right, we should keep the other one. Sell that. Sell that. Sell that. Okay, that should be correct. Now switch the long rapier, bronze staff, 2 iron armors, a backlaw on cat. Okay. Wow, $98! Dude, I love it when my routing is excellent. I wasn't even watching my money as I did the shopping, I was just doing what the notes told me to do. I'm trusting that Charles from 2 years ago knew what he was doing. Goodness gracious. Oh, I did this in the wrong order. J. Okay. Stem, cat, Nina. Save again. So we are about to die. That is happening pretty much no question. But that's not even what I want to. Frig, I'm screwing this up, It's cold, that thing. There we go. Alright. So, this upcoming dungeon has a gimmick, and it's a real pain-in-the-butt gimmick, too. To wish for good RNG or bad RNG. Shogun, my friend, you can wish for whatever you like, because I'm gonna get good RNG anyway. You know, that is gonna come back to bite me so hard. Cue the YouTube montage of Charles's hubris. Okay, remove the hats. Yep. So we're now missing our entire inventory of items and our hats. And our armor. But that one we won't do. Okay, it's tornado. Nice. Ow. Is that lethal? Nice. Okay. Now we can heal. So that allowed us to keep our weapons and shields, which means we will at least do some appreciable damage to this boss. But it is very, very likely that we just die here. I think in the last really lots of lore that I ran this, it took me 4 attempts, I think? Roughly. Alright, so now we pray. Yeah. Okay, good start. This is just a damage race. We have no real ability to heal through his attacks because he can one-shot us very easily. Oh, this is perfect. We only need to get lucky for one more turn and we're in there. Okay. Yo! I think we're good. So he can still kill people, but like he has to kill us off one at a time. Yo? Okay, this is just god tier RNG. So for the record, he has either a regular attack or one of 2 spells, and either of the 2 spells is an instant kill on a character. So him just doing 3 attacks in a row is amazing. Four attacks in a row? Okay, rip the monkey, but that's okay. Yo, first try every time. See, Shogun? Shogun? I told you. You doubted me. Okay, now I have to do this dialogue correctly. I need to be rude. Are you mad? Yes, I'm mad. Okay, you should be good now. Yes, I'll forgive you. Thank you. Yes, we will eat your food, and now we are healthy. Yeah, we are gaming so hard right now. You don't even know. So you can choose to get one of 2 optional rewards for doing this fight early. It's either... I'm just gonna heal. It's either the meal, which gives everybody a permanent 16 max HP boost, or it's the Chop Chop spell. So in Glitchless, we take the Chop Chop spell. In any percent, we don't get either one of them. We do things in a different order that ends up in the reward, but is faster. And in Braveman, we want the health, baby. Give us the food. So now our characters are all thick. That's a thick with like 3 C's at the end. It really helps because 3 of these 4 characters have to do solo fights. And Cat is just squishy always. So all 4 of these characters really appreciate having the extra HP. No, it's only the 4 people in the party. Get in my belly. Exactly. Okay, and now we have to beat up this nerd. Who, compared to the previous fight, is a total pushover. Yo, Shogun! Look! Shogun, look at how easy this category is. Why haven't you run it yet? Nothing bad ever happens. Yeah, it's 51 to 80, I think, something like that. Random damage. And it has the bonus of counting as non-magic damage, so it bypasses enemies that are low HP, high defense, and magic immune, of which there are several. So yeah, Chop Chop is a really useful spell. We make good use of it in Glitchless. The only reason we take the HP here is we desperately need it. Like, we would love to have Chop Chop, we just can't. Yo, nice crits. The team is coming together. This is obviously a task. Nice. Cool. Yeah, no, getting this far without a single unintended wipe is incredibly good luck. And like 10% runner skill. You'd love to see me do it. Okay. I wish I would love to. If I were gonna do a task of Breath of Fire 2 that's not glitchless or any percent, though, it won't be a Braveman task. It'll just be a general show off all the weird stuff in the game task. But making a task just for a random meme category that's honestly not very different from glitchless would not be that interesting. Okay. So the thing to remember about tasks is you basically fight no random encounters. And the strategy in a lot of boss fights is just crit them in the face until they fall over. And like that's true in every task category. So it'd be a bit different because of not using dragons and not having glitched weapons, etc. But it still fundamentally is gonna look like 95% the same. But when you're doing human speedrunning, there's a much bigger emphasis on like random encounter strats and boss strats, backup strats, how to deal with bad RNG, etc., etc. So I think ultimately the Braveman task would not be as interesting as you'd hope. But just a general show-off cool stuff task, that I could maybe do. So you can see now why the any percent route doesn't get the bonus from coming here early, because you have to come right back here anyway. So in any percent, when you're OP and you don't need anything, just come here now and not get a bonus. Is there a glitch to avoid encounters, or is it RNG manip? In the task, it's RNG manip. The Breath of Fire 2's RNG is only task manipable. There is no human possible manip because of how the RNG function works. But in the tasks, yeah, you can avoid encounters that way. And in the very rare instance when you do have to do an encounter, you just immediately run away from it. So the hard cap that forces the task to do a few random encounters is you cannot walk more than 64 tiles in a row in an area with random encounters without getting a fight. Your 64th step will always produce a random encounter. So it's kind of like your 64th step produces a non-random encounter, I suppose. Also, we just jumped down a toilet to retrieve a ring that this witch dropped down there. Just in case anybody was curious. It's a little weird. Yes, it rolls RNG every frame. If you wanted to human manip this game, you would need to be playing frame perfect the whole game. There's simply no other way to do it. Yeah, just do that. Yeah, no problem. Easy peasy. Yeah, that's A+ life advice. I've made these mistakes and now I don't know what to do. Have you just considered not making mistakes? Like, it feels like that would solve a lot of your problems. Joke go over my head? Not possible. My reflexes are too fast. I would catch it. Alright. Got a bit of an input. I mean, it's not a true input break, but it's a brain input break. All I have to do is sit here, hold B, and rotate the D-pad and let the plot happen. Just win, lol. It's easy. I mean, you joke, but that's basically my entire teamfight tactics strategy. So, actually, yes. Incidentally, TFT is fun. I enjoy playing it. If anybody else plays a lot of TFT, feel free to hop over to my Twitch channel, and then from there, my Discord server, and then add me on League or something. I have many friends. Oh, okay, that's not true. I was going to say I have many friends. I think that's maybe overselling the point. But I have a decent number of friends, and I have only ever successfully conned one of them into playing Teamfight Tactics with me on a regular basis. So you could be the next friend who gets conned into playing Teamfight Tactics with me on a regular basis. Speaking of, she just showed up. Nidawar, how is it going? You showed up right on time. I was literally talking about you. Also, don't listen to them. The whole TFT strategy, please just get top 4, regardless, has got her to like top 2% on the server or something. She's actually very good. There's people out there that play League of Legends. Okay, so Teamfight Tactics is very different from League of Legends. The only thing they really have in common is the client and the IP. The actual game is like an order of magnitude less depressing than League of Legends. Okay, now we have to do a little cheeky item shop. Cheeky item shop complete. Yeah, one of the main flaws of Teamfight Tactics is if you want to play it competitively, like actually play ranked and care about your rating, then you have to invest a fair amount of time into the game consistently. Not like a ton. You don't have to be some huge streamer that plays 10 hours a day, but like the game changes meaningfully every couple of weeks. And so like you need to consistently put in a little bit of time each week to keep up with the changes. And if you like the game and you have the time, that's not a problem. As I do, and I do. But it wouldn't be for everyone. On the other hand, if you just enjoy playing casually, then it's no problem. There's no need to keep up on the metagame. You just play for fun. Okay, to be fair, Nidawar, you kind of conned yourself into that. I feel like this was an own goal, some self-inflicted damage. I was all just, hey, would you like to play a, like, 2v2v2v2? Would you like to play team fight tactics, duos with me from time to time? And you were like, yeah, sure. And then you now play, like, 4 times as much as I do. Okay. And at last, we can go back to playing the video game. Also, yeah, we're actually going to put the harpsichord away in a moment. Nidawar, if you are at home and at your computer and not busy and feel like keeping me company, do feel free to jump into the Discord voice server. Alright. Repetitive harpsichord theme replaced with a repetitive dungeon theme. Great success. Okay, here's the big plan. We're gonna defend. Alright, we have successfully defended, we're gonna try it again. This seems to be working out really well, let's keep doing it. I see no problems with this strategy, how about we try defending again? Well, that looks like it hurt. How about instead we heal? And then defend. Oh wow, he actually outspeeds me anyway, that's funny. I wasn't sure if Cat was faster than him. So that's a timed fight, you can't win, you just have to wait for 5 turns, then he gets bored and dips. Alright, so first we heal, because that kind of hurt at the end there. Okay, now the item, we sort, we order, we want the smokes where we can get at them easily, and then we smoke. Incidentally, I'm pretty sure the lore behind the smoke item is literally there's cigarettes and they smell bad, so the enemies don't want to fight you so much. I'm not 100% on that one, but I'm pretty sure. Which is just hilarious. Okay. Nope. Do it this way. And then we can spark the spider. So it is actually important that we kill these things in a timely manner, because if Ryu ends this turn and we haven't won yet, then he will turn into a zombie. Which is problematic for a number of reasons. We would like that to not happen, so we're making a point to win quickly. But yeah, getting zombified in here is a problem, so we're hoping we don't have to deal with that. Smoking, you haven't been attacked by monsters yet. Airtight logic. Cannot disagree. Yeah, I actually have no idea what charity we're raising money for this time. I just see Zell organizing a marathon, and, like, I'm in. I'm a simple man. I see marathon, I submit Breath of Fire 2. Which is convenient, because Zell seems to really like Breath of Fire 2. Nice. That is delightful, and also I'm sorry to hear you might have a disease? Question mark? Okay, so this boss fight is a problem. We are gonna have a time. That's not a good start. Okay. So we are gonna switch to defend, and gonna guess that he's... Oh no, he's hitting Stan. Oh no, he's hitting Ryu. Okay. And we're gonna poke Cat awake. We're gonna attack, and we're gonna poke Nina awake. So one of the reasons that we bring our very weak baby weapons for Sten and Cat is so that they can just gently poke people awake who have been put to sleep. Uh-oh. Ruh-roh! Oof. Okay. You prefer to think of the J as Jumbo? The Dworm, of course. How can you not know this? And we sleep again. That one is better. Okay. Defend. Poke Nina awake. Attack? Maybe I should have poked Ryu awake, because he's not guaranteed to hit Ryu. Okay, got lucky. Stan, why are you critting? That's your friend! You fool, Stan. W fruit himself. Herb. So you can see with my health bars, like the extra plus 16 is actually quite a lot. Nina, in particular, is significantly less likely to die than if I didn't have it. Okay. Goodbye, Cat. Yeah, sometimes that happens. Okay. Do I still have my backup life pill? Must have used it. Tragedy. Okay. That ain't good. Ryu? Yikers. Part of the problem is that Kat was my good healer because she was the only one who outspeeds this dude. So... okay, we're good. This is spooky. Oh, shoot. Wrong target. Wait, was that the wrong target? Yeah, that was the wrong target. This fight is rough. Oh, that's not good. That's also not good. Okay. Game, this is rude. Wow. Alright, 1v1 me, bro. Yo, getting out of here is gonna be a struggle. We're not dead yet. Ryu is pretty tanky. Yeah, like, if anybody can handle this, it is Ryu. Okay, the high damage rolls are not nice. There we go. Easy. Not even close, but we are going to have to get the hell out of here now. So honestly, the quickest way to get out of here and heal is probably just a Death Warp. Yeah, let's do that. So I intentionally did... Oh, right, I have to take off some armor. I intentionally did not pick up any of the money out here. So I'm quickly throwing the save here. So that only lost me half of the money that I had made in the basement in the random encounters, which is easily made back. I did not pick up any of the treasure money, which would then be lost forever. So honestly, this is barely a time loss. This is the conveniently quick way to get out and heal. See, look, big brain. Big pulsating galaxy brain here. So, like, that was kind of an unintended death, but it's also not really a time loss. It's just an alternative strat. Yeah, calculated. Like, the only actual time loss here is the time it took me to kill the worm in the first place. But in Braveman, that's always going to be a rough fight because sleep just sucks in this game. And we're back, see? Honestly, this might not even be slower. Like, it's gonna be really close. Obviously, this is longer than the walk out of the room with the worm in it, but the room with the worm in it has random encounters that you'd have to fight, and this doesn't. So this honestly might be faster. It's certainly not slower, and it cost me 200 whole dollars, which is extremely whatever. Okay, so Sten gets his weapon back. Smoke. No, and I'm even still smoked. That's hilarious. It's okay, I have antidotes for that. It's fine. So, like, you can lose an arbitrary amount of time on a lot of different things. The most obvious place is the pizza. The pizza is just a high probability to lose time. Rod's answer is reasonable too, though. Random encounter rate. It's just pants. Unlucky. What's Braveman? Thank you, Shogun. You're quick on the draw. Ahaha. Oh. Thank you for the good luck. And Nitrodon, good to see you. Glad you could make it for a bit. So far, we are actually having very, very good luck. Shogun's attempt to curse us have failed. So for anybody who didn't catch the reference from earlier, Nitrodon is the wizard responsible for us knowing as much as we do about the game by like a country mile. So, it's mostly up to random chance how many of these things you have to fight in here. 3, I think, is about average. Oh, you... God dang it. That is extraordinarily rude and also extraordinarily unlucky. That was exact damage from full health. So, yet another boss fight, we're just going to do down a character. Still have... Ay, ay, ay. That is really terminally rude. Okay, I want to wait for these. Oh! Grumble, grumble, grumble. Wow, Nina survived where Cat did. That's funny. Oh. Okay, this is gonna be a problem. Yeah. How many W fruits do I have? One wise ball. Shoot. This is gonna be a problem. Please get out of my way. I really don't want to fight any more of you. You guys really suck. Come on. Oh. Yes, if I leave, they respawn. Okay, at least I snuck by that last one. I think this is still doable, it's just horrifically slow. Friggin'. Cannot believe the crit rate I've had down here. When it's normal. Stamp and heal. So fortunately, this boss is not really threatening. Unfortunately, the next boss is gonna be a problem. This thing also does have 2,000 health, which is why this has taken a hot minute, but it's fine. I'll get there. Yes, you can change your formation mid-battle, and if you're doing a speedrun where you are horrifically underleveled, then you really should be using all of the formations at your disposal. Except Parallel, because Parallels kind of sucks. But the rest are good. Yikers. This guy should be dead soon. Okay, so that was slow on account of half the party being dead. How long is the 100% speedrun of this game? Yet to be attempted by anybody, so we don't know yet. Now, let's see. So this guy doesn't have very much health, but he is also pretty spooky. So, let's see. Kamikaze ball and bomb. Okay. Nice. Okay. We're doing it this way then. This is going to take a while to finish because he's very tanky. Oh, would you stop with the crits? I am flabbergasted at what is going on here. Yo. Yeah, well, I was figuring that out, Nitrodon. This is not normally a part of the game I have to deal with. We normally just kill him, and he dies. Him killing Sten off when he did was very unfortunate. There we go. Alright. Cure all! Excellent! That's not excellent, that's whatever, but... okay, so... This dungeon was as mean to us as it could possibly be. But... Okay. Let me out. I mean, I don't want to death warp out of here, but... We're death warping out of here. Cool. That's a problem. No, I'll take the opportunity to save because it's right here. Okay, so... That's a small time loss, because we're going to have to go back there to get money anyway. But it's also not a major time loss. We beat the boss, which was the important thing. And we have the whole squad again. So just like the death warp after killing the worm, this isn't really a big problem. I'm gonna have to dip back down into the dungeon because I do need an item from there. I have obtained Boombata. Once. Only once. Once was enough. Yeah, this is just me playing on an emulator. I would prefer to not have to fight random encounters. That's nice. I'm very much looking forward to being done with this ridiculous dungeon. This has been all manner of uncool. Alright, so I needed this. I'd like to get out of here again without having to waste much more time. Oh, friggin' the smokes do nothing! They are just the worst. So our good luck train has definitely slowed down a little bit. No deaths that cost us progress. Just forcing us to do a little bit of backtracking. Which is not the worst thing ever. Yo, Pax is here! Pax, get in the call, nerd. So usually these rooms are small enough that you can get through without getting a fight, but no such luck this time. Okay, one last random encounter. Man, I'm really done with this particular encounter.
Yes, I am here to commentate.
Excellent! Everybody, welcome Pax to the couch. How's it going?
Good. How are we doing?
Well, we have kind of had no unintentional deaths. So, we got beaten up by the worm, but still won, and then we just death warped out rather than trying to walk out to heal, and then go back in and do the rest of the dungeon. And then we got bodied by the roaches. The random roaches just killed Kat and Nina, so we had to do the big roach and the gold fly with just Ryu and Sten, and then we immediately death warped again. And then we had to come back in here to collect one treasure chest. So we're losing a little bit of time. Oh,
Just a
my
little
lad
bit,
is
huh?
loud? Okay, so you were loud, but Nora wasn't, which is interesting. So I'm turning you down rather than Discord.
Okay. Yeah, I don't want to blow out anyone's eardrums.
All right. Hopefully that's better.
Is that better?
Apparently, I had Pax at 150% volume in Discord for some reason, so he's back down to just 100. Alright, so this is all the money that we didn't pick up before, so that if we did happen to die, it wasn't lost. Look at me thinking ahead and being right. But yeah, we've had, other than just like the death orbs after bosses, we've had no deaths on the way to bosses or against bosses, and we actually had a very clean early game. So we are making good progress.
Excellent. Well, for those of you watching who don't already know me, I am Pax.
The Charles brother.
I am the brother, and I run this game more of in more of a theoretical, sort of like metaphysical kind of way than any sort of reality.
What he means is he's never finished a run.
I have never finished a run, but I have been fairly involved in the routing process and served as a sounding board, and we did we did way back when we just wanted to like screw around and speedrun a game. We were sort of routing glitchless Breath of Fire 2 on the fly based on nothing but vibes, basically.
Pax is a bit more down. Alright.
Otherwise, I have been known to speedrun Treasure of the Rudras.
Bits of Treasure of the Rudras.
Yeah.
Yet to see that full game run, yo.
I know.
Alright, so we got to watch this cooking contest thing now. So enjoy.
Notably, I might hold the world record for number of roach get-ups in the Breath of Fire 2 roach boss fight at the beginning of the game. The last time I tried to do a glitchless run, he got up 12 times.
Yeah, we spoke about the curse of Pax when I was in that section. I got one get up this time.
You got one.
I got one.
Nice.
I also got first try Wildcat in Braveman. If you think about trying to do the Wildcat without a dragon spell, like you actually have to work your way through all 650 health while he has Chop Chop and Dice, except he never used either spell, he just did a regular attack every turn.
Dang. Well, now that introductions have been made, and because this is really, really lots of lore, we're here for the lore, and right now, our lore is this Master Chef competition.
Also, with the $4,000 from the top of the tower there, I was finally able to buy a small stash of life pills, so now characters randomly dying mid-dungeon is not going to be such an issue.
Excellent.
Yeah, that was irritating for that to happen twice in a row.
Also, is there something wrong on my end, or is your timer not going?
Is my timer not going? There have been timer issues throughout the day, not just my run.
Okay, because the overall timer seems to be going,
but
your timer seems to be stalled at 3:13:53.
Are we already at 3:13? Dang. Yeah, I guess we are. That's cool. Nah. Timer's just doing timer things.
World record!
Timer-kun does what he wants. So, Kuiki, it was not clear from what we have said, but actually the overwhelming majority of routing for all of the glitchless categories, and also some of any percent.
Yeah.
Basically all of glitchless and all of Braveman, and a good chunk of any percent is all my routing.
Yeah. He can answer any and all of your questions far better than I can. I'm more of just sort of aware of what the routing is rather than having actually done any of it. But how do you go about routing a long category like this? The easiest way to start is just kind of play it.
Yep.
And then slowly refine your optimizations in just sort of one at a time. Like, you don't need to perfectly 100% optimize the route before you start doing runs. It's better to just do runs almost casually, but just like trying to play fast and then kind of see where you can make optimizations from there.
And keep copious notes.
Keep so many notes.
You will not remember. If you think you'll remember something, you won't. Write it down.
Yeah. Generally, actually, sort of going by my experience with stuff like Treasure of the Rudras, and I think really to some extent, the late game bosses are actually almost less of a routing issue than early game bosses, because at least in the late game, you've got far more tools at your disposal. Especially for like an RPG like this, where no matter how fast you're playing the game, you're still getting some levels. The late game bosses usually require some finagling and kind of gaming of gaming the game a little bit, but you've usually got lots of tools at your disposal. So in the case of in the case of Braveman, we don't have the dragons, but in normal glitchless Breath of Fire 2, we've got the dragon spell, and so a majority of our damage we can just count on dragons. So then it's just the routing becomes a case of like, okay, how do we keep Ryu's mana topped off to fire off, the however many dragons we need to kill him. For bosses where we don't do that, I think a bunch of our late game stuff in Braveman involves just like beefy attack ups and such.
Absolutely.
So in that case, it's you're routing in how to get the strongest weapon for Ryu, the Empire Sword. You make sure that that's part of your route. You carefully plan your level route so that whoever your attack up spellcaster is can fire off the attack up spell as needed, and then it's a case of managing healing. So you figure out what the boss is capable of doing, how much damage they're capable of doing with those attacks, how frequently they tend to do it, and be like, okay, can my characters survive this attack? What level do they need to be to survive this attack, or what particular piece of equipment should I equip so that they can survive that attack? And then once you've figured out how to survive the attack, you just figure out how you then recover after that point so that you don't die to the next attack. And it kind of all falls into place there. And then again, you just kind of, on your first few tries through, you start with, okay, how can I beat this boss? And then from there you start refining, okay, maybe I can cut a few levels because I can survive these attacks even at a lower level. Great, I now know that I don't need, X number of extra levels.
I will say, Quickie, I will certainly advocate for finding an emulator with a save state interface you like. So, as much as ZSNES is a terrible emulator for emulating, it has a very handy 10x10 save state grid. So I just have the entire Breath of Fire 2 run cut up into segments.
Definitely, even if you are someone who wants to speed run the game on original hardware, definitely do your routing on an emulator if possible, because that way, you can do that. You can use save states and, play through your route, just periodically do save states, or...
if it's on PC, then I'm afraid you're on your own there, bud. Yeah, if there's no way to get a save state interface, then it's just difficult. And one thing that I appreciate about Breath of Fire 2, sorry, Pax and I are talking over each other a bit. One thing I like about Breath of Fire 2 is that in none of these categories do you have to slow down and grind. It is one of the few things that makes Braveman tolerable, is you actually don't need to grind. You get all the levels you need.
Yeah, I will say a lot of our experience when it comes to how do you route long games a lot of our experience is in Super Nintendo games where we have access to emulators for them.
Yeah.
So yeah, I'm less equipped to answer the question of how do you go about routing a long speed run on something like PC or PS4. Basically do as much saving throughout as you can, and the same thing will basically apply. I don't know what the save limits tend to be kind of game dependent on how many save files you can have in particular games, but hopefully there's ways around it. And if it's a game that already has a speedrunning community, that's something that you could potentially ask anyone in that community, or even if there's a similar game, you might be able to just like ask around and be like,
ah, shoot,
how do I go about making multiple saves for the purposes of doing X? And someone online might have a workaround that they know about to help you out with that.
Goodbye Ryu's experience. I didn't need you anyway.
No, it's fine.
Yeah, it's cool.
This is
Oh,
this
I
is
had the
Braveman,
Iron Mail
where we're
drop
not
that
allowed-
makes up for all of the money I lost from Death Warping. Nice. Cool, so that was Kuadora, the Explorer.
That's my joke.
Your joke?
That
Our
was my
joke.
Fine. I'll allow it.
Alright, so that's sort of the end of the Seema Fort boss rush. That was an experience, but we made it. My notes for this section of the game don't, but probably should just say, buckle up. That was a wild ride. But
And
we now get to relax for a little bit.
We also now don't have to listen to the like four note repeating Seema Fort theme.
Yeah, that's a bonus.
We can be gone with that theme.
So it might not have been obvious, but I have actually been taking serious advantage of enemies' elemental weaknesses, which is one of the things I really like about Braveman, is that's just not a thing in other categories. Like, knowing that the Arachnods in the Seema Fort dungeon, they're weak to fire, the Gold Fly is weak to wind, Kuador is weak to ice. That is a significant portion of my damage, and is making Nina actually contribute.
See, I didn't even know Kuadora was weak to ice. So
Fun
there we
fact,
go.
Kuadora, the Explorer, weak to ice. Probably
There
shouldn't
we go.
explore the Arctic.
I learned something today.
Yeah,
And that's why we should all stay in school. That's where the lore is.
the Monopeds in Nimifu's Tower, weak to ice. The Stamina and Pollen that you can fight on the Seema Fort overworld. Stamina, weak to fire. Pollen, weak to ice. Don't know why. The Catfish, weak to thunder. And this is, like, to play Braveman efficiently, you need to know all this nonsense. It's an RNG game, every level up gives random stats. Yo, that is a fun mechanic. Capital F, capital U-M. Fun. Alright, so it's Ryu, Cat, Ren, Jean. Oh, there's no Ren in the party, though, so it's Ryu. Oops. So I'm gonna have to put Rand in the party when I get outside.
Yeah, I'm just sort of looking at Kuiki, what you're sort of saying about the mechanics of your game, and if I was presented with a game like that, yeah, probably what I would do is I'd basically just, the start of my routing process would be to just play through the whole darn thing a bunch of times, trying different unit combinations and just seeing which ones produce interesting time-saving results, and then kind of do that a whole whack of times, and then start combining some of those like little optimizations, like this unit works well with this one and these ones work well together, so maybe if I use all of them it'll be really good. But
yeah, so
yeah,
another thing to consider, sorry, I am speaking over Pax again. No visual cues, can't tell when speak.
Yep.
If the game has an active community, then you don't need to do all the work yourself. You can share ideas, and probably other people have done a lot of the routing work for you, and you can scaffold off that. And if there isn't an active community, then it doesn't matter if your run is horrifically suboptimal, it's free world record. It's free real estate.
Yeah. So, I mean, for example, the game that I was mentioning earlier, Treasure of the Rudras, it's that's the English title of an RPG that never actually got officially released in North America. The game's Japanese title is Rudra no Hihu, and the only people who've done speedruns of it speedrun the Japanese version, but a bunch of the mechanics are slightly different in the English version. So I'm doing a lot of my routing based partially on the Japanese route, but with a whole bunch of my own routing changes in there, just because like I have there is no existing English route for me to work from, so I'm just doing a lot of the work myself. But it also means that it doesn't matter if I don't have a perfect time, because it's gonna, once I actually finish my darn runs, it's gonna be a bunch of free records.
It just occurs to me the auto is probably not optimal here because Jean and Brandon are gonna do nothing. But it's cool.
So, for those of you keeping up with the lore, by the way, now that we've finished Seema Fort, we were finally able to find the thief. We found the thief who stole the magic hood, and now that we have this thief, we can prove Bo's innocence, even though he is, in fact, still a thief. So we are now taking the thief back to hometown, so that we can restore our friend's reputation.
Okay, so not god rolls, but I also have not been punished for a single one of my bonks. So that's like pseudo god rolls? Alright, now we're all the way back at the beginning of the game. Hooray! Thank you, Ran, for allowing us to fast travel. Pretty fast travel. It's like fast enough travel. Okay, so I'm curious, PAX, we're at what, like 3:45 roughly on the timer?
Yeah, I mean it was stopped for a little bit, but yeah.
Well, I think it remembers the extra time. I think.
Oh, okay. Yeah, we're at 3:38. So.
3:38. Okay, you want to just go and look at the old Braveman world record and see how it compares? I'm curious to see, like, when I got to Trout, when I got back to hometown, what was my timer? Yeah, 3:30. I have my, not a timer going, but OBS tells me how long I've been live, and I've been live for 3 hours 50 minutes, which is like 10 minutes of setup before we started. So 3:40 sounds just about right.
Will I find a link to the
so it's on my YouTube, it's on my Twitch channel, not like the original, not the Longathon VOD, but I think yeah, you know what I mean.
Yeah, I do. I also didn't know you had a YouTube channel. I learned something today.
It's just a dumping ground for Twitch VODs, but yes. Okay, Dog is back in the party, but he's still useless, so don't worry.
Yeah, where we won't use him. There we go, Braveman.
Pork.
Heck. Okay. 3:45. Oh wow. Okay. You are stunningly on pace.
Nice.
So it looks like around. Oh, I can't actually see. Looks like for your interestingly for your Braveman world record, your whole for at least in the video of this run, your overlay doesn't show, so I can't actually see your timer. But how much lead time did this video have? Just a couple of seconds, I think. Yeah. So yeah, basically, you're doing trout at 350, 349. So you're pretty close. You're a little ahead.
Nice. So the nonsense in the Sema Fort basement hasn't cost me too much time. Goody good.
Yeah. As long as you don't get, 9 night fights or guard fights.
I mean, we can still lose an arbitrarily large amount of time to pizza RNG. A sentence that will be explained shortly, don't worry.
All you need to know is that pizza is incredibly important. In this game about dragons and demons and other such things, pizza
It
is
all comes down to pizza RNG.
Pizza is in fact a matter of life and death.
Okay, would you please stop beating up the dog? I hate having to menu and heal him.
When is it not? Exactly.
Man, I want pizza now.
I had pizza yesterday, so...
I wish I had pizza right now. Alright, only 2 fights, that's pretty good.
Braveman percent is brutal. Yes, that's
pretty
basically
rough.
the point.
We're probably like half an hour behind where an ordinary glitchless run would be at this point, and like an hour or more behind where an ordinary any percent run would be. Yo, thank you for the good luck.
And Northrex, yes, Braveman requires the good ending. Basically, all of the as sort of a matter of honor, all of the Breath of Fire 2 speedrun categories use the good ending. It's really just between it and the quote neutral ending. It's really just a matter of a few errands and how you do one boss fight. So the whole community has pretty much decided that they just want to just all do good ending for all of it, just to kind of keep some consistency. And it also cuts down on a whole whack of unnecessary categories, because again, really, the difference between good ending and neutral ending is only, what would you say is the actual
2
time
minutes,
difference?
2.5 minutes is not much.
So there's really no point in having a whole separate category to save 2 minutes in a,
You know what?
7-hour
Peck it.
speedrun.
Get him. We'll do this without the dog.
Of course we'll do this with the dog. We don't need the dog.
Yeah, that was easy. Push over fight. I love Trout and his silly little whiskers. Alright,
Trout
so
is
that's
actually...
like 3:46 on the timer, roughly? I think you said it was about a 10-minute difference, so like 3 minutes ahead.
You're at about 3:45, so yeah, you're doing
Nice,
good.
4 minutes ahead. We take those. Yeah, that would be the not dying 4 times to the Wildcat. We successfully prevented Bo from gaining experience. It was all worth it.
It was a good day.
But we actually do want experience on Jean, which is hilarious and terrifying.
I love that Jean gets to be genuinely useful in this category.
I know, right? In a small way. A very small. Also in the glitchless? Yeah, in the glitchless tasks, Jean is useful. In fact, in the glitchless task, Jean is so useful that we do not recruit Bleu.
That I
that
find
a wizard?
incredible that you don't even bother recruiting Bleu.
Yeah,
in the
like
task.
it's not worth going 90 seconds out of our way to recruit Bleu because Jean does her job well enough.
That's funny.
Isn't that magical? That gives you an idea of just how unlike a normal playthrough the task is. So this is kind of my least favorite thing in the game. We get this beautiful input break, except it's not an input break. It's 90 seconds where nothing happens, but 2 times you have to press A twice.
It's a fake.
It's a fake input break. You get 30-second input break, press A twice, 30-second input break, press A twice, 30-second input break. Continue playing the game.
Alright, so yeah, we're now discovering that there's more going on than just...
This secret conspiracy. It's autumn. The leaves are turning red.
That was a bad joke the last time you made it in really, really long time. And I know because I just rewatched the VOD from your last really, really long time marathon.
Yo, it's like the students who go to multiple tutorial sections in a week and discover that, wait, Charles recycles the same jokes in every class.
It's basically just a stand-up comedy routine.
It totally is.
Material every time.
Yo, no joke. Teaching math at the university level is like 1/3 actually teaching math, 1/3 like pep talk, 1/3 stand-up comedy.
Hey, I mean, I'll take that one further. When I was running tutorials, I would recycle my prof's jokes because I would sit in on his tutorials to see how he did it, and then do my tutorial, and if he made a good joke, I would make the same joke, with no shame.
Yeah, a wireless controller would be a big help. Although, like, the main thing that I need to do halfway through a run is go to the washroom, so you probably don't want me to also have a wireless headset.
Yeah, I'm not about that, so...
Rod knows that we've done this before because he recognizes the recycled joke. I love it.
Oh no, we've found out.
It's like a 10 to 12 hour run. I only have so many good jokes.
He's also only got so many people willing to commentate on these runs.
Yeah. By the way, Nidawar, just because Pax is here doesn't mean you can't join. I set a cap on the room at 4. I figure 3 commentators is a crowd, 4 commentators is just too many commentators. Because the run is so long, and like I'm willing to commit to this nonsense, but most of my potential commentators can't afford to take literally the entire day off of life. What I'm doing is I'm just hanging out in the mod-only voice chat on my Discord server, and people can just come in and out as they're available.
Yeah, like I worked a whole day, then came home from work, ate dinner, and then jumped on the call, and I don't actually know how long you'll be going. Well, I mean, it's...
I'm going straight through until like 3 in the morning, probably.
Yeah, and I'm tapping out at maybe, midnight at the absolute latest.
Sure.
Because
you just want to last long enough to see the pizza, right?
Well, I gotta be up at 6 a.m. So...
Oh, same. I just don't have a choice. I got myself into this mess.
You're a madman for doing
I am a madman.
I'm not going down with you.
If I'm going down, I'm taking you with me.
Okay, Andros.
Alright, what are we doing here? Shopping, buying a stick rod, some smokes, and some life pills, and some herbs. Alright. Stick rod, smokes, life pill, herbs. There, I did the thing. And now we death warp.
So we have now just begun Act 2. This game is sort of very vaguely split up into three acts, three sort of significant story arcs. And this middle one is basically just the side quest one. Except none of them are side quests, they're all required, and they're all tedious as heck.
Nice crit.
We're gonna do such exciting things like overthrow a military dictatorship for a musical instrument. And we are going to become licensed medical professionals in order to acquire some new bedding. And
Yes, all of those things are correct.
those are actually definitely true things that are going to happen in the next few hours.
Kind of goofed my death warp, so we're doing another one.
Oh no, why is my stream lagging?
Oh, that's probably on my end. The internet has been dropping frames once in a while. Although it has improved since earlier, which is nice. Okay. Okay, and now we hop. Nice, no random encounters. Love it when that happens.
Nice. Yeah, that's always really good. Yeah, I love the frog bouncing.
Cat Jean Nina? Okay. Yep. I can do that. Yeah. Alright, off we go. With the frog.
Taking the frog into the whale.
I know, right? Isn't it wizard?
Oh yeah. So the other exciting thing that we do in this arc is we exorcise the ghost from this whale's haunted intestines.
That is certainly one way of putting it.
This whole bit is just me doing the explain a game plot badly.
Or explain a game plot excellently, depending on your point of view. Also, just casually Nidoar in the chat getting herself into more and more trouble without any assistance from anybody else. Yeah, so right now we acquired Jean at the nice young level of 10, and we need to get him to the experienced level of 14. we need him to gain 4 levels before we want to start fast traveling. Because at level 14, he learns the warp spell. And then
And-
life is good again.
Warp is one of the greatest tools for speedrunners in this game. Love the warping.
Nidawar, are you okay?
Jeez, do you want a shovel to keep digging
Just
yourself
keep
this
digging.
hole? I'm an archaeologist. I own several shovels.
Yeah, normally I only get texts from you after like you've had half a mimosa or something of this flavor. Alright, I've done all my equipment. Yes? Okay. Smoke.
Also, this particular part of the game feels entirely appropriate, given that in the background of commentating this speedrun, I'm fishing in Guild Wars 2.
Oh no! Okay, this fight sucks. Okay. Let's... Okay, Jean, you are completely useless. Just sit there.
Oh, the stream finally caught up. Yeah, this fight does suck.
Good thing I saved outside, huh? Okay. Cat with the moves. Hasn't Nina... Wait. Are those things actually immune to holy damage? That would be whack. Yeah, she has Sonic Boom. Could be useful. Oh wait, defense up, right. Oh dear. Huh. And here too. Oh god, I forgot how annoying these fights were without dragons. Ugh.
You mean you don't have a carefully curated strategy for all of these fights without your cheaty-faced
I mean, I do have the
dragons?
strategy. The strategy is Sonic Boom. I just forgotten how completely necessary it was. Yeah, these things have naturally high defense, and after they cast defense up, there's just no touching them. There we go. That's better. Sorry, I'm laughing at myself, which is, I know, tremendously. Did I forget to smoke again? I probably did. Okay.
Smoking's bad for you.
Yeah, but it makes me go fast. With the defense up.
That's the wrong message to send.
Oh, they're hitting the frog. That's not good. Okay. Wow. Sorry, what was I saying? Oh yes, I was just looking ahead to what my note... Oh, friggin' stop healing yourself, you jerk! To what my notes said for the upcoming boss fight, and my notes just say... 1v1 me, bro.
This isn't even the fight that you 1v1.
I know, right? Oh no! Oh, stop healing yourself! I should just run. This is awful. Okay, don't heal yourself again, please. Thank you. Yep, forgot to smoke. Okay. Okay. Now can get to... Oh dear. Okay, that's good. Oh, that's not so good. Oh, that's fine. Get him. So fortunately, this time around, there's nothing to cast defense up on these things, so this is a much more reasonable fight.
Reese the Donut, this is a Super Nintendo game that is being played on an emulator.
Yep. Not just any old emulator, an emulator that's being controlled through a keyboard. Ye old keyboard gamers.
About the furthest thing from original hardware you can run.
It's like an old Logitech keyboard from like 2006 or something.
Yeah, please update your keyboard.
I refuse. Oh, these fights are the worst. But at least it's giving Nina a chance to restore her magic. Thank you. Not the frog. Nice. Alright. We are very slowly getting there. Boop. Also, we're just in a whale. I feel like maybe we haven't been discussing this as much as it deserves. We're in a whale.
Yeah, I was not kidding when I was talking about this whale's haunted intestines.
Every time. That will never not be funny. So one thing you'll notice me doing is any turns where I think that Nina doesn't have anything important to do, I'll have her use Will. It helps with her MP sustain in dungeons, and it reduces the number of W fruits I need to burn, and they cost 200 bucks a pop. They're not cheap. Still smoked. Ow. Like in the Disney movie. You and I watch very different Disney movies. Yo, nice crit, Nina. This is definitely the category in which Nina shines the most. No question. Alright, so, boss fight. Probably lost a little bit of time in this dungeon because we got sucky fights, but oh well.
There we go. Time to fight a ghost. Apologies if you cannot see the ghost.
The refresh rate on the stream is probably similar to the frame rate at which he flickers, so it's gonna look a little funky.
Usually, in my experience watching Breath of Fire streams, he's either completely there or invisible.
Yeah.
So
we just give Ryu a little love tap on the off chance he falls asleep, but otherwise, Ryu is just gonna fight this guy.
he's actually doing a pretty good job of being visible for me.
Oof. Okay, that hurt. Dislike. Am I literally out of health bells? No, I have one left.
Oh, Pinocchio. Yeah. Okay, I got it now.
Nice with the crits. Alright. So yeah, it's every 3 turns, I think, or every 4 turns this guy uses this sleep attack. Just put Cat to sleep. Yeah, Ryu's awake. Excellent. And Nina stayed awake just in case. Double excellent. So we can continue with the boppening. And just for maximum safety, I have just enough leftover AP to give him just a cheeky little heal.
Just a happy little heal.
Yep. And that's definitely lethal. Nice! Easy fight. Nothing bad continues to happen. So that boss is one of a handful of enemies in the game that are flagged as spirit type enemies, which means they take double damage from holy and half damage from everything else. And Ryu is the only one with an appreciable source of holy damage in this fight, therefore he gets to do literally all of the work.
Something that I do appreciate about Breath of Fire games is as so a lot of times in like Breath of Fire 2, the elements don't work as intended, or it's unclear what an enemy is or isn't susceptible to. But what you can always count on, ghosts will always be weak to holy.
Yep. True facts. Oh, also, time for physics! I love this cutscene.
Oh yeah. Getting forcibly ejected from its whale without somehow breaking every bone in all of your characters' bodies.
We are being removed from the whale with extreme prejudice. So now we finally have ocean travel. Hooray! We can go places. We can go recruit Bleu. Oh wait. See what I did there? It's me being ironical. We can't do that because it's banned. But we do still have a whale.
Don't forget, this is Braveman. All fun banned.
Yeah, exactly. Instead of fun, we get frog. Can't believe we're using the frog.
Yeah, aren't you excited for solo Baruberry in a speedrun?
Cowboy, I could have defined the rule set that way, but that sounds like it would be fun, so I didn't.
That sounds like it would give you the slightest advantage. Can't have that.
Yep. Disallowed. Okay, so Ryu, Sten, Jean, Nina? Sten, Jean, Nina. We continue to frog. I'm also going to throw in a safety save here because marathon lol. Alright. It's okay, Rod, we trust you. Do your thing. Just to hype up this whole solo Baruberry thing, let me be clear. The rules say solo Baruberry, but what the route actually does is solo Baruberry, no grinding. So it's not like I'm just going to get Ryu to level 50 and then go fisticuffs him. We're going to do it at like level 30.
Are you even that high of a level? I thought it was high 20s.
In an any percent or a glitchless run, it's high 20s because you don't fight anything in Infinity. But like all of the strats to avoid fights in Infinity
don't work. Yeah.
Yeah, all the shamans are banned, so none of those strats work. So you actually have to fight things.
Fair point.
Which definitely adds like a solid hour onto the category.
There we go, Rod G just getting a world record, fixing the fixing the stream.
So normally this is where we get blue, but instead we just go straight to the Upa Cave.
Instead, we just don't do that.
Yeah. Let's not, and also say we didn't. Alright. So... smoke. So we're gonna loot this place. We normally don't loot it so much, but we're gonna loot it so much, because it's got stuff that we need.
And for the sake of poorly explained lore, we are coming to catch...
Ow! Oh god, don't hurt my monkey! I need that!
We're catching a large terrestrial catfish to trade with a circus man for a salad. Again, a completely accurate description of what's happening.
Yeah, these things have a high counterattack rate, which is kind of unfortunate. Okay. Will you just finish it off, or is it going to keep healing itself? Yeah, it's going to keep healing itself. Ow! Okay, we need a new plan. But these things are decent experience, which is nice. Okay, we have a stick for cat. Here, cat, have... Oh, cat's not even in the party. Can't give it to cat. That'll wait. Good. Fight sucks. Get me out. Will also be handy when Sten learns Flame, which he should do soon. Oh dear, are we losing the frog? Not quite. Okay, good. It's always annoying when I have to burn a life pill on the frog just to get him off the ground. Yeah, the dragon system in Breath of Fire 3 is just incredibly fun. Oh, rip frog.
R.I.P. Froge.
Nice. That worked out well. Except for the part where the frog got no experience, but... Okay. Ugh, this fight again. I suppose Ryu has enough armor that I can afford to be in normal formation. Being in defense is overly cautious. Nice. Okay, Sten, anytime you want to level up and learn... Oh my goodness, this encounter rate. Level up and learn Flame, that'd be peachy.
Yeah, the dragon system in 2 is very limited. You know, mostly just because of the the available technology and the limits to how much they can realistically fit on a cartridge. And it's made even worse by the fact that the dragons, the middle tier of the ability, none of the elements actually are elemental, so they're just all the same. At least the puppies, you can occasionally hit something's elemental weakness to make it do more damage, and G-Dragon is just a satisfyingly big number, but otherwise they're uninteresting, which is kind of the biggest problem. But Breath of Fire 3 really upped the game, as it were, when it comes to the dragon system, and just giving you a lot of freedom of choice and really feeling like your choices matter.
So you can see we're leaning on Nina very heavily in here, because Jean is useless, Sten's spells are kind of outdated at this point, and Ryu struggles to actually damage these needles, stingers, whatever they're called. Sten and Jean are just here to soak up the experience. And again, I'm used to having blue in here, and you just one-shot everything with flame, which is so much faster. Ugh, last tile encounter, really? Okay, at least it's a lead off. That's something.
They just had to make you suffer.
Yep.
One more time.
Alright, now we just have to time this properly. Haven't yet screwed this up in the middle of a run, but you never know. It's always the first time. Okay. But not this time! Alright, so we are gonna... This is gonna look really weird. We're gonna defend a lot. So you want to explain the deal with the Upa Rupa? Do you not remember the deal with the Upa Rupa?
If I could remember the deal with the Upa, I would.
He doesn't attack, he only counters. and he only counters physicals, therefore we're just going to kill him with Nina.
There we go. You know what? I'd forgotten about that.
It's also a convenient time to do this and just get her back up to full AP. 70% success rate, come on. There we go. %70% success rate.
Also, I'm more familiar with glitchless, obviously, and you actually do like fight him semi-normally.
Yeah,
like,
it's just a dragon and a bomb.
thing. Yeah,
Basically
that's probably why.
one-shot him.
That's why I didn't remember that he actually doesn't do anything, because normally you just kill him immediately.
One more? Come on, Nina. Grind? Fuse? Those don't sound like things that I can do in a Braveman run. The Township Tenant also can't do in a Braveman run. There we go. Fuel.
Yeah, Cat can get all of the really powerful spells, but even if you do get her to a point, like you use shaman transformations and stuff, and like crank up her MP to the point where you can actually cast any of them, there's really no point, because Cat's strength is her incredible ability to kick people in the face really hard. So there's really no reason you'd want to.
Yeah, by the time you've actually gained enough AP on Cat to cast one of her spells, the spells are worse than just attacking anyway. So
yeah, one of the
novelty.
problems with Magic in this game is it gets really overshadowed by physical attacks in the late game. Really, dragons are the only spells that are consistently used specifically for damaging bosses. I mean, in a regular like glitchless run, you're still using blah, and you'll occasionally throw out you'll occasionally throw out like hail usually, or maybe fireball against some certain encounters, if I'm remembering correctly.
Yeah.
But really, in the boss fights, it's mostly just dragons and AP mana shenanigans to keep doing them over and over again, or you're just hitting stuff. Like towards the end of the Braveman run, a lot of our boss strategies will be power up our physical hitters and beat stuff up.
Sakimura, the cat fight earlier in the run, we won first try, although she certainly did her best to make that not happen. And now that Sten has Flame, he can actually contribute to these fights a little more. There we go. See, Blue can do that from the start, and it makes this a lot easier. Fruit. This last treasure chest just up the ladder here, or up the ramp here. Okay. Didn't be hurting my fruge. They're hurting my fruge.
Oh no.
Not fruge! I need that. Sucks. Although the experience is good, so there's that.
Getting experience in Breath of Fire 2 speedrun?
Ugh. Not the monkey. Why do you have to hurt the monkey? Oh, I have armor for Nina. I should give her.
Egg Beater is such a weird name for that double attack. We got an answer to that the last time you ran this, I think, in a really long-a-thon. Someone had an answer to why it's called that. And again, I only know this because I was watching the VOD.
Okay. Hit us.
It was. I think someone said that like it's the term. An egg beater is the term for like when a boxer is like rapidly hitting the like the bag, like the speed training.
I guess that would make sense.
I think that was it. Is my recollection. Because it's supposed to be like the enemy is so quick that he can hit you twice. I haven't actually fact-checked that, but that's what someone in chat said the last time that this was run.
Yeah, it sounds legit. Are you talking about my menuing? I just know where things are. I played this game a bit.
Yeah, the menuing, you pick up the menus pretty quickly.
Get me out, get me out, get me out, get me out. Oh, dang it. So, the experience is good. It means Jean will get warp on time, but goodness, this is slow. Nice. The rare attack from the Stinger. Don't see that very often. Just in case. Heal. And yeah, the Breath of Fire 2 menus are very responsive. Okay, we made it out after all. Thank goodness. Okay. I overshot? Nope. Exactly where I want to be. They're just punching you with the spear really hard. Can I get out of here? I don't want to fight this thing. I guess I'm fighting this thing. It's not actually that threatening because it can only use that spell once.
And it would make sense if the enemy wasn't using a spear, but that's just the term that all enemies that hit you twice have. So there's upcoming in a little bit, there is a monkey who hits you with nunchucks, and he also egg beaters you.
John learned warp! Excellent. I'm like 4 steps away from Tunlin. Just in time.
Now the teleporting frog is a reality.
Yeah. That's actually perfect timing, because Jean is just coming out of the party now for the upcoming boss fight, so that means I don't need to worry about getting any future encounters with him. Alright. Now the problem is, now that Jean is 14, we can take all his equipment off. I will extend Katanina. Save.
Did we teach Chop Chop to anyone in Braveman?
Nope, we took the healthy food.
Took the healthy food.
That's why we're all
Yes,
nice and chunky.
So yes, Chop Chop would be too fun. No
I mean,
fun
I
left.
could take Chop Chop if I wanted, but the health is more important. You can see how much I've been dying even with 16 extra HP on my main party members.
That is true.
Imagine how much I'd be suffering without it. Alright. Give you nothing. Okay, I
Hey,
think
the Breath of Fire 2 translation is a thing of beauty.
it's a thing, alright. Oh, that hurt.
Yes.
I might be in trouble. I get the feeling I do not have much in the way of healthy L's.
This is MC Hammer, but a mammoth, so he's MC Tusk.
Yeah, a little lacking on the healing department. So we'll just use life pills instead. Alright, now we can revive Ryu.
Look, everything's going totally fine.
Oh yeah, this is great. Look at those crits. Okay, we'll use our Wise Ball here. That's another thing that feels weird in a speedrun, is just casually using one of your only Wise Balls that you normally have to save to G-Dragon the final boss rush.
Yeah.
But you can't Dragon, so they're suddenly way less valuable.
Might as well take advantage.
Yep, that's 2 whole extra flame casts from Sten. Well, as long as you keep slapping me, I'm fine.
I just gotta say, I love how the chat has just really latched onto this egg beater thing. And will not let it go.
They're still going with it.
They are still going on about the egg beater. It's
Nice.
pretty great.
Yeah, I'm sorry, I'm kind of ignoring chat on account of this game being difficult. Like, hellishly difficult. Trying not to die here. Oof.
Yes, that's Cowboy. That slap looks like more of a punch, but since he says "I'm gonna slap you," it is canonically a slap.
Alright, he should be dead soon. He's going for the rumbles. Okay. Please die? Getting there? Okay. Ugh, that's not what I wanted him to do. Oh, wow, got saved from Nina. That's actually incredibly handy. Wow. And he will die shortly. Ah, excellent. He's taking a turn to heal himself. Goody good good. Now I can attack. Yeah, it would be really nice if Nina was immune to the earthquake damage on account of, you know, flying. That would be
That would
fantastic.
only make sense, though.
That would make far too much sense for this game, agreed.
There is no room for logic in this dojo.
So if you're thinking this damage looks weirdly consistent, it's because it is. This is a fixed damage attack that does exactly 48 to everyone. Nice, finally. Alright, that was a little rough. But we got him! Yay!
We did it.
Good job, team. Yeah, Lightning Duke. Just about all of the non-awful characters, Bo, get their time in the sun. But like, Rand is useful sometimes, Sten, Kat, Nina are all useful sometimes. Even Jean gets to teleport. Nothing else, but he does get to teleport, so we'll give him that.
And Spar doesn't do much, but at least, you know, Spar has a solo section.
Yeah.
Or not a solo section, but like a you have to use Spar in your party for a
Yeah,
dungeon.
he's I mean, he has a big mana bar in Cure 1. He's a good heal bot.
I like Spar. I like casually.
Oh yeah, I like Spar too. He's one of my favorite
I like-
characters casually. It just sucks
like
in
having
speedruns
Spar
because
on
he
the
starts at a
squad.
low level and grows slowly, and all his good spells are later.
In fact, my contender for best buff to waifu is in fact Spar.
The party there doesn't actually make a difference because we're just immediately going back to town and changing it anyhow.
So a bit of a lore update. We have now recruited Spar, so we needed to recruit Spar because obviously only plants can talk to each other. So Spar can... You're talking over me.
Sorry. Talking to myself.
Only plants can talk to trees, so Spar will speak to the great wise tree for us and tell us what the heck is happening, because as video game protagonists, we don't have a clue. We're just along for the ride.
Spar has both the most shaman transformations and the coolest shaman transformations.
Yes. Yeah, I think Spar is the only... Not only does Spar have the most transformations, period, Spar has also the most unique transformations. Spar has 3 different shaman transformations that change their sprite entirely.
Yep.
And most characters only have 1 and like a palette swap. And I think actually Spar also has a palette swap.
Yep.
So. And while not all of Spar's unique transformations are entirely useful, they are all really cool, unique designs, and I love them.
So conveniently, all of the enemies here are weak to lightning and will die to a single sonic boom. It's a useful trick. Alright, so we are here to fish. Fish? Fishy, fishy, fish? No fish. Fish? 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 No fish. This is always a fun way to lose time.
So yes, for people wondering what exactly is happening here, the fishing spots have a chance to spawn after random battles, so we just have to kind of get in fights until the fishing spot appears.
Fish? No fish.
And I know it looks like we're trying to do some fishing. What we actually want to do is shopping.
Yes. Fish? Fish!
This will all make sense in a moment.
I love this music. New friend! He doesn't actually join us, but, you know, he's friendly. Okay. Now we have to sell many things. Okay. Oh, I actually have enough for what I need. Okay. Yo, look at that routing again. Okay. I didn't actually need to take things off people. You can have these back. Okay. So I got the two things I wanted, and now... warp to... Tonlin. Yeah. You can tell I'm making this up as I go along, huh?
Don't say anything. You'll think they'll think you've got it all in hand.
Has to be.
It's all perfectly. It's perfectly routed.
Okay, so you stem Nina. Oh, I did things out of order. Whoops. It's fine. We'll just sail.
Ambi. It's no worries that you're 4 hours late because there are still
Many hours
many
left.
hours to go.
Yeah. Another backup wise ball. That's nice. Okay, now let me... I really hope I have remembered this fishing recipe correctly, or I'm going to have to quickly go and just do a cheeky lookup.
That's embarrassing.
I know, right? But I'm pretty sure I remember it. So, it should be stamina, guts, BL, luck candy, and... Oh, whoops. Need something. You are not supposed to be holding that. Okay. Stamina, urchin, luck candy, guts ball. Yes? Nice! 2 gold bars. Isn't that clever? So, you may have noticed me picking up the random stat up items, the stamina, the luck candy, and the guts ball throughout the game and holding on to them. That was why, because you can cook 3 of them plus an urchin to get 2 gold bars that sell for a holy heckload of money. And that's actually the reason that tenants, the township tenants, are banned in Braveman, is you can just arbitrarily do that over and over if you can recruit a particular tenant. Excusez-moi? Is that just a load of free experience? I mean, it's a small load of free experience, but a load nevertheless. So, my very first attempt at a Braveman route was kind of spoiled by halfway through the game you'd pause for 20 minutes and cook an infinite amount of money, which was really just very silly.
That's silly, that's not interesting to watch, and
so by banning the tenants, you get to do exactly 1 with the items you pick up. Okay.
Everybody gets 1.
Everybody gets 1. Nice. Okay, so we just randomly got to kill 2 sea sludges here? That's remarkable. That's a ton of free experios. Part of a healthy, balanced breakfast, don't you know?
Okay.
You sound unconvinced.
Because you called them experios.
I fail to see the problem here. So that money is going to fund our next round of healing items. You may notice that my stock of healing items is getting, like, precipitously low. Like, I'm very out of most things. Yeah, yet another interesting translation choice. Only part of the totally professional translation team. Oh, with all that money, if you do cook the gold bars, you just get to buy, like, all of the best armor the moment it becomes available, and a ton of healing items. And it also means that for the rest of the run, you don't have to go out of your way to pick up any treasures, because you already have money to buy everything. It just makes it boring.
And it kind of defeats the point of the challenge in the first place.
Yeah.
Because even glitchless doesn't have that much of a that much like access to money.
Also, 20 minutes is probably an exaggeration. It's probably closer to 10 minutes. The problem is not so much that it's fast, it's that it's safe. It removes most of the challenge from the remainder of the run. Kinda late to use this, but whatever. Didn't get a fight. It was worth it. Alright, we are now in plot jail. Once you come here, you cannot leave until you're done here. Which is always a fun mechanic, especially because you have to do a chunk of this section with just Sten. The rest of your party is put in literal jail.
And the only place to grind is actually quite dangerous if Sten is underleveled.
Yep, you can kind of soft lock. You can just get to a point where Sten can't handle any of the fights, but you only have Sten, so good luck. It's not a true soft lock. You can eventually get out of it with a lot of saving and grinding, but it's awful.
It's not the most well-designed segment of the game. I also just find High Fort to be
fun.
A dungeon, like jail for me personally, because I find I find it not visually interesting. I find it very depressing. I hate its maze-like structure, and the plot is frustrating to no end.
Also, everybody in chat, posture check. I see you there slouching in front of your phone or whatever.
Also, drink water.
Also, drink water. Honestly, the Sten hate is probably mostly because of this dungeon.
Yeah.
Like, if Sten's solo dungeon were less frustrating, people would probably like Sten more. Sten also suffers from just being like a jack of all trades. Like, his magic is nowhere near as good as Nina or Bleu or even Spar, but physically, he's slower than Kat, less tanky than Rand, less damage than Ryu. He's just unremarkable. And also, his only damage is offensive magic. Sorry, his only magic is offensive. He doesn't get buffs or debuffs or anything interesting. So he's just kind of a boring character in combat. He's fine. Like, he's tankier than Kat, he's faster than Ryu and Rand. He does have some offensive magic. He does respectable damage, but he's just not outstanding.
Also, his one unique shaman transformation removes his ability to do the his field ability, which is one of the things that you might specifically want him in your party to do.
Actually, Almacia, you will be surprised. Rip has a genuine use in the speedrun. Doesn't that excite you?
Speed tech!
Yeah, there's genuine speed tech. There is a use for Rip.
We will see it in just a moment.
Yeah, it's coming right up. Possibly literally the next fight, if I don't get a random encounter down here. Confused and distressed. Excellent. As you should be. By the way, I should quickly... Holy Scarf. Okay, and the rest of his... of our new smoke knowledge. Wow. Okay, so I'm gonna have to modify this shop on the fly. So I'm selling iron armor.
Yeah, the stream's doing...
Oh, is it doing
funky.
the thing again? Okay, well, you can still hear me. So
I can still hear you. It's visually... Oh, there we go. We're back. It was visually borked.
Sure. Okay. You couldn't hear me for a moment? Okay, hopefully I'm back. I think we are back. Yeah, what was I saying?
Yeah, I
oh,
suppose I'm...
yeah. My notes say to buy 14 smokes here, but you actually don't have to. Because evidently since the last time I ran Braveman, we discovered that the Holy Scarf equipment and the smoke effect are equivalent and don't stack. So as soon as you have the Holy Scarf, you no longer need to buy smokes. Alright, boss fight!
Yeah. I will apologize there. I'm watching the stream on mute so that I don't hear all the voices doubled, so while I'm watching it, I'm not actually listening to it, so I couldn't tell if the audio cut out.
That didn't work as intended. Hit me again. Thank you.
Let's see some bonks.
There's the speed tech. Rip lowers your defense, therefore you die more efficiently.
And
because you don't have to win the fight, you just have to end the fight.
Usually we do a little bit there where it's like,
oh no, game over.
Yeah, we did it, we lost, we died, oh no, whatever will we do?
I forgot to save. You know. But it doesn't matter because it automatically moves your save point to that dragon statue right there.
You really are stuck in plot jail.
Yeah, absolutely. There's no escape.
You cannot get out.
The one use of Rip in the speedrun is to die more efficiently. And that's just, like, that's pure sten right there.
Do we know why Capcom gave up on Breath of Fire? I mean...
They hate money and success.
Well,
it's the only possible explanation.
No, you see, they like money and success so much, they attempted to jump on the bandwagon of turning everything into a mobile game, and it did really badly.
Yeah, that was a poorly thought out decision. Also, look, our monkey is tanky. Get him, Sten.
Because, like, Breath of Fire, Dragon Quarter was already quite a significant departure from what everyone kind of knew, like, expected out of a Breath of Fire game. So then when the Breath of Fire, of which we shall not speak, was released on mobile in only Japan, I think.
Yep.
It just didn't do well at all. Never made it to North America, so they couldn't even tap into that market, and the franchise just kind of died.
A sudden and violent death.
Yeah. Also got canned before the plot was finished. That doesn't help either.
Alright, we're about to get to play the game again. That's always nice. Also, there's a 40-ish, 45-second cutscene at the end of this dungeon, and at that point, I'm going to sprint to the washroom. I will not perform a hand wash skip, but I will still be as quick as I can.
Bathroom speedrun.
Yeah,
go for the world record.
Because after this, the next good cutscene is after the Windia dungeon, and that is like too far in the future for me to even consider waiting that long.
Yeah, fortunately for me, I could just get away and get up and walk away from this whenever I want.
Yeah.
You are not so lucky.
I only hate you a little bit. So fortunately, most of the solo sten section actually has no random encounters. It's just a lot of walking for no particularly good reason. But there are some random encounters. You can tell by the music. Is it happy music or is it spoopy music? The spoopy music is randos.
Beware the spooky music. The spooky tunes, as it were.
Such as this.
So yeah, this whole segment, we're trying to find where Shupke trapped our party in jail.
Okay. I think we're fine. Get him?
And
got him.
It's all.
Yo, look at
all...
Sten. Giving him the business.
Nice. It's all very maze-like, and mazes aren't great.
Yeah, that ceased to bother me years ago because the map for this place is quite literally imprinted on my soul.
Yeah, for someone like coming in here casually, this place is a nightmare.
Yeah, it's awful. But after like your 50th playthrough of the game, it's like, yeah, of course I know where to go.
Yeah,
How can you not know where to go? It's only High Forest.
it's just seared into your brain.
Alright, so that was a good. Avoided getting any randos. I mean, we fought the one pollen, but that's not a problem. Okay, so we have loot to pick up in here. This is something we don't normally do in the glitchless speedrun, but we are so desperate for money that we're doing
Sounds like me in real life.
it. That is
Zing.
uncomfortably real. Pax, you take that back.
Hey, I cracked the joke in Dungeons and Dragons.
Okay,
games
no,
the
you
other
have to
day
get
that-
permission slips from chat's parents before you're allowed to take them on a fields trip, okay? Yeah, it's really nice just being able to walk through all these rooms have encounters, by the way. It's just the holy scarf is reducing the encounter rate enough that we're getting through them without a fight.
Whoa, actually reducing the
I know,
encounter
it
rate in
works.
Breath of Fire 2?
Yep.
That's nuts. Can we do math instead? Wow. Shows how low the bar is. They'd rather do math than go on a field trip.
Hey, and we have made friends again. With our old
Thank-
friends. We
Thank
remade the friends.
goodness. The nightmare is over.
Well, I wouldn't go that far.
The nightmare is almost over.
The nightmare
in
is
6
improved.
hours.
Okay. Think I'm good with equipment? Yep. Okay. Alright, off we go. Sten in the lead, because Sten is holding our scarf. So you'll notice that I left one of Ryu's accessory slots empty, and that's to maintain the 25% lead-off attack rate. Nice.
This game is held together by spaghetti.
Yeah. Yeah, the fights in here are actually pretty threatening, so we'd like to not fight too many. Also, I have a feeling that I'm very low on antidotes and probably should have bought some. Ow. I mean, there's always the roundabout way of removing poison, namely just let them die and then revive them. But that's a little silly. Okay, I don't mind doing this fight over and over. This is an easy fight. Nice. I also like the uniformity of having everybody at level 17. That's just aesthetic.
That doesn't normally happen.
No, as soon as you get blue, you have like a bunch of level 17s and a level 35.
Well, and also just everyone's got slightly different experience growth, don't they?
Yep.
Because cat levels up faster than everyone else.
Okay. Just need to do this. Soul Sword. Attack.
Hitting them with said rock would be more effective, but that's a different spell. It's called Cold.
This one. Boop. And there you can see the holy elemental damage coming into play again. Nice! They're getting very few encounters in here. Okay, those are the things that can poison, so I am very happy for the lead-off. I would like to not be poisoned. Boop. Oh, this is probably gonna have Nina attack, isn't it? Oh well, it's fine. Right? Probably only one or two more fights, and then a boss.
I mean, boss in the loosest definition.
Yeah, boss. Lumber. You know, one of the two. Nice crit. Yeah, you can see the experience curve in action here because the main character is the lowest level on the team, despite being in the team the whole time.
Oh, you know what? Yes, there is actually a boss fight coming, because I forgot about the boss fight.
Oh yeah, the real boss. You were thinking of the fake after boss fight. Yeah,
yes,
no, the real boss fight comes first.
I definitely forgot about the most important part of this segment, and arguably the most interesting.
Yes. I mean, it's arguable only in the sense that if you choose to argue it, you are demonstrably wrong. Alright. Also, this fight can get rough, so I'm gonna cross my fingers and hope. Hope strats, everybody's favorite, because I literally cannot hurt this guy with anything except punching. Which means Nina is gonna look awful silly in this fight. Boop. The problem is she also doesn't really make a good healer because she's too slow. And this guy's got about 1600 health.
Also,
Yep.
he is a door.
Also, he is a door. Yes. That bears remarking on.
Just, you know, to continue the trend of this game making us fight extremely strange things, we are fighting a door.
So yes, Nina's entire contribution to this fight is just stand at the back and be a cheerleader.
Sometimes you need a hype squad.
Yeah, I mean, Nina's a great hype squad. Cat is also bringing the crits.
Yes, we are attacking the door with password. The password is die.
So he has one spell that is actually quite powerful that we don't want to see, but he uses it very rarely. So for the most part, we're just going to keep tapping on him. He is otherwise not especially threatening. I don't know why I said that way. That was weird.
Yes, to be fair, the door does have laser eyes.
But they're purely decorative laser eyes.
It doesn't actually shoot them. He casts spells, but does not shoot you with his laser eyes.
Yeah. Okay, so that's the less threatening of the two things he can do. So let's help BL. Her Nina can heal herself. So conveniently having both Sten and Cat outspeed him makes him quite easy. Because you can heal two people with single target healing before he gets his action off. Boop. Yo, team's doing work. Boop. Nice. That was very easy.
Yeah, as far as door fights go.
Yep, turns out that the door is weak to punch elemental. But that's all he's weak to. He literally absorbs any kind of magic attacks and heals from it.
So yeah,
Very annoying.
You either have to punch him, or in glitchless, you just hit him with a bunch of dragons.
Yep, because conveniently dragons don't count as magic. They don't count as anything. Dragons are dragon. Nothing resists dragon.
They're also the actual like dragons are non-elemental.
Yep.
So it's really just whichever color you like best, or in glitchless, whichever animation is fastest, which is thunder.
Yes.
Thunder.
Ow! Actually, it's fine. Okay, that is not fine, but okay, it is fine. I take it back.
Okay, but how do you know the doors in your house are immune to magic? Have you ever had a witch try to put a hex on them?
Okay, we are picking up this collar. It's better if you don't ask. Needless to say, though, we are definitely giving it to Cat.
In a not weird way.
In a slightly weird way.
Slightly, but it's because she is a cat, and cats wear collars. You can also equip it to Bo, because he is a dog, and dogs wear collars.
Only
it's
cat and dog
weird.
can wear the collar.
It's only as weird as you choose to make it.
Oh, you know what this means? We're at the boss. After this, washroom. Washroom is the true treasure. Alright, so we've got a plan here. The plan is the fish sword to Ryu and attack, and everybody else is just gonna play cheerleader.
Yeah, now, I actually don't recall...
Smack!
Is Shupke one of the bosses that we determined has a broken boss script?
Oh, yes.
Or is
it is
just
delightfully messed up. Also,
thought so.
delightful is this crit rate. Get him, Ryu. Yeah, this fight is a joke. She has a bunch of spells, and almost all of them are completely non-threatening. So you just sit here wailing on her with your Holy Elemental Sword.
It's entirely possible to have like a fight against Shukkei in like casual play that never hurts you, let alone a speed run where you're, destroying her as quickly as possible. You could put in 0 effort to end this fight quickly and still take no damage.
This is what, turn 7? Turn 6? Casts her first offensive spell and immediately dies.
This also isn't even a unique sprite.
It's right? Talk about such a low-tier boss, you don't even get your own sprite.
It's a palette swap for random enemy.
Alright, I'm taking the headset off, and the moment I hit the last input, I am sprinting. Be right back.
Run. Oh no, I guess it's all on me. That's fine, because this is all about, this is lots of lore. We're talking about lore, so I'm gonna pose this question to anyone in the chat who is familiar with the story of this game. So, this is a military dictatorship. Shukkei is creating this doomsday weapon to use in their ongoing war against a mysterious enemy. Who are they at war with? I ask this question every time, and no one has a good answer, because there is no good answer. The only kingdom that we ever meet in this entire game that has anything even remotely close to a military are a bunch of frog people living in the middle of the lake on the other side of the world. And yet somehow we have to build a crazy doomsday weapon that sucks the life out of people in order to defeat someone. They're fighting Oopa Roopas. They're at war with thieves. The unending forward march of time. Okay. These are some good answers. I'm into this. The system, the man. The monsters, they're at war with the random encounter enemies. I mean, could be. The random encounter rate is really high. Ooh, they made up the enemy to maintain control. That's dark. And now we're losing time because he's not back to input. Someone must move the elevator. Oh. This is awkward. So this, after we've gotten out of this cutscene, this will complete this section of this chapter, which will then be followed by even more absurd side questing. Hey, you're back.
That was inconvenient. I'm back.
You made it with only several seconds of lost time.
Yeah, that's fine. No, very poorly timed. The actual nice washroom was occupied, so I had to sprint down to the basement and use the mostly out-of-commission washroom.
Speed tech.
One bathroom for 3 people is not enough bathrooms.
It's cool we were having a nice chat about who High Fort is at war with.
Your favorite conversation topic.
Chat had some good answers. Fetch quest section is the best section? Okay, Shogun, you absolute madman.
Sounds like Shogun wants to run Braveman, right? That's what I'm hearing.
Everyone follow Shogun and convince him to actually do the Braveman % run that
he is already contractually obligated to do.
Yeah.
Sounds good to me.
Also, if you're interested in this game, also just follow Shogun because he runs it like from time to time. He's part of the Breath of Fire 2 speedrunning community.
Okay, so next is Mount Maori, and I also need to fix my equipment a bit. I'm just looking ahead to figure out what I need to do next.
Yes, they're at war with a faction conducting guerrilla warfare. Quite clever.
User has been banned for this post.
Can we have that message removed because it's offensive?
Alright, we're out of plot jail. Thank goodness.
Oh, thank goodness.
It's all ogre now.
Alright. We have overthrown a military dictatorship in order to get a woodwind instrument.
But it worked. We did get our woodwind instrument.
It's a very nice woodwind instrument, but I can't help but feel like we should have just gone to a Long and McQuaid. I don't know how widespread those are, therefore I was actually going to get that joke.
I got that joke. One of the annoying bits of the Braveman route is because you can't bring either Jean or Rand or Bleu, then there's no way to get out of here quickly, you just have to walk.
Yeah, that's true too, Technomagus. You never go back there. You can't go back to High Fort. You only go there for this one segment. And then never... I mean, to be fair, most places in this game you never return to, but at least a lot of them you can return to, even if there's nothing to do there. But yeah, in the case of High Fort, they very specifically and purposefully block you from ever returning.
What a shame. I know, right? We all would love to return to High Fort. Nice frisbee. Alright, I'll take it. One less frisbee that I need to buy later. Get me out of here. Oh, nice. I can deal with this. Ah. Yeah, frisbee is yet another of the interesting translation choices. And we're free! Frisbee casts Sonic Boom, that is correct. Shave Ice casts Freeze, and F-Spice casts Flame. Ice Chunk casts Hail. Fire Rock casts Fireball. Shaker casts 8.0. Potpourri casts a randomly selected spell. Octopus casts Attack Up X, which doesn't actually exist as a spell, which is kind of funny.
That is kind of neat. But yeah, a bunch of those make sense. And
Yes, the Dinker boosts your speed.
then there's Frisbee, and I don't know why it casts Sonic Boom.
You've clearly never played Ultimate Frisbee.
I never played Ultimate Frisbee when someone Frisbee so fast it created a Sonic Boom, so yeah.
Yeah, that's how
so.
the Asgardians play it.
Thor just like whips the Frisbee at my head at the speed of sound.
What are you, the god of Frisbees?
Yeah, we are now at the portion of the game where
drugs.
where we become a licensed medical practitioner from a man in a cave.
Alright. Not shockingly, plants weak to fire. Get hacked. Yeah, have you seriously never been to Cave Dude Incorporated? They're really well known.
It's basically the Breath of Fire 2 equivalent of one of those like shady online diploma programs.
WebMD. Is that Spider-Man's doctor?
Can I request that the runner be banned? That was awful.
I regret nothing. Come on, I've been sitting here listening to Twitch chat make terrible puns for like 6 hours now. I get one. But yeah, that was pretty bad.
That was terrible. I'm gonna probably tell it 4 times tomorrow.
Incredible.
I'm still mad about that pun.
So that little cutscene where you recruit the old man, that's one of the 2 places in the game where you have to bring a woman to do something, and you get a different scene depending on whether you bring Kat or Nina.
It's actually also surprisingly well done, because I believe there's special dialogue for Bleu, who he says is too old.
There isn't. There is for Spar. There's for Spar's witch transformation, but not for Bleu.
Yeah, Spar's witch transformation I know can do it.
Yeah.
That's why Spar is absolutely a contender for best waifu. But I thought there was at least like, it doesn't work with Bleu, but I thought there was at least dialogue.
Oh, maybe
saying
there is.
why. Because
Okay.
I'm pretty sure I have tried it with Bleu, and he'll specifically say that Bleu is too old.
Okay. It doesn't work, but
And-
yeah, he might say
and
that.
so it doesn't work.
Yeah.
Which is actually surprising, given
Because
that
she's
they
a
could have
centuries-old sorceress from Breath of Fire 1.
They could, and they could have easily just not made it work, given that she's a secret character, but they at least put in dialogue to explain it, which is nice. Yeah, realistically, Bleu should just absolutely toast him for saying such a thing, but no, he's plot relevant. We can't just kill him, unfortunately.
Yeah, Cat never met a problem that she couldn't solve by punching. Oh, friggin' encounters. I'm still wearing my scarf, what gives? Complain, complain, complain.
Suffer.
It's a scarf, it does nothing. Yeah, the whale's getting a real workout. Another free cure-all. Still not very useful, but okay. Actually, if you look at the official artwork for Cat, the end of her staff is actually a huge cat's paw. So it kind of is punching. Also, if you're going to Google search for cat artwork, you should probably turn safe search on.
Yeah, that's always a bit of a landmine. A bit of a minefield, just in general, looking up artwork of female video game characters is a bit of a dangerous business.
Nice. Oh, nice.
No, you shouldn't. No.
Listen, what you do in the privacy of your own browser is your business. We don't need to know about it. Alright.
Look, it's been a rough couple of years.
Okay, where am I in my notes? Yeah, I don't actually want any of the loot from here. I believe.
We here at this Breath of Fire 2 Braveman % speedrun cannot be held responsible for what you may or may not type into your browser search bar. So at the moment, what we are doing is climbing up a mountain to acquire mushrooms for this old man. And casually, this can be a bit annoying, not because of the random battles, well, always because of the random battles, but because on the top of the mountain, there are many different mushrooms, and the guy shows you which kind of mushroom you need to get, but if you have a poor memory or just accidentally choose wrong, you have to do the whole dungeon again.
Now, fortunately, it's not that long a dungeon. But...
yeah, it's one of the short. It's really a mini dungeon compared to most other places in this game, but it's annoying to have to do it multiple times. But fortunately, this is a speedrun, and we know exactly which mushroom it is.
Cat awoken something in younger Lily. Okay. I want to hear from people in chat whom Rand awoke something in, okay? Let's just change it up a bit.
Look, come on, Rand's got nice delts.
He does! Yo, no, that dude is good looking. Alright, we have acquired our drugs. Fortunately, they don't make you walk back through the dungeon.
Good thing the mushroom isn't random every playthrough. Absolutely.
Oh yeah, that'd be the worst.
If this game was made now, it absolutely would have been. And this segment would be awful. Well, not like awful, because again, like, if you're a speedrunner for this game, you'd make, and you knew it was going to be like random placement, you'd make more of an effort to know exactly what the right mushroom looks like. So it still probably wouldn't be an issue, but the chance for it to mess you up would significantly increase.
Now, if somebody were to add that into the randomizer,
that would be cool. I can say, because I don't actually play the randomizer. I just watch other people suffer through the randomizer.
Alright. So... we need to make the monkey naked. Yes, we are still doing phrasing. Change. Okay, so it's Cat, Rand, Nina. Okay. Throw in a quick save. Alright, and now we get to do the diet sequence. One of the weirder things in the game.
Remember when we went inside that whale and got rid of Ghost?
It gets weirder.
Now we're now going to go inside of a queen and get rid of demons. We are going inside the queen to kill demons so that she loses weight.
Because that's definitely how that works.
This game is strange and unusual. While her immune system tries to destroy you. Yes, absolutely.
Okay. Cat wears the collar to maximize the encounter rate, because you have to kill everything in here. There's just a finite number of fights in. You have to hit all of them. Also, Rand is level 6.
Oh my goodness. I will say, yes, mechanically, this dungeon is actually quite clever. Like, the way it works is neat. The fact that you actually have to pay attention, because, like, so for those of you, like, passively familiar with the game, or familiar with the game more, or have heard us mention it before, there's a little gremlin at the top of the menu screen that kind of, like, does a little dance. That's actually telling you that there are enemies around, and when you're in areas with no enemies, he'll be asleep. And what you do is, like, as Charles said, when you're, like, there's a finite number of battles in this dungeon. So once you've done a certain number of battles in each room, the little gremlin guy will go to sleep, and then you'll know that there's no more battles in that room. So you just have to go through the dungeon and fight battles in every room until there are no more battles to fight. Which is actually, it's quite clever because it actually like makes you pay attention to the little random battle indicator, which up until now has mattered. It's not really a relevant mechanic most of the time. You can tell when places have random battles because you're constantly getting in them.
Also, can we talk about Ryu, the absolute Chad, getting like 4 counterattacks in a row? The dude simply does not care.
An absolute beast. That joke's not appropriate.
Yeah, it's okay. Chat can keep that one. We don't need to repeat all of them. Okay, so here, just to show off a little gremlin dude, look, he's at the top there, he's sleeping.
And we move on to other rooms. And also, yeah, periodically you'll get a little cut to back outside the queen, and he'll tell you that you're doing a good job, and that's kind of your indicator that maybe it's time to check your menu.
Yeah, interestingly, how useful smoke is not actually a direct result of what smoke does, it's a result of mathematics.
This one's all you.
So smoke actually has the same effect at all times. It reduces the encounter rate by half. What that means is that on any given step, your probability of getting an encounter is 1/2 what it would normally be. But because your odds of getting an encounter go up over time, like the more steps you take without getting a fight, the higher your probability gets, the actual result of cutting your rate in half doesn't add that many extra steps onto how far you can walk before getting a fight on average. Math. Okay, I wasn't looking. Yes, there is still a fight in here. Yeah, most of the encounter regions are one room, although there's a couple exceptions, and you will see me take advantage of some of the exceptions to just maximize my speed through here. We also have the collar on Cat, which increases the encounter rate, unlike the Holy Scarf that decreases it, again, just to maximize our velocity.
The only time we ever want to increase...
Yeah, we actually want to fight more things. And we also desperately need levels on Rand, because Rand has to 1v1 a boss fight later, and if we had left him at level 6, that would be not happening. Rand is also sort of in need of a new weapon. Okay, this room should be done, but I'm just going to double check. Yes, it is.
And just a plot reminder.
It already has flame. Never mind.
Nice.
I thought I had to do something slower than this.
And just a plot reminder, we're doing this so that we can acquire a magic pillow.
Yep. As you do. Ah, they all ran away. This is another one of those dungeons like High Fort, where if you don't know where you're going, you can get lost very easily. Fortuitously, I do know where I'm going.
Haha. For the magic tree, yes, for the magic tree. We need to be able to go inside his dreams or his memories, so we require the magic pillow.
And other
And
plot elements that totally make sense.
Yes, and then we're finally back on the plot. All of this entire, basically from the whale, from acquiring the whale until the end of this dungeon, is all side questing, because we're directed to the Great Wise Tree, and we're told, oh, but you should, or no, we're directed to the Grassman, and then the Grassman, Spar, tells us, go speak to the Great Wise Tree. So we're like, okay, cool, the Great Wise Tree knows what's up. And then he's like, I can't tell you what's up, you need the therapy pillow. So we're like, okay, let's get the therapy pillow, but we can't talk to the people of Tunland, so we need the flute. So we go to High Fort, we get the flute, we go to Tunland to get the pillow, but we're told, no, we can't get the pillow until we help the queen lose weight. So then we have to go get the doctor, and then we have to help the queen lose weight, and then we get the pillow, and then the tree can tell us what's up.
You know what the best part is? You don't even need to do the dialogue in which he tells you what's up.
Yeah, you just do the dungeon, and then you don't talk to
And then
him
peace.
because it's not required. That's just the ultimate kick in the teeth to the whole thing.
You know what I appreciate? I like how the devs made the enemies in here all drop no money. Because it wouldn't make sense for the enemies in the queen's body to be able to give you money.
They'd have tiny money.
That is the thing that wouldn't make sense. How can the fat demons in the queen's body have money? Compared to the regular demons in the regular world that do have money.
Maybe the real demon was the capitalism we made along the way.
Yeah. This room's done, right? Yes. Little money.
Little money. Yeah, this game, the story of this game engages with realism in some very strange and unusual ways.
Alright, Rand's gaining the levels. We really would like him to be 21, although 20 would do in a pinch. By the time we're done here. Alright, half done. Cool.
Excellent.
I just want everyone to know, if we were playing any percent, we'd be wrapping up in a few minutes.
Oof.
Yep. Oof about sums it up.
Dang. That's depressing.
Yeah, we're just over halfway through the game. Aw, I landed all the damage on him, and then he just ran away. That's unfortunate. These things give a ton of experience. They're the best experience in here, so we really would like to kill some, but they also have a very high flee chance. Which is just unfortunate. So when I started this dungeon, Ryu and the gang were, I think, 17, and Rand was 6. You gain a lot of levels in here.
It helps that you actually have to fight the battles.
Yep.
I will actually be back momentarily. I'm just gonna grab
Sure.
some water.
Want to bring me a sandwich while you're at it?
No.
Well, worth a shot. Nice, we actually get to kill one. And the prophecy is fulfilled. That was a lot of experience. Yeah, it does not count as successfully finishing an encounter if you run away, but if the enemies run away, it does. A cap. Nice with the crit, so we definitely get this one. I don't have a particular number of fatties, as many as possible, but the target is a target level on Rand. We want Rand to be minimum 20 when we're done here.
Is it over? Did you die?
I have failed to die. These lead-off attacks are helping quite a lot because they're maximizing our chances of killing the fatty before they run away. Nice. Got him. That is some juicy experience. Dang it. Alright. These counterattacks are counterproductive. We're gonna kill them with thunder anyway. Oh dear. Okay, 3/4 done, I think. It is what the bot just said. And if you happen to get here exactly perfectly in between the bot answering, yeah, there we go. It's Breath of Fire 2, but optimized to have the most possible fun.
That seems like a lie.
I mean, I'm having fun, aren't you?
I'm having fun watching you suffer.
Yeah, that's happening. Okay, so we are getting a respectable number of fatty kills. And I think this should be level 19 on Rand, probably? Nope.
And we want, what, 21? 20?
21 would be nice, 20 is good enough. And there's still, I think, 7 fights left, if I've counted correctly. Aww. Feels bad, man.
Unfortunately, there's not much else to say about this segment.
There's my team.
Once we've established what our goals are, it's mostly just fighting random battles. It's not like there's like an interesting boss fight to.
Yeah, there's no boss
hype
fight at
up
all.
or
You
anything.
finish beating things up and you're done.
Yeah.
Another interesting design choice. Ooh. Okay. Too bad I can't use a dragon because this is the perfect spot for it. Alright, well, if we're lucky, we'll get at least this one. That certainly helps. One more crit, team. Nice. Got it. Okay. Yeah, we're getting lots of levels on people. 4 more fights, in which to get 1 level on Rand. Let me know when you can take over the chit chat for a bit, Pax, and I'll push my mic away from my face and eat some bread.
Yeah.
Literally just brought a loaf of bread with me that I can nibble on.
Nice. Excellent. Look at you go. Yeah, I can probably, I don't know, can you wait until memory? I guess not. So, yeah, he is actually just straight up for any English folks in the chat. He's just gonna straight up eat a toast sandwich over there, without the toast, like some sort of heathen. But anyways, as I said earlier, this game's kind of split up into 3 broad sections, and we are not quite, but we are rapidly approaching the end of the second part. Basically, when the real plot of this game picks up is the beginning of the 3rd chapter, once we finally sort of learn what's going on with, all the demons and everything. And everything gets really real. We suddenly go from like fun, campy JRPG to like, oh my god, we're dealing with actual like deep-seated systemic issues, some really dark plot lines, and people dying, and it's really something. So I will say, this is a very good game, like plot-wise. I feel like the build-ups, like the build-up through the different arcs of the game, like the fairly low stakes of the first section of the game, and then the mostly just sort of like investigating, trying to get stuff done stuff in the second section really makes the final third of the game hit like a ton of bricks. It's really quite satisfying. Also, this is just a good game, and more people should speedrun it, so... That's my pitch. Okay, so we did it. We finally got rid of all the evil. We have exorcised all the demons, and we are finally done with this nonsense. And then it turns out that we got rid of too many of the demons, and she's actually so thin and emaciated now that she can't move. Which is its own kind of problem. Yeah, she lost 100 pounds in 30 minutes because we got rid of the demons. It was all because of the demons. So now we can acquire the... it should probably definitely be called the memory pillow, but it's in fact called the therapy pillow. But as I was saying earlier, we can now use this to go inside the mind of the great wise tree and help him regain his memories, because that's the whole reason we're doing this. We need to know what he knows about what's going on, and he's so old that he can't remember. So we're gonna give him a hand, we're gonna help him remember, and of course, because this is Breath of Fire 2, that means we're going to go inside his mind and fight monsters and take treasure, which I'm not sure how we can take because it's inside his mind. It's a dream. But don't ask questions. I mean, please ask questions. It gives me something to talk about. But the tree is not called Yggdrasil, but the intention, I believe, is that yes, the great wise trees of Breath of Fire 2 are the same Yggdrasil trees of Breath of Fire 3. There are very, very loose world building and plot connections between the 3 Breath of Fire games. If you look at the map layout of the Breath of Fire 1 and Breath of Fire 2 maps, almost all of the like important locations, like Windia is in almost exactly the same spot on both maps if you like overlay the maps. The same thing with the town whose name I'm forgetting, like the moving town where you that the location of that temple or town or whatever it was is in almost the same location as her secret desert hideout in Breath of Fire 2. And there's several other similar. I believe Drogon, the hometown of the player where like the light dragons live in Breath of 1,
also played by Jason Momoa.
Also played by Jason Momoa, is basically where Gate is in Breath of Fire 2. And while the actual layout of the world has significantly changed by the time of Breath of Fire 3, there are still some similarities, like obviously Windia is a big one, but at one point in Breath of Fire 3, there's like this great, and it's on the starting screen, so this isn't even a spoiler, but there's the great big mural that scrolls across like the opening of the game, and it's showing the hero Breath of Fire 1. So it's never outright stated that like that Yggdrasil is the Great Wise Trees, but it
so is.
It's pretty like you can easily put that together and it doesn't create any kind of plot hole.
Okay, we just do a little jig here, which takes us to some treasure. We like treasure. now that we've got the treasure, we can bail. And then go back in.
Yeah. So in this dungeon, we are inside the mind of a man, so we are farsighted. We can't see anything to us. Which is why everything kind of disappears as we walk around. So again, neat gimmick, but can be annoying if
also,
you're not familiar
our bird
with
has
where to
learned
go.
a cool new spell. Multi-target wind damage.
Ooh, isn't that neat?
Isn't that neat?
Alright. And yes, sorry, Megami, to answer your question up a little bit. Yeah, we make use of the pillow. It's a magic pillow, so the pillow lets us go into his mind.
Ugh.
I don't know why.
Okay.
I don't know why they made it a pillow, but maybe we like put the pillow in front of him and we lie down on it and go to sleep and go inside his mind. I don't know. I don't know the mechanics of magic pillows. If anyone has a magic pillow at home and they can tell me how it works, I would really appreciate it.
So those enemies in the back are annoying. Normally you use a dragon to kill these, but that's obviously not legal for reasons.
That's against the law.
As I said, we have to poke them to death. 1 and 2 damage at a time.
Oh, also we'll be getting Nedoar.
Yep. Yo, Nina learned freeze. Nina gets only better. Okay, so talking to the old dudes lets you warp around the place, which is handy. Also, did I equip the earth armor? I did. Good. Oh no, they're booming me. Yeah, it's okay.
I don't know where Dragon Quarter fits into the hypothetical timeline, but I know it's generally accepted that 4 actually first. So it sort of goes 4, 1, 2, 3, and I don't know if Dragon Quarter is supposed to be after that, or if it's just so removed from the rest of the game's plot-wise that it's impossible to place it. I haven't played Dragon Quarter, so I don't know.
Well, they hurt me. I don't like that. It's okay, that's why we have lots of life pills. Okay, we are nearly done with this dungeon. It's pleasantly quick. Which is good, because you have to carry a lot of dead weight in here. Also, our Nina is now getting impressively tanky.
Something I never thought I'd hear.
I know, right? But yeah, she's got 3 pieces of really good armor, and the HP buff, and lots of levels. She is just a thick burb. Nice. Love those crits. Quit hitting my salad. Oh, nice! And Ryu finishes off the other one. Nina bringing in the god tier damage rolls. Alright. Last floor. The runaway is really handy, because they don't give a ton of experience, and we just want to get the fights over with.
Yeah, I will say, because since a couple of people are saying basically exactly the opposite of what I just said, which is that buff 4 in fact comes after 3. The problem is that basically because all of these games are loosely connected, you can kind of interpret it either way. So I have seen very convincing arguments to the effect of both of those that are impossible, and it's impossible to disprove either one because not enough detail on the chronology of the game worlds is ever provided.
Yeah.
So the story makes just as much sense if you say that Breath of Fire 4 comes first because it kind of starts with Bleu/Deus being drawn into the world of Breath of Fire. It still all works exactly the same as if it's all taking place afterwards and Bleu is getting sent into a different world. But I will also put a big ol' asterisk beside all of that and say that I am not an expert in the arguments against the chronology of Breath of Fire 4 because I've never played it. I'm familiar with the story and with the arguments in the different camps, but I would hardly call myself any kind of expert or authority, and am absolutely willing to be proven wrong. Lancer, basically, yes, they do. Like, you don't actually have to know anything about any of the other stories in order to enjoy each individual game. It really is just, oh, that's a neat little, like, it's the references are there for fans of the older games, yeah. But they, seeing like the mural of the Breath of Fire 1 characters in Breath of Fire 3 is pretty much serves exactly the same amount of relevance to the story as, going to the giant island in Breath of Fire 2 and seeing Bo and Karn from Breath of Fire 1. It's neat that they're there, but ultimately not particularly relevant.
Also, crab hands!
Yes, we're in a boss fight. It's a plant. The lore is this guy made everyone in your town forget that you existed when you were a kid, which is why you left home. And
He's
were
also
orphaned.
a hilarious pushover.
Yeah, it's really unfortunate because, again, he's got a mechanic, but otherwise he's a boring pushover. So he makes you forget whenever he does that thing where he sticks his hands up in the air and creates the weird beam effect. He's making all of your characters forget their spells, so you can't use. It's your 3 most recently learned.
It's
spells,
a random
right?
amount. It's not always 3. It's
okay.
between 1 and 4 or something like that.
Yeah. And he makes you forget your spells, which is particularly harmful if, say, you're relying on something like, say, Ryu's dragon magic, because he'll make you forget that.
On the other hand, punching!
Unfortunately, nothing that he does offensively is of any threat to you. And like Shupke, the previous boss that we fought, it's entirely possible to go through an entire fight against the guy and he never harms you.
A sufficient amount of punching is all that is required.
Yes.
And
All
Nita is
punching,
totally out
all
of
the
magic
time.
now. This crit rate is incredible.
The Zelda timeline is wild, and I would pretend to understand it.
Nice. And that's another boss down. And some random spells on Spar and Jean for reasons. Okay.
So, now that we've restored the Wise Tree's memories, we can finally talk to him and ask him all kinds of important questions about why demons are, why demons keep appearing,
Yep.
why the trees in the forest outside of Gate are all dying. I'm sure we're gonna learn some very useful information.
Okay.
Also, we're shopping. Because we can somehow buy real tangible items inside the mind of a tree.
Don't overthink it.
Don't ask questions.
And space.
Right? This game has a plot, apparently.
Sounds like
We're
fake
doing-
news to me.
We're doing very important plot things. Okay, gonna talk to this
Nice.
tree now.
No random encounters.
Didn't speak to the tree. Yeah, that's a really weird case of what definitely should have been a plot trigger, just wasn't. Yes, thank you, Iser. I'm sorry if I'm pronouncing it wrong. You know what's up. The canon plot of Braveman is that a really big demon beat you up as a kid, so you do random stuff and then go 1v on him.
Exactly.
That is 100%.
No items,
More
Fox only,
accurate.
Final Destination. and underwater dungeon with an actual air timer and everything. It's actually pretty neatly done.
Underwater dungeon in a place called Sky Tower.
Yeah, that was a poor translation.
Yeah. Well, it really is just poor dungeon design, because Sky Tower is an entirely accurate name for this place, given
I
its
honestly don't know
function.
what these things are weak to.
Like, we've come here in order to remove the fog. Like, we're doing weather control stuff. That sounds like something Sky Tower would be for. The problem is the whole dungeon's underwater. We should be going up, not down. I don't know why we have gone down.
So they're not weak to lightning, so I think they're weak to fire. Weird how something underwater would be weak to fire, but okay.
Don't ask questions.
Yeah, right. Ah, okay. So this is annoying. The little Amonica dudes, I believe, are high defense and immune to magic. Yeah.
Yeah, our whole party has heroic density, meaning that we can just walk along the surfaces. Like, we can just walk along the ocean floor
Yuck.
and not need to worry about such silly things as buoyancy.
Yuck. Oh, and they know freeze too. Nice.
Oof.
Sick.
This is going super well.
Fortunately, Nina has become reasonably speedy. Yeah, these things just do not die in a hurry. We'll get Cat up off the carpet in a moment. So as soon as the first one of these is dead, that should do it. Oh, and they've killed Nina. This is a very tedious fight. Good grave.
You're doing great.
Oh yeah, thanks. Having a great time here. Oh wow, Ryu. Okay, if Ryu outspeeds these things, then maybe I can actually just run. If this one is close enough to dead, I'll finish it, but...
Finish him.
Next time I'll just try killing the Darius and running. That might work better. Spar, on the other hand, can stay on the floor.
Mm.
Can you tell how much I appreciate Spar?
Just not useful in a speedrun, unfortunately.
Okay, I think I need to jump on my inventory. Okay. And one last encounter. So let's test my theory. I think these things are slow. These are the exact kind of enemies that you just want to use a dragon on. Yeah, they're slow. Good. And we're done. Freedom!
Yes, this, like the Queen, is more... Well, this in particular is sort of a little mini dungeon that doesn't have a boss.
Get me out!
Thanks for sticking around,
Yeah!
chatting cowboy fire.
Y'all in chat are real cool, and probably also should get a hobby, but like I appreciate you anyway. We're done Act 2! We're like 2/3 done. We've been at this for, 6.5 hours.
Oh my goodness.
Totally reasonable.
Yeah, I've got to say, you've got me for another hour or two,
Nice.
and that's it.
It's okay. Nidawar should be turning up soon. She can take over for you. Okay. Oh, wow, he's out of BP. So just a cute little fun fact, Nina's will that restores her AP restores 16 normally, but 24 if she's at 0. So you actually, if you can, you'd like to sort of finagle it so that she ends up at exactly 0, not 1 or 2 or 3. And then you get more rewards. Alright. Yeah. Oh, that was wrong. Forgot Spar was dead. Well,
Oops.
yeah, it's cool. Bonk. 1 damage. Oh, something smells good downstairs.
It's the sandwich I didn't bring you. Got him.
Yeah, you did go get me. And we're there. Nice, we have made it. Alright, let us save, because we haven't been able to save in a hot minute. Okay. Alright, first I forgot I have to steal this from Spar. No room. Right. I think I have an iron shield in here that I don't need. Yeah. Nope. One too many bees.
The bees!
Not the bees! Okay, change back to the true party.
We are now in the portion of the game where we get to learn all about our buddy Rand.
Yeah. Everybody loves Rand. Rand doesn't skip leg day. You can bet on that.
He doesn't skip any day. Have you seen how, like, the size of that man?
That man is jacked. Okay, so I know this scene is played for laughs, but like, even if your kid is like 6'20" and made out of muscles, don't hit your kid. Just, like, instead of doing that, just don't do that. And then everything is better. All right. Now, if Zell or Rod is here, could we get the game title changed to Farmville for like the next 10 minutes? Yes, we use that joke every single time, and yes, it is always funny.
Every time.
Every single time.
Get it? Because we're farming.
Hey, where's this cloak knuckle that I brought? I will say that is the first time anyone has actually done it. Well done, Ron.
The madman did it. Raji, you're a real one.
Hello.
Hey, welcome! We just started playing Farmville. Perfect timing.
Yay! That's a game I know.
Yeah, I think I actually played Farmville for like 2 whole weeks in first year. That was a long time ago.
Yeah, I don't actually. Yeah, I don't know if I played it or not.
The newest commentator is also loud. Hang on, we're fixing it. No, in here. Oh, Nidawar, why are you so loud? Why do I have you all the way up at 175%?
My voice soothes you.
Yes, yes. I can think of no other explanation than that one. And yeah, the stumps here are surprisingly well endowed with hit points. They didn't take quite a lot of punishment.
Have you ever tried removing a stump?
That's a fair point, you know? A touch loud still? Alright, you're going down below 100.
Just like my grades.
Ooh. Ouch.
It's okay, it's grad school, grades don't matter.
Shh, don't tell your undergrads that.
No, but like, it's grad school where grades don't matter.
Oh,
Undergrad grades matter because you have to get into grad school.
But once you're there, you've already made it.
Exactly, it's too late. They can't get rid of you now.
My program actually has a policy that if I get sorry, I'm reading chat. If I get a C, or if you get 2 C's, you get kicked out. So I still have to do well.
I'm pretty sure my grad program had some sort of policy related to at least getting decent grades in your coursework. It didn't have to be spectacular, but it had to be like, yeah, not. I think it was something like above 70 or something. Which, if you're doing a master's program, you'll probably be able to do because you're clearly interested enough in whatever you're studying to, be in a master's program for it.
Right. This thing doesn't take damage. I'd forgotten. Okay, so this is why I suppose I bought all of these shave ices.
Yeah, so among all of the shrubs and stones and stuff in this woman's backyard, there's also apparently a giant stone idol.
Rod, you're killing me here. We went from 100 down to 80 up to 90, and now we're back at 85. That's my final offer.
That's what I was laughing at.
Alright, this thing should be dead soon. It is conveniently weak to ice damage and doesn't do much of anything on account of being a rock. It just kind of sits there.
This kind of reminds me of that Geico commercial where they have problems with random things that no one has problems with. The person in chat said my yard has a big problem with stone idols. And the Geico commercials where they're like, we have a problem with clogging, and then they're like actual people clogging in their house.
This should do it, surely. Please die. I'm running out of shave ice. Alright, there we go. Good. Alright, we helped. Yay!
Now, I will say, as an archaeologist, I can say that, a giant stone idol is a significant archaeological find, and also a lot of the work I do is on farmland. So the intersection between farming and giant stone idols is not actually as uncommon as you might normally assume.
So we're just going to do a little hoppity hop over here. And successfully get no random encounters, which is always nice. And remember to put on my holy scarf. Also good. Okay, we're gonna have stuff to do coming up soon. And yeah, back to Breath of Fire 2. Good catch, Rod, thank you.
Yes, we are no longer farming.
But we could be farming. Alright, hang on. Everybody in chat, posture check. My spine is objecting.
Yeah, if anyone out there is looking like a little bit like a frozen shrimp, then it's probably time to readjust your posture.
Unshrimp yourself.
Yeah. We care about here at the Breath of Fire 2 Braveman percent speedrun. We care about back health. So just readjust yourself, straighten out.
Okay, I now have to go and do a bunch of stuff. First step is we are warping to Township with Jean's very last 8 AP because this routing is chef's kiss.
Do you really have it
Yes.
routed that?
Yes!
Wow.
I take my meme categories seriously, yo.
Let's get some pogs in chat. the absolute on point peak mana route.
Okay. Have to cook some extracts. Oh yeah, I suppose you can change the game name to Cooking Mama if we're really gonna run with this joke. And leave it there for about 5 minutes.
Oh no.
I think as long as nobody tells the Twitch police, we'll be fine.
Are you playing all the games that I've actually played now?
He did it! We're
Yo,
playing
I've never
Cooking
even played Cooking Mama.
I played it on Nintendo DS.
Breath of Fire 2 is all games.
Yep.
It's too bad we don't do any like duck hunting in this category.
Now,
we could set the category
we
to duck
need
hunting.
biscuits. So this minigame has a little bit of randomness in it. You can get doubles, and you can also get a fail that just gives you charcoal, which is worthless. So the route brings slightly more cooking ingredients than you really need, assuming that you'll end up burning 1 or 2. think just 2 more. Oh, so we'll be a little bit confused. And yep, that's all of my frisbees. Good. Alright, we're done with Cooking Mama. We're back to Breath of Fire 2. Oh, nice, and I didn't burn any of them. Okay, now... down the well. We have to stick our nose into here so we can say we've seen it. First step in unlocking the good ending, as it happens.
Because again, we all Breath of Fire 2 speedrun play with honor.
Yeah.
And go for good ending.
So we never actually did go to Gunts earlier, so we don't have the warp point for it, which means we just get to sail over on our whale. I think this is maybe our last time with the whale. Say goodbye, whale.
Bye, whale.
Bye, whale.
Hope you find your dad.
Alright, just switching the shield around. Yep. Okay.
That was an elf reference. I don't think anyone understood it though.
I don't see that. Now that you've said what it was a reference to, I get it. But
very good.
I'm not enough of a fan of that movie to have gotten it just straight up.
Yeah, I will get very few movie references.
Fair.
Yeah, but that's because you're a very strange and kind of.
I was about to say, yeah, I only get movie references that I've seen the movie, and then I was like, well, duh. That's what you're saying.
I will get some references from Marvel movies that I haven't seen, just because they exist on the internet in ways that just cannot be totally avoided. Okay. So I think I have done everything I needed to do here. So we are back to Farmtown. And this is one of the more important safety saves in the game, because this guy beats us up and it's pretty hurtful. Okay. There's also an item here that I need. I think I'm remembering correctly that it's over here on the upper floor. This is stuff that I don't normally do in the glitchless route, so I'm trying to remember from the last time I ran Braveman. Gold! Excellent! Remembered correctly. Alright. Put up your dukes.
It's time for a solo fight.
Yeah, this is the fight that ended my last attempt at the Breath of Fire 2 randomizer. I got it here, and I just was nowhere close to being able to take this guy.
Yeah, he just, like, two-shot you, didn't he?
Yeah, he doled out some serious damage. I did not appreciate it. Okay, where are my shape ice? He takes the first, like, 1 to 3 turns, I think, buffing himself, and then we just trade punches until one of us falls over. My punches, on the other hand, are not actually very impressive at this point, so instead of punching, we're using Shave Ice. So conveniently, with the shield we just bought, we have just enough HP that he shouldn't kill us, unless he gets some really disgusting high rolls. Like that one. It's fine. Nobody panic. Shave Ice. Yeah, so this is why I said we prefer 21. At 21, it's basically guaranteed, unless he rolls a very rare crit. At 20, it's still just a little bit sketch. Okay, I have 2 Shave Ices left. Okay. Ow, that's not good. Now we have to hope he low rolls the next hit. Nice. This should be lethal, unless I messed up somewhere. Nice. Calculated! Nothing bad ever happens in this category.
I wasn't worried for a second. I'm telling the truth. I have no clue what's happening.
I mean, you saw my HP go down to 4. I think you played enough video games to understand that having 4 HP out of 198 is not very much.
All you need.
It's 3 more than you need, in fact.
You, in fact, only need 1. As long as you have 1, you're fine.
Okay, so I need to buy some urchin while I'm here. But we are well and solidly into the last chapter of the game. This is exciting. And we've still got like 3 hours to go minimum.
I was going to say, only several more hours to go.
Yeah. A lot of that is going to be the final dungeon. Prep for and doing. Okay. The notes say 36 urchin, and we believe in the notes. So there we go.
The notes don't lie.
Never. The notes speak only the truth. Is it still evening? Yes, good. If it had been nighttime, then I would have had to time warp today, which is always a nuisance. Okay. Ryu, Rand, Pat, Nina.
Rapid fire to
I don't think this is a
travel
necessary safety save, but this is a placebo effect safety save. So one nice thing that I will get to enjoy is normally when you do this game, either any percent or glitchless, you have to do this Nina solo section with a Nina that's like level 14, 15. Whereas this Nina is comfortably like mid-20s, so she will actually be able to fight things and not immediately die. Which is nice.
Nina fighting things? How absurd. Also, yeah, this game is interesting in how it does its story and character pacing. Nina was one of the very early characters to join our squad. We are now just getting her backstory.
Yep.
We got the tiniest of hints that something was afoot as far as her backstory was concerned. Beyond that, nothing.
We didn't even get that much for Rand.
We didn't even get that. Rand was just some guy we met in a bar.
Okay, I think I actually have a pretty good idea of what I should be doing for the next little bit.
Alright, I know I said you probably had me until at least 11 o'clock, but
You're fading?
I'm pretty tired, and the quality of my commentary is
Oh, no worries. It's late in the evening, we're entering chill mode.
Yeah. So, but I'll be sure to check out how the rest of this run goes.
Sure.
And,
thanks for hanging out.
I hope that the rest of the run does actually go well. I hope you get good pizza RNG.
I just hope I get more than 2 hours of sleep.
That too.
Those are my aspirations now.
Please get more than 2 hours of sleep. And to everyone in chat, you're awesome. Thanks for being here. Thanks for showing your support to us and to this awesome event.
And charity. Alright. Plot over. Dungeon equals very yes.
Alright.
Bye.
Later.
I realized that Pax did like an introduction. I just kind of came on and said like, "Hey."
Oh, that's cool.
I'm here.
Oh, nuts. Okay. Can I still get out? I forgot a thing. Yeah, it's worth going out. It's only a couple minutes. Actually, not even a couple minutes. It's very little time at all. I forgot my holy scarf on my frog. It's just a quick little 30-second time loss. Frog, give me your scarf. Kinda need that. Okay. Yep. All my equipment is good. Let's go. Nice. You can usually get through here with only having to do a couple of fights, because it's a pretty short dungeon. Nice, made it to the stairs. Cool, literally haven't had to fight anything yet. Good start. Okay, the next part we have to do with just Nina, which is just terrifying, because she is squishy. Okay, you have to wait for this rock. There's also this whole moving boulder puzzle that you have to contend with. Okay, easy fight, lead off, something, nice. Nice! we're good. So we're just gonna snag this box here, be on our way. And yeah, hey, another lead off, excellent. We'll continue to be on our way. Man, why don't I get luck like this when I'm running real categories? And get in a fight. And it's another lead off. Hey, called shot. Very nice. Just get lucky. 1/4 of the time, it works every
Okay.
time.
That's my TFT strategy.
Okay, whip road, quit. Alright, no problem. It's nice when the random enemies don't actually attack you. Simplifies things tremendously. And made it! Excellent. Now we just have to beat the boss. Which is usually not a problem. So this boss is interesting. They have the same amount of max HP that Nina does, which means perfect. That crit simplifies things quite a lot. That was supposed to be a boss fight, in case that wasn't clear.
Whoa.
But one of the interesting effects is that if you're playing one of the other categories and Nina's a lower level, you don't have powerful magic, so instead you use an item to kill her. And the item does a fixed amount of damage, so if your Nina gains too many levels, the item won't actually one-shot her. So it's actually better to be like level 16 to 17. If you get up to about level 19 or 20, then it's actually worse. You'll take 2 turns to kill her instead of 1. Okay, and now we don't even need to worry about dying, because once you beat the boss, even if you die, you still keep everything and just appear back outside. Death in Breath of Fire 2 is rather less permanent than in Canada. No, you don't understand. If you die in Canada, you die in real life.
So confused.
It's a South Park quote.
Oh.
Presumably to do with the main characters thinking that Canada's a video game rather than an actual place.
I was talking to someone who thought that Canada used moose for soldiers.
Hang on. Who snitched about the moose
Okay.
cavalry? Was it Steve? I bet it was Steve.
Big
Alright.
oof.
Cool, that was the entire Nina solo section. That was nice. Didn't have to fight anything. No, Rod, the moose cavalry is actually a myth. Alas. But the beaver artillery are real.
Do your soldiers at least ride on moose?
I don't think so.
I
mean,
was
I've
kidding, I
never
don't-
not
I doubt
seen it. So, who knows what's possible?
True. Maybe they should consider that idea.
I certainly wouldn't want to pick a fight with a Quebec dude on a moose.
I agree.
Alright, and now I get my second longest input break of the entire game. A whole 50 seconds. I'm gonna stand up and stretch. If anybody is following the lore, this is actually supposed to be very touching. I'm mostly just excited that I will finally be able to fly. Yep, stretching feels good. 7 hours of video game is a lot of video game.
I feel like it's hard to follow the lore for someone new on a speed run because it goes kind of fast.
It's better in Breath of Fire 2 than a lot of other RPGs where you can click through the dialogue much faster. But yes, even in Breath of Fire 2, the dialogue still goes by fairly quickly. But in some games, the dialogue goes by so fast that you genuinely cannot read it, no matter how fast your reading speed is.
Yeah.
It's even worse in games where the dialogue is voiced, but you can still click through it, so like you hear just the first half a word of every sentence. That is not pleasant on the ears.
Yeah, that sounds really bad.
Alright, we have the bird. We can go anywhere we want. We're gonna go right back where we came from. Oh, do I have to do the time warp? Nope. Excellent. It's just a jump to the left. No? Haven't seen Rocky Horror?
What? Sorry.
Rocky Horror Picture Show reference.
Oh, I've heard of that, but I have not seen it.
I have technically seen it, but it is now approaching literally 2 decades ago, so I don't know that I remember much from it other than some of the lyrics of the time warp.
Yeah, I'm working on a paper at the same time.
You're multitasking. It's fantastic.
Multitasking. It's due at midnight.
So, the short version of the lore is basically now we're in Vatican City. That's about how this is going. Things are
fancy.
getting weird. So there's this really cool little trick you can do that was discovered by xujhan, who has never speedrun this game. They just played it casually once and discovered a sweet piece of speed tech. There's a plot trigger when you attempt to leave town, it warps you back into town, and you get a negative sounding bell note, and says, "You can't get out of town, shock, terrible things." But you don't actually need to do that. You just step on the tile before the edge of the map and then walk back in, and it still progressed the plot without actually doing the trigger, which saves a whole like second and a half of dialogue. And that's why I have so many world records.
A second and a half.
Yep.
I mean, I guess seconds matter.
It's better than not having a second and a half.
That's true.
Alright. And we are, not for the first time today, jumping into a toilet. Okay.
Toilet surfing.
Okay, that's all good. Silver hat.
Wait, I'm supposed to be commentating, but I have an ad now.
Oh, rude.
Don't they know?
I guess they don't. Okay. Holy scarf still on you. Everything good there. Yep. Everything's good there. Okay. And we shuffle Nina back to the front. So one of the interesting things in trying to route this is hopefully not dying in the middle of this dungeon, because this dungeon is very rude. But also, you have a bunch of constraints. So you have the Holy Scarf, which a character needs to hold, and whoever holds the Holy Scarf, to get the effect, they need to stand in the front of the marching order that you actually see in the game as you're walking around, not in the menu. And the person who is in the first party slot in the menu needs to have an empty accessory slot so that you get the maximum lead-off chance. So you have to keep both of those conditions satisfied simultaneously at all times for maximum speed. Okay, we made it through the dungeon with only one fight. That's good. And we dip up here, collect the Charm Rod for maximum fishing. Okay. Yeah, the bird theme is nice though. Very relaxing to listen to. Unfortunately, also very short-lived.
Rod, I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't know how to DM you without being friends, so I'm just gonna send you a friend request.
Yeah, I think Rod is basically our resident tech wizard. He's got what servers crave. A movie that I can reference without ever actually having watched.
I don't know that one.
Idiocracy. Everybody friend Rod.
Oh, okay, okay. I'm figuring it out. Now I have 2 Discords on my screen. Rod, what have you done?
He's just maximizing your Charles experience. Nothing wrong with that. Alright, so we were told to go here, to a place called Thvstomd. I double-checked the spelling, that's how it's supposed to be pronounced. Okay, we're collecting loot. Got the loot. Down the hole. And then back up the hole. Interpret that as you like. Just want all of this treasure. Ah, curses. The hole just came too fast. Oh. Ah, juked it. Got him. Haha. Alright. Now, we shuffled a cat who maximizes our encounter rate because she's still holding the collar. And now we just need to take fights on here until we find a shortcut, which can take anywhere from 1 to I'm actually falling asleep. Nice. Okay, shortcut, 1 time. First try. Game. Nope. Alright. Second try. Conveniently, almost everything in here is weak to fire, so it's very easy to end the fights quickly. I forget what the actual probability was. I think maybe it was 3 in 16 to get the shortcut, or maybe it was 5 in 16. One of the two. Nitrodon would know. So I have had this first try occasionally. I've got this second try several times. I have also got it, I think, 24th try once, which was a little frustrating, slightly tilting. May have been a little salty after that. Okay, lead off is good. Shortcut? Nope. That was 4. Lucky number 5. Fortunately, I think from other stuff, we're fairly far ahead of world record, if that's a thing we care about, so we've got some time. I'm not yet doomed to a night of no sleep.
Depends what you consider no sleep.
Shortcut? Nope. very soon we will be able to get our end game plan going. We're almost there. Still no shortcut though. Game, why are you doing this to me? Shortcut? Yo, this is awful. We are officially unlucky. There is just no justice.
I have a silly question.
Hit me with the silly question.
Why are you walking in circles?
So, this is a tedious dungeon with a high encounter rate, so doing the dungeon properly, there we go, is slow. But when you end a fight on that yellow face, it has a chance to do this, it just warps you to the end of the dungeon.
Oh.
So, it took me, I think, 7 or 8 tries. You usually hope to get it in fewer than 8 tries. But even with the number of tries it took, that was probably about as long as it would have taken to just do the dungeon normally.
Got it. Yeah, I was like, I'm no expert, but normally if you want to go fast, you don't walk in circles.
Yeah.
But
It's one of
that
those
makes
frustrating
sense.
bits of speedrun tech where, like, on average, this is significantly faster, but occasionally, if you're unlucky, it is also far slower. So, you have to just sort of live with the sunk cost fallacy. It's like, yep, it didn't work the first 13 times, maybe it'll work next time. We are safely now out of that silly dungeon.
Not gonna lie, it kind of looked like one of my ballet dances. Where we like looked like a cult because we were running around in a circle for half of the music.
Okay, we are headed specifically right here. This is the special place. And now we're going to walk in circles again.
Yay!
So this time, it's because ending a fight has a chance to spawn a fishing spot here. Hey, got it first try. Excellent. And in the fishing spot is this treasure chest, which I desperately need. Alright. And now, we fish up the box. And we now have by far the best weapon in the game. That was just living at the bottom of a lake. For reasons.
I hate when that happens.
This isn't where I left my sword. No,
I'd probably be the one that threw it down there. don't know if you knew this about me, but I'm not quite very violent.
Yeah, I probably picked up on that somewhere along the way. Except occasionally when you swear terrible retribution on Warwick players.
Until I am a Warwick player.
You went over to the dark
Then
side.
it's okay.
Alright.
The game that I went Warwick, they were like, everyone pay the Warwick tax in the chat, and I was
It
like,
did not help, did it?
why did? Yeah, no, I still hit.
Oh, I probably should have healed before coming into this fight. It's cool, we just saved. Yeah, we are getting mauled. Oh, it's fine. Nobody panic. And we got our fishing spot. Perfect. Okay. Alright, last time had the most powerful weapon in the game. This time we're fishing up one of the strongest armors in the game. Also from the bottom of a lake. Also because reasons. Okay, so now we are going Thunder Glove on Cat, Sun Mask on Ryu, Life Armor, Empire Sword, no longer need fishing stuff. Okay. Yeah, that's correct. Socklet Armor. Yep. Okay, that's all good. Here, I think. Okay, fishing spot? Nice! First try every time. That makes up for the Thieves' Tomb stuff. Now, my notes inform me that I will need to have some stuff to sell, so we're going to get a tree staff, bandana. That's what the notes say, so I guess we're selling the Socklet Armor and the Royal Hat. Fair enough. All good? All good. Okay. Sell. Okay, we no longer need the collar. Buster Sword, Quarterstaff, the North Dagger, the Banana Dagger, the Double Whip, Salad Bowl, Royal Hat, Frozen Armor, Earth Armor, Socklet Armor, Breath Armor, and we're safely over. Excellent. Okay, buy Medusa Shield. We are now stacked. Now we're heading to Bando. So a lot of what we have been doing for like the last 4 hours since the last time we did any meaningful shopping was making sure we would have enough stuff to sell that we could buy that Medusa Shield. So here's the thing. The best damage in the game, unquestionably, dragons, which are banned. The second best damage in the game is attack up, buffing Ryu with the Empire Sword, and then swinging crits at people's heads for basically as much damage as a dragon would do. The problem with that is that your usual user of the attack up spell is Bleu, who is banned. Now, the spell is also learned by Spar in the mid-30s, so if I were bored, I could grind for about 6 hours and then Spar with no attack up. Since that's a terrible idea, the alternate approach is you buy a Medusa Shield, which is a piece of equipment that you can equip, but you can also use it like an item in combat, and it will cast attack up for you. So I now have the ability to give the attack up buff to Ryu, and he will then crit people in the face for large numbers. And that is going to be our game plan for basically just about every single fight for the rest of the game, is Medusa Shield on Ryu, and then attack the face for large numbers with a sword.
That sounds like a really good plan.
Now the problem with the plan is that Medusa Shield costs 50,000 bucks, and that was a lot of bucks. Basically I sold half the game's worth of loot to be able to afford just that one thing.
Wow.
But worth it! And a testament to the routing that has gone into this ridiculous category. Okay, and unfortunately we have lost Cat for a little while. We're gonna have to do this with other people. So I think last time I did this with just these three. I think this time I'm gonna just take a 20-second detour to go and collect the monkey. If for no other reason than he does know the flame spell, which is handy, and he can be cannon fodder. And it also allows me to give a bigger attack boost to Ryu, because with only 3 people, the largest formation boost Ryu can get is plus 20% damage, and with a 4th person he can get plus 30. So, Rand, Monkey, Nina. And the monkey is just going to sit and defend. You know what? Safety save, because marathon, and something is going to go terribly wrong. Bleu is the best Snake Mage, and the problem is she is way too good. And we're not allowed to have fun in this silly meme category, so... Just to be clear, if you only recently arrived, we're playing a meme category that's like a challenge run. You can exclamation point Braveman to get the deets, which is a word that I'm pretty sure went out of fashion in like 2004, but never mind.
No. Because it was cool at one point when I was not a child.
Okay, it's still Nina with the scarf, right? Yes. Okay, and your equipment doesn't matter, and you can have this. Cool. Nope, that's right the first time. Okay, off we go. So, yeah, the challenge run just bans a whole bunch of the things that help you go fast, like dragons and blue and shamans and stuff like that. Okay, we are Medusa Shield, use on Ryu. And crit for 600. Do it again! Well, not a crit, but still a nice big number. Very good. 700.
Paper is turned in, so I have all attention on this.
Excellent! Because this is clearly the vastly more important thing for you to focus on.
Not like I have a literature review due on Thursday.
Yeah, no, that sounds fake. So our big plan for most of these fights is Medusa Shield, and then roll for crits. Although it turns out in this case he doesn't even need the crit, it's just lethal damage from full health. Basically, Ryu is in beast mode.
Big strong.
Now, one thing I should think to do is we want the Medusa Shield right at the top of the inventory so I can use it without having to menu a whole bunch. Alright, so we're after that priest. Oh, also, Nina's going to be learning Angel and Death soon. Those are actually very useful. They'll speed up some of the random encounters we have to do. Yo, thank you, Shiner. Yeah, I mean, I've run this game many times, so yeah, I've gotten some rare drops. It's always just a little frustrating, because I know the one time that I actually get around to routing and running 100% category, I won't find any of them. Yo, that's the angel spell on Nina. Very nice. Okay, is it this door that has the staff? No, it's the next door. Snake staff!
Oh wait, so Braveman is the type of run?
Yes.
Okay, I've been sitting here like, wait, is it called Breath of Fire 2 or Braveman? Like, make up your mind.
Yeah, so it's a run category, the same as glitchless or any percent.
I see.
The genesis of it is there's a line of dialogue in the game said by one of the big bads who says, "You are the brave man of the dragon," in that hilariously stilted 90s Japanese to English translation grammar.
Yeah.
So we are the brave man of the dragon.
Got it.
Yeah, specifically, he says that if you accept his challenge to single combat without the help of your party, which we will be doing. That is one of the things that I have volunteered to do.
Got it. Yeah. I feel like if I thought about it, I could have probably figured that out by like the command. But I've only seen it entered into chat like 20 times today, so.
I'm sure you would have gotten it on like the 21st try.
Yeah.
The 1v1 with Barberry, hardest fight in the game? Pretty clearly yes. Definitely yes. There isn't really any competition. and we're gonna do it being hilariously underleveled. If you look up videos of people doing it on YouTube, they're usually around level 50. We're gonna do it at level 30. Ish. Maybe 31 or 32, depending on how our experience falls out, but, you know, around there.
Sounds like when I tried to fight my brother in Pokemon. I was like level 50, and he was like level 100.
Yeah, that'll happen.
So...
Yeah, I do not want to think of the number of level 100 Pokemon I have trained throughout my life across many, many Pokemon games.
Oh, my brother used cheat codes back in the day.
Oh, well, that's just
So-
tremendously uncool.
It was unfair.
You have to do it honorably.
I agree.
Alright, so we're about to fight some zombies, and that's going to be the next thing that happens. Here we go. Okay. So fortunately, the zombies don't actually hit that hard. They tend to spend a fair number of turns just sort of wasting time. And, like most undead, are weak to fire. So even Sten can help, underleveled and unequipped as he is. Incidentally, Sten here is completely naked. He's not wearing any armor. It's fine. Nice. Uno mas. Cool. Last one? Okay, so actually that works out. That means that we can do some healing. Where did my health heals go? There. Then once this one is dead, it is the big boss fight time. Alright. Up next, one of my favorite enemies in the game, both for the name and the sprite, the Necroman. They ran out of letters, you see. He's a necromancer, but they ran out of letters.
Oh.
Okay. Ow. He also hits pretty hard. But Plan A continues to be a good plan.
Necroman is kind of cute.
So I know his eyes are supposed to be like glowing orbs in his eye sockets, but they will always look to me like just like tinted red rock and roll sunglasses. Is that just me? Anyone in chat?
Yes. Nidawar is on the mic.
Yeah, like the vultures in StarCraft, exactly. Shiner's got me. Yeah, you will never be able to unsee it again, sorry. See, this whole crit in the face for 700 damage plan is going really well. It helps that he's also just relentlessly spamming his worst attack. Nice. Alright. We have defeated the Necroman. Which means we've got 4 bosses left. 2 dungeons. We're getting actually very close to the end. And, like, close in terms of number of bosses and dungeons. We've still got, like, 2-3 hours to go. Very conveniently, this is one of the dungeons we can just exit out of. Alright. It's okay, if you thought that boss sprite was a little silly, wait until you see the Pope.
Oh boy.
As hilarious and delightfully weird as this game is in context, it's probably even better out of context. We decline to flirt with Cat because it's like 0.5 seconds faster. Sorry, Cat. Yo, a runner's gotta have priorities.
Is not your priority?
My priority is getting to bed at a reasonable hour, okay?
That's my priority too.
I'm gonna do a quick stop here so I can save. Okay. I think I'll probably need to sell some things to clear up inventory space. Need all of that stuff. All of that stuff. I no longer need the head knuckle. Need the snake staff. Okay, I need to hang on to a wristband. Sell those. Okay. And now I have one more space and I need a shave ice, right? Yes. Alright, we're good. Zell! Zell, no! No, they're innocent! Don't do it!
second guessed it, and I was sitting right here. I was like, wait, were they talking about me?
Yeah, that was very unfortunately timed. So there's this whole mini game where you're supposed to go to one of the little churches in a town somewhere in the world and like donate money, and they'll teach you the teachings of Saint Eva, and you get a book that you can read, and it's supposed to be so you can like pass this test here where they're asking you to recite the teachings of Saint Eva before they'll let you into the church. Except you don't have to, because they run out of teachings, and it's like, oh, it's fine, I guess you can go in. Expectations subverted. And then after all, they decide just to ask you what is Saint Eva's real name, which is Evans. In fairness to Zell, when the context was spoken and the response was written, it's sort of hard to match them up. I can see how that would happen. Yeah, trolls occasionally show up, although I think chat has been very well behaved today. I didn't see anything that got my eyebrows raised. Except when Nidawar was just shamelessly flirting at everybody within spitting distance. But that was only for like a few minutes.
Wait, what? What was I doing? I just being bad, but I don't remember what.
You know, that possibly makes it even better if you weren't doing it on purpose, you're just naturally like that.
Like what? Did you say flirting?
Yes.
I wasn't flirting. That's funny.
Wait, that
I
was a
just
real
digging
comment,
myself a
Rod?
hole.
Wow. Oh, was it like live or was it on a YouTube VOD? Because yeah, the comments on YouTube VODs are they're YouTube comments. We expect exactly what we get out of YouTube comments. Yeah, I see a lot more. I don't know if it's negative exactly, but just, you know, comments from people lacking in the finer social graces in the YouTube comments. Whereas Twitch chat, for all that it's Twitch chat and everything that entails, is actually quite good by comparison. And incidentally, if you're ever compared to Twitch chat unfavorably, you should probably reassess your life. On that subject, actually, just cute little story. Since the beginning of March, I've been doing hybrid teaching, so the university's ruling is we're supposed to teach in person, but if students want to watch remotely, you should still try and make that possible. So I'm in the classroom lecturing on a blackboard, but I have my laptop set up in a Teams meeting pointed with its camera pointed at the board so some students can watch in Teams and can ask questions in the chat. And the entire time this has been going on, I refer to them as Twitch chat. And like it's funny every time.
That's how you know your prof is cool.
Yeah, because they're in their spare time they're a Twitch streamer. I actually got the following comment from a student on the McMaster Discord server once, and I quote, If Charles is anywhere near as good a teacher as he is a shit poster, his classes are probably excellent. And like, I just want to like frame that and hang it on my wall.
That's great. I didn't even know what Twitch was until my junior year of college.
I suppose you must have followed me very early on then, shortly after you got on Twitch, because I've known you for about that long. Okay, finally I can play the game again.
Yeah.
Rand. Okay, so that's the Pope. We have to chase the Pope. That is our new mission. Okay.
It was like a thing. Sorry, go ahead. Sorry, go ahead.
Some lore for people who just got here and aren't familiar with the game. This dude who just walked into the room and is about to fight us, Ray. We like Ray. We've met Ray throughout the game, and we've helped him, and he's helped us, and we did good things together. But apparently he works for the evil Pope, so I guess we're fighting him now, and oops, he's also a dragon. And that's neat. Reduce a shield.
I've watched
buried.
this game lots of times, and I did not see that coming.
Oh yeah, the music in here is fantastic. Show me a power. Alright, okay, that's plenty of damage. That's more than plenty of damage. That's about 3 times as much damage as we actually needed. Okay. I'm gonna have to do this the silly way around, because I think I forgot to give speed accessories to Ryu. It's cool. We're okay. We're just gonna have some dead people. It's fine. G-Dragon! And everybody else is gonna get green. Yep. That hurt. He just keeps doing that until you use this. So this is the one and only one time in Braveman that you are allowed to be the dragon, because it's actually literally required to finish the fight. Ray doesn't have a proper health bar, he just keeps breathing on you until you breathe on him. Oh yeah, it is a minor miracle that Breath of Fire 2 was published uncensored in America in the 90s. That is definitely true. I choose to believe that the translation was simply so bad that the censors couldn't figure out what was supposed to be happening. That's my headcanon. Okay, and we still have the Scarf on Nina and an empty slot on Ryu. Perfect. And... the Medusa Shield. Oh, need Nina in front. Okay, we're good. I am short on inventory space, so I'm gonna have to chuck something in a bit. Okay. Let's print the heal. Let's reduce its shield. So at this point, the enemies are tanky enough that Nina's magic doesn't really help. So It's just everybody heal Ryu, Ryu kill things. Although, Nina is shortly going to learn the death spell, and that will be useful against at least a handful of enemies. Meanwhile, Critically's over here, just going absolutely ham on everyone. Okay, I think these things are the low health, high defense things. Yes, which means I did the wrong thing. Okay. Should have done this. Shoom. So, like the dragon spells, the Empire Sword's item cast behaves like non-magic damage, which means it conveniently gets by all of that pesky magic resistance. Also, it's Rand's mom! We rescued her! Hooray! I'm sure nothing terrible will happen now. She's gonna crush the competition? That's terrible. Well done. Most of this loot is totally uninteresting, therefore we will not pick it up. Quit hitting the squishies. Got tanks for exactly this reason. Nice. Okay, hang on. Everybody hydrate.
My hydration is gone.
Okay, it mightn't have been a terrible idea to heal Rand, but I'm sure it's fine. Ryu's got me. Or Cat. Oh, sorry. Did I say? I meant cat. Would have been good to heal cat. Let's just get you off the ground. $765. That is a nice, reasonable number. It's about 3 times as much health as that thing actually has. To be fair, Rand, your brute strength is pretty impressive. Also, oops. Also, Dahlia, I almost missed you in chat there. Your name is the same color as half the other names on my Twitch chat window. Glad you could make the stream. Have some flowers to press. Oof. Somebody's seen this game before. Okay, I know the rest of the scene is tragic and all, but actually this line here, I don't want to die in front of you guys, that is the one that tugs at my heart the most. It's almost purely headcanon because most Super Nintendo RPGs just don't have much in the way of character building. The characters are very one-dimensional. But that line there, that really makes me think that Rand is secretly a big soft boy inside. Which is just perfect. Oof. Yeah, they went there. That is definitely a bit of a shocker the first time you play the game, and you weren't really expecting that out of a 90s Super Nintendo RPG.
I was not expecting that. And I've watched you play the game before.
Okay, I think we're good for this fight. Okay, attack. Reduce a shield, and heal. Yo, good job, Rand. Giving him the jukes. Hey, Vubiz, glad you could make it. Thank you for the luck. We have actually had really good RNG for just about the entire run. It got a little wobbly a couple of places, but overall, top notch. Yeah, his sword shoots laser beams. He borrowed it from Link. Well, you know, Vubiz, if you go to my Twitch channel and join my Discord, I do advertise things like this well in advance. Hashtag sellout. Okay, time for lasers. You're not on Discord? Well, you know what to do about that, don't you? Alright, lasers. Yeah, that hurt. So we are now all at very low HP. Let's fix that. Okay, equipment. Rainbow Road to Mina. Okay. I'm going to be very careful to not mess up this fight. As you can very easily accidentally kill Dad, and that's no bueno.
Yeah. My commentating is getting a little worse.
Oh, that's okay. I mean, you're called commentary because that's just what people who are on voice but not the runner are called, but you're not actually required to commentate. You're just here to help me fill the air because it's much more interesting than talking to myself for 10 hours. Okay. Attack. Shave Ice. Medusa Shield. And Freeze. All on the bottom eye. So conveniently, the eyes here are extremely predictable. One uses Cure 3, one uses Flame, one uses Freeze. So as long as you don't mess up your inputs, you're fine. It's just that whole don't mess up your inputs bit. Okay, that means that Rand's Shave Ice is actually overkill, but that's not a problem. Okay, attack the guard eye. Okay, I think I'm good now. Again, provided I don't do anything silly. Nice. Okay, and final one. So you cannot get the good ending if you kill the old man here. You have to kill the eyes and rescue the old man without killing him. Which means a lot of people just don't get the good ending because it's very tempting to roll up to this fight and bust out the grand new ultimate dragon spell that you just learned that deals 999 damage to everything. So a lot of people accidentally kill that.
Oof.
Yeah, it's actually really quite rude on the part of the developers. They give you your ultimate dragon spell in the very first proper boss fight, you're actively punished for using it.
Yeah, that feels really bad.
It's an interesting design decision. I'm not gonna call it bad. Like you can argue that it's got like themes of with great power there must come great responsibility and all that. Don't just arbitrarily turn into a huge dragon on everything you fight.
Just the like as a player it feels bad, not
It
like on
does.
their part.
Yeah. Okay, so as long as I remember to actually trigger the good ending cutscene, we're good. There remains only the entire problem of actually beating the game. Which, you know, one thing at a time. You have awoken and we're still going. Yeah, we're at like, what, 8:15 roughly? 8:18? So, I mean, hopefully there should only be about an hour and a half left if I get some reasonably decent luck with the pizza and the fish and the cooking. Yeah, it's probably going to be more like 2 hours. Good luck doesn't seems unlikely. Oh, I have to cook. Okay. A pro gainer move. I like it. So for anybody who didn't get the pun, gainer is dad. So we have left a boss fight, and then the boss fight, and then the final boss fight. But it's the penultimate 1v1 against Barberry that we are going to have to do a lot of preparation for. Oh yeah, there are worse runs than Braveman. Braveman is the worst Breath of Fire category so far, but yeah, there's always bait and Kaitos, right? Aw, we burned our final biscuit. That's tragic. Hate it when I burn my biscuits. Alright. Good ending! Achieve! Excellent. Yeah, we rescued Dad from the monstrous life-sucking demon machine so that we could put him in our own monstrous life-sucking demon machine. Okay, so next I need to switch the party to have Jean again. Rand, Nina. No. I think I am now well stocked. So now we get a cheeky little plot sequence, and then fishing. And boy, am I not looking forward to that. The fishing minigame in Breath of Fire 2 is cute and fun until it decidedly isn't. And you will very shortly see what I mean. By the way, Nidawar, you do not have to stay up until I finish. I know that this is a little bit past your usual bedtime. Except the nights when you just decide to play TFT instead of sleeping.
Those aren't decided. Those are like, I can't fall asleep.
You tripped and accidentally played 3 games of TFT?
Yes.
I buy it.
Well, or like I tried to go to sleep and then I like play 3, or I guess not when I'm playing, like when we're playing together. Those just like happen. But yeah, I'll probably go to bed now because I'm having trouble staying awake.
No worries.
Not the stream, just like I have
Oh,
trouble
no,
staying
trust me,
awake
I
at this
too
time
am
of
having
night.
trouble staying awake. I totally sympathize.
Okay.
Thank you for the company.
Yeah, thanks for having me. Bye, chat. Enjoy stream. Where's the end button? You found it. I found it.
Bye!
Bye.
Alright, chat, it's just you and me now. We're in this together. Ew, I am extremely jealous of people who are going to sleep. I don't actually know what possessed me to submit this category. It was not a great idea. Not in the middle of a work week. Okay. Okay, so warp. Nope. Exit. Bond. We gotta talk to this dude. There's an entire minigame where it sends you all over the world looking for Patty, but actually the moment you talk to him, she appears in the ending spot of the minigame, and you can just skip the entire hunt. Okay, more to Township. Very conveniently, she ends up back in Township, where we want to go anyway. Alright, and now we have to do a thing. This will be fun. This could possibly take a solid 15 minutes. Okay, fishing, please. I require my fishing spot. Okay, and now you see that little gray bastard all the way over at the end there? We have to fish up that guy. This game is not very cooperative. There is some amount of control you have over this, but it's largely random. Okay, so sometimes that just happens. And sometimes he just doesn't take the bait. I really hate this part. Unfortunately, this really is the best way to do what we need to do. At least he's coming closer, that's good. Come on. Don't be rude. Wrong. Oh, and it pushes the other guy away too. Okay, at least we'll get that fish out of the water. So that won't happen again. Getting this one too. Yeah, once they've bitten it once, they're less likely to bite it again for a while, which is really frustrating when they just head all the way back over to the other side of the water. This minigame is really awful when you're trying to catch these big ones. Yeah, the idea basically is you're supposed to let them swim, don't pull when they're swimming, wait for them to be stationary, and then you pull, but the problem is like, you have no reaction time. They just move randomly. So, you have really quite limited ability to do that. Come on. The worst part is I have to do this twice. Oh, I'm so close. Oh! Come on. I almost had you. Get you out of the way. Yeah, he's so close. Just like reach in and grab him. Come on. This is not difficult. Thank goodness. Okay. Let's do that again! Just the absolute worst. On my misery. Alright. Second fish. Let's go. Oh, I'm used up one stack. You can see why I bought all of these stacks of urchin, because this takes a while. Come on. Coming? Nice. Okay, that's a start. Quit moving. Oh, you two. Okay, at least you spook the pile worm over in the direction I need him to go. That's something. Sure, keep swimming. Oh? This way? Damn it. Oh, you scared him. Ah, no, scare him the other way. Okay, good. Come on. Come on. You're right there, dude. Oh, thank goodness. That was actually very quick. Alright, get me out of here. I am so glad we're done that. Okay, and now we cross our fingers. And we pray. Oh, God, pray. No, my voice doesn't go that high. Okay, where's my pile worms? Pile worm. Pan pizza. Excellent. Okay. Yeah. We have our pizza. That will be important later. I also love that I just got all of Twitch chat singing. What's going on? Sorry, I'll stop that. I have a terrible singing voice, which is tragic because I enjoy singing. It's fun. I like doing it. I just suck at it. I cannot hold anymore. Whoops. Alright. Don't need that. Don't need that. Don't need these. Don't need those. Every single day for revolution. What a silly song. I love it so much. Alright, that's enough. Let's go. Our cooking adventure is over. Time to go meet Patty. Sadly, not the streamer Patty, who is excellent and just hilarious. Streamer with no father figure? Nice. No, we rescued Dad. It's all good. Dad's fine. We just hooked him up to the mammon machine. Okay, serious talk. The best pizza I ever had was actually from this tiny hole in the wall in Kitchener called, I think, New Orleans Pizza. It was not exactly like a high-fashion pizzeria. It was just like a corner pizza shop, but it was so unbelievably good. I think the best pizza they had was actually a white pizza. It was like a garlic chicken Caesar pizza, white instead of red, and it was just completely delicious. Okay, Rand, Pat, Nina. Okay, that all looks good. And my Medusa shield. Alright, spooky music! That's how you know there's serious business about. Oh man, all this food talk is making me extraordinarily hungry, and in particular for pizza. Which is tragic, because I still can't go and get food for another hour and a half or so, and in particular, I definitely can't get pizza even then. Oh yeah. Almacia, that sounds delicious. Oh, goat cheese is just to die for. flat broke. Yeah, I suppose that is a problem. Unfortunately, the place where I live is, like, it's not exactly small town. Oakville is a city, but, like, it's a quiet enough city that you usually can't get really good food past midnight. Like, the good places just don't stay open that late. Alright, at long last, we can challenge our nemesis, the Squid Pope! Yeah! Get him! This guy is so silly. I'll bow before the Cephalopope. Hell yeah, GTA shoutouts. You go, Mango. 7. Love it. As long as he keeps casting Drain, we are totally fine. If he stops casting Drain, we might be in trouble. The good news is he's much more likely to just continue casting Drain than he is to do anything threatening. Fight me, Squidward. Nice. Ryu, do you want to locate some crits there, buddy? Contribute maybe a little bit? Yeah, with reasonably high probability, he'll just keep on casting Drain on whoever has the highest AP because of a bug in his AI script. There we go. That's more like it. Nice. That was free as heck. He's supposed to have a much more aggressive spell list. So in addition to Drain, he also casts like buff and debuff magic, and he has a bunch of the game's strongest offensive magic. So he knows like Fireball, Hail, Bolt X, Missile. And the thing is his AI is supposed to say when he's low on AP, cast Drain. Instead, what it says is when he's high on AP, cast Drain. So like when he's at max AP, he is very likely to cast Drain. So as long as he keeps casting Drain, he'll stay at full AP and he'll just keep casting Drain. But there is a low chance that on a given turn he'll cast something else, and then he's no longer at max AP, and then the bug stops working, and then he'll cast his usual, much more dangerous spell list. So as long as he keeps casting Drain, you're probably fine. But there is a chance that he doesn't and just goes and nukes you. And let me guess, like 9 hours into a speedrun, that is exactly the kind of boss that we want to fight. Probably free, might just kill you. I should probably not auto through this dialogue too quickly, otherwise I will get the bad ending and have to redo the fight. We will defeat the demon. Thank you. Oh, I mean, we get a bunch of intentional deaths because of death warping. Have we had unintentional? We've had a couple like semi-intentional, like where we won a boss fight but we were nearly dead and only partly done a dungeon, so then we would death warp out of the dungeon to heal and go back in. That happened a couple of times early on, but actually just like straight up unintentional wipes, I don't think so. Nothing's coming to mind. Also, it's Mom! Hi, Mom! Also, bye, Mom. Also, bye, Genova. Yo, no, thank you for staying up so late watching this far. Heaven only knows how long it's gonna take us to finish. The solo barberry fight might take us hours. Okay. Zero BT. Supplement scarf. Yes. Good. Okay. I think we're set. We only need Nina in front. Good. Alright, final dungeon! With the worst encounter rate in the entire game. And also the longest dungeon in the entire game. And also just everything's terrible forever. Use a shield. Yeah, Mom dies opening a door for us. Plug Dad into the machine. Son of the Year. I'll need all three. That is a distinct possibility. Oh, not the sweet breath. Oh, no. That's terrible. Alright, fine. Oh, no. Oh, it's going from bad to worse. Okay, wake up, Ryu. Donk. Cute. Nice. Nice. Thank goodness for Ryu and his Empire Sword, eh? Otherwise, this would be awful. Ow. Rude. Yeah, we have to do this the old-fashioned way. Oh, no worries. Hope you're having a good evening. I hope my suffering can contribute to your good evening. Because holy moly, this dungeon is gonna take a while. Basically, the entire dungeon is just the one-man Ryu show. But, it takes so much to get a character to do decent damage with physical attacks in here. Like, Ryu's in the front of normal formation with an absurdly strong weapon getting the Medusa shield boost, and he's still, like, sometimes not even two-shotting enemies. Like, trying to get respectable damage out of Rand or Cat is just a lost cause. Medusa shield. Please, no death. Good. Like, not that their damage is terrible, but you can see that Ryu is clearly doing 5 times the damage that Cat is. Too many encounters, you say, Nitrodon? Funny that. Ow! Oh, are you dead? Is that just an egg beater for lethal? Oh no, he's fine. That was spooky. Nice. Well, Ryu is top dragon here. So the way the game works is every time you take a step, that step has a random chance to produce an encounter, and the base chance in this area is just very high. And it scales over time, so like as you take more steps, the odds that any given step produces a fight will increase. Yeah, there are only a couple places in the game with the very high encounter rate, so high is functionally as high as it goes, except for those couple exceptions. Okay. I should probably give Ryu his hat. Huh? Oh, okay. We're good. We're good. Yep. Alright, we've made it through 3 whole rooms of the final dungeon. Only like 20 more to go. Yes, my recollection agrees with yours, Nitrodon. Fortunately, these things auto-target Nina, because they're just hacking. But they're weak to death, which helps. Phew. Especially because they have almost 1,000 health, killing them the old-fashioned way would take quite a while. Okay, let's see if Angel wants to actually be useful. Also, good job, Ryu, resisting that spell. Alright, here we go. Sometimes lucky? Yeah, 1 out of 2 ain't bad. And Ryu gets the other one. Perfect. Good enough. beautiful treasure chests we're abandoning. It's okay, they don't have anything interesting. Cerberus! Glad you could make it. Yep, we are still going. He's casually rolling up on the 9-hour mark. Totally reasonable. Although, honestly, this has been a pretty solid run. This is probably kind of on pace with the world record one. The problem is we're very likely going to lose time when we get to the pizza. I think I put Valerie in as a donation incentive. Did it get met? Honestly, I would prefer not to, but I suppose if the donation incentive got met, I kind of have to. Can you angel these things? I genuinely don't remember. It was a very generous estimate. There's a lot of stuff in this route that can go wrong, and none of it went wrong. It did get met. Alright, well, RIP 15 minutes. Oh no, it's not so much that I'm on world record pace, it's more that I'm on going to bed pace. So I'll just do it at the usual time. If I wanted sleep, I should not have given it as a donation incentive. Probably, yeah. Yeah, that's a fair point. I can probably just reload the save before Death Heaven and do it afterward. Maybe I'll do that. That's a good think, Nitrodon. Probably won't world record anyway because pizza RNG, but, you know, there's a chance. Yeah, we better get a really good tip for this one. Okay, one more room? Yeah, just this big room, and then we get to save. That'll be nice. This thing does occasionally die to death, so we'll just fish. Maybe we get lucky. Yo, sometimes lucky. We take those. Okay, hang on. It's time, everybody. Posture check. I'm hunched over my keyboard like a degenerate. Alright, here we go. This is actually pretty decent progress. Better than I expected. Uh-oh. Sleepy Ryu is not good. Alright. That's very precise, Nitrodon. You sound like you know what you're talking about. On a crit? Nope. Oh, that's dangerous, what I just did. Okay, it's fine. Ah, so close. Oh, nice. Get him. Oh, we are so close. So very close. Nice. Also nice. Very good. Alright, we just need 2 more levels on Ryu. Which we should get. I think he's about to level. Then we need 1 more in the final walk. That encounter rate. Okay. Hard sword. Among other things, yeah. The cat strat would be very unreliable without the shaman anyway. But yes, you also need experience on Ryu to have a hope in the solo blueberry fight. Ooh. You could, in theory, do this with ununited cat strats. It would be very unreliable, but it would be possible. But you'd prolong your suffering. Alright. First half of the dungeon done. We made it to Dologany. Yeah, so the idea with the cat strat is it was fairly recently, like a year and a half ago-ish, discovered that when the game computes its opposed roll, like it compares your speed to the enemy speed, and then it does a random roll to see whether you run away or not. When it does that comparison, it only compares your alive party members. Any dead party members do not contribute to your party's average speed. So if you have only Cat alive, united with her fastest shaman transformation with speed gear, and the other 3 party members dead, you get functionally a 100% run chance from just about every enemy in Infinity. And then you just sprint all the way down the dungeon running from everything. It's extremely fast, hilarious to watch, a little dicey at times. But it's a cute bit of speed tech. You can check out either the current glitchless or any % world record videos to see how that works. Both categories use it. But this category, who cannot unite its cat, would have a much slower cat with a less than guaranteed run chance. So it would be a lot spookier. And like, you have only cat alive. If the run fails, the enemies probably kill you. Okay, so after we win the game, we'll come back and we'll do the Valerie cutscene for the donation incentive. For the lore! For now, we're just going to finish the game. is full. Okay, don't need that. Don't need that. Do need that. Don't need that. Yes. Good. Okay, goodbye. That is a spooky fight that I do not want to fight. Oh, looks like I'm having to fight it. Alright. This is unlikely to work, but I'll give it a shot. Maybe we get lucky. Oh, that's not good. Ow. Yeah, these things suck. Oh, we got one of them. That's nice. Alright. Could be worse. There's 30 on Ryu. Goody good. Yikes. Alright, I wasn't sure if the skeletons could get hit by that. Oof. So it wouldn't be the hit rate on Angel in particular, it would be the magic resistance of that particular enemy. The skeleton. Because Angel and Death, their success rate depends on the enemy's magic resistance. Alright, and we made it. Alright, we now have 10 minutes of faffing around, because nothing interesting happens here.
Hooray.
My favorite. So, chat, how's it going? How's everybody doing? We've got probably less than an hour left. Maybe, if I'm extraordinarily lucky, as little as like 45 minutes. Sacrifice Jean. Yo, I want to. I will say I'm pleasantly surprised that we've kept pace with the world record run so closely. If anything, being slightly ahead of it. So even though we are very likely, like 7 in 8 chance to lose time, even if that happens, I am very happy with this run. This went well. Considering what a meme category this is, this went quite well. It is technically possible. If we get the same 1 in 8 first try pizza that we got last time, I am technically slightly ahead of that pace. Technically, slightly. A little. Not something I would count on perhaps, but you know, chances are there. Oh, I was not feeling so pressured. I'm gonna beat the boss, do my Valerie cutscene, and dip. I will hand it off to you and do a combat roll across the room and into my bed, and I will not get up again. Yeah, when Nitrodon says the world record isn't as competitive, what he means is I'm the only person who's run it, and I've only run it twice. This is my third. Every Braveman run in history has been a world record Braveman run. World record is world record. Absolutely. This is how you're supposed to get world record in speedrunning communities. You just invent your own categories that nobody else wants to play. It's free real estate. Yeah, Shogun did commit to it. He'll do it sometime. I don't think he's gonna actually dip on us. I expect he will do it. It's just a matter of when he can make the time. Yes, exactly, Nelson. This category is free. And in the glitchless category, the world record isn't free, but second place is free. There's almost an hour between first and second place on the glitchless leaderboards. So if you just want a free second place, you can play glitchless. Second place is like second first place. Second place is great. Oh goodness, Boombada. Nitrodon's favorite meme. Okay. Good. Be cool if you'd hit. Nice! Good job, Nina. Look at Nina carrying her weight. Want to do it again? Alright. Well, the death spell is going to look a little silly now, but whatever. How much experience does Ryu? Oh, that's not too much. We can do that. Okay, if that's all Ryu needs, I'm just going to do this quick wiggle over here. This will probably produce an extra encounter that I'll end up wanting anyway. And, Ryu. Or I'll get Cat her riot staff. Ruh-roh. Ow! Oh, she's fine. Nice! That is a damage roll. He got shell-shocked. He actually, literally, yes, because the Empire Sword is lightning elemental damage, and those things are weak to lightning. That's why it did so much. So yes, and also yes. Yes, I had a lead off, but I do need some experience on Ryu, so this one is free. I'm gonna just quickly test. Can he one-shot? Oh, well, certainly not if that happens. I was gonna see, is the just the base Empire Sword damage enough to kill these things? Oh, he resisted. Cool. Well, if he crits, it's certainly good enough. Okay, but the base damage without the crit is not good enough, so we'll use the Medusa Shield. This is really nice. These are very, very easy fights to farm experience from. Much better than Karm. There's enemies that are not threatening and guaranteed one shot. The 999 crits just looks so juicy. Oh yeah, he is basically there. He will easily have enough experience before we fight Blueberry. Perfect. Alright. Mercy, please. Ow! Okay. Come on, Nina. Roll high. Nice! Yo, Nina, my new favorite character. Okay, we got 31. We are into the doable zone. We really need to be 31. 30 is a little bit too dicey for my preferences. We do not really need to be 32. Happy to take runs now. Okay, so we're gonna have to do just a little bit of hopping around here. The enemies down on this floor are not too threatening, which is nice. this. Yeah, I thought my thing would be full. Okay, so item, dash, the snake staff. Okay, just heading down here where I'm getting more encounters because of course I am. Gross. Yo, nice resist, Nina. All. Okay, I'm gonna juggle. First of all, let's use there. Whip, under glove, wind bracelet, bracelet. Okay. We are so very close. Probably only 1 or 2 random encounters more until Barberry. And then we begin the pizza RNG, whereupon we will become sad and fail to get world record. This should be the last fight, unless we get very unlucky. Okay, just an extra little comfort level on Cat. And heal, and the dream bracelet, yes, okay. I think I'm as set as I am going to be. Alright, 1 in 8 chance. Everybody give me your energy. Nice crit, that helps a lot. No counter from him, that also helps a lot. Got into the cheeky spell cast with Rand. Okay. So if Ryu crits here, then it's no problem. If Ryu doesn't crit here, it's still no problem, it just looks spooky. Okay. Alright, here we go. 1 in 8. Yes! Alright. Pan pizza. First try? I think? I think that's what it looks like when it works. We can confirm the moment he attacks me. Low damage? Yo, we're in there. First try again. This game is free. Nora, witness my power. Okay, I just now have to be very, very careful. So he can Bolt X me for upwards of like 150 damage, and he can also counterattack for like 50-ish damage. So when I'm under 200 health, I'm in danger. Okay, and I'm gonna burn a biscuit to get the defense boost. Okay, so that pizza reduced his physical offense stat to 1. It casts Power Down, but it casts a hilariously overpowered version of Power Down. Your regular Power Down spell only reduces the target's power by like a quarter, an eighth, or something like that. It's not very much. But the Pan Pizza reduces it all the way to 1. So he's doing the minimum damage it is possible for him to deal with physical attacks. So now I just slowly bop him to death, and I heal whenever he does a spell. I heal from the spells, and when he does a physical attack, it gives me an opportunity to get a punch in. This is the plan. Behold pizza! Now, because of Baruberry's natural magic resistance, that pizza only works 1 time in 8. And I have successfully got it first try, both back-to-back really longathon runs in which I have played this category. Yeah, pizza emote when? Oh, also that can happen. I have a magic resist accessory on that gives me a chance to just not take damage from Bolt X, which is nice. We just like not taking damage from things. How much HP does he have? In this form, when you 1v1 him, he has 3750. Nice. Boop. So if I were maximum tryharding, I would damage count, so that when he's a 1 hit away from dead, I don't have to bother healing and waiting for another opening, but I'm not even going to risk the chance that I miscount. No, 3,750. He has 5,000 HP if you don't 1v1 him, if you fight him with the party. Basically, I think the idea is he has 5,000 health, and in phase 1, when you fight him, you deal 1250. And if you 1v1 him, he doesn't re-heal that damage, but if you fight him with the party, he heals back to full. Functionally, that's how it plays out. Yo, numbers are hard. I'm on my 6th year of a math PhD, and I agree, numbers are hard. Yo, that dream ring is doing work. I think that's 3 Bolt X's I've fully resisted. And this is what I love about Braveman, is like you pull out all the weird gizmos. Like speedrun tech, you equip the, like it's, I don't know, it's less than 150. Sorry, it's less than 50-50. Like that resist Bolt X thing doesn't work that often, but it's often enough that it's worth equipping. And like you would never otherwise use it in a speedrun, because why would you? It doesn't do anything else. It's just occasionally you resist a spell. Also, I'm wearing a shield that is not as beefy as my beefiest shield, but it also has thunder resist. So given that physical damage is not a real threat, the thunder resist shield helps me take less damage from Bolt X. Yo, get him. Nice. Look, is this not beautiful? Level 31 solo Ryu versus Baruberry. Were you expecting to see this when you woke up this morning? Nitrodon was, because Nitrodon knows all this stuff, but... like, for people who are just tuning in, did you expect this? Be honest. Oh yeah, maximum bravery is happening right here. In front of your eyes. How many times do I think I have run this game? Across all categories? 200 to 300 times, probably. But that's sort of misleading because that doesn't count all the time I spend routing, which is many, 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 many hundreds of hours. Ah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, they could have gone with a better boss theme. That's fair. The Death Heaven theme makes up for it. I mean, this thing slaps, but it slaps on like a 20-second loop, so it's not slapping that hard. Nice! There, behold, we have done it, and we might genuinely be on world record pace. Phew. And because we are on legit world record pace, I'm actually not going to go and pick up the thing. Okay. Ring bracelet. It's not necessary anyway, but whatever. Ice shield. Yeah, depending on how my Death Heaven fight goes, this is genuinely in world record territory. Out of curiosity, can somebody just holler the current timer at me? I think we're roughly at like 9:50. I've got 15 minutes to do like a 14-minute boss fight. $9:48. I've got 16 minutes to do a 14-minute boss fight. All right. Yeah, it's the life bracelet. It gives you immunity to the death spell. It takes you about, I don't know, 45 seconds, a minute to pick it up, and it may or may not help you on Death Heaven. Yeah, this track is banging. The Baruberry one wears a little thin after it's been looping for 5 minutes, but this track is just god tier. Alright. So I promise I will go back and do the Valerie cutscene, but I was genuinely not prepared to get first try pizza again. You know what the hilarious thing is? When did I set the world record for this category in the last Lots of Lore? I guess it was Lots of Lore 1. Zell, when was Lots of Lore 1? Because ever since that run, I have been saying that that run killed the category and I would never beat it. And literally the very next time I run the category and it's like a 2-year derust and I'm probably beating it. What even? I'm jinxing it horribly, I know, but like we are very well equipped for the final boss fight. It is hard for him to beat me. You normally beat this fight in glitchless with significantly less preparation at like 5 levels lower. So there is a chance that I will lose, but it's a very small chance. In glitchless, you only use one dragon against him anyway. In the actual glitchless strat for this fight is attack up and bop him with a sword. It's faster than trying to use dragon spam. So you only use your initial G-Dragon for a quick 1000 burst, and then you don't bother restoring reuse AP. Which is just hilarious. Alright. Spell Anthony. Bravery greater than explosions. Absolutely. By the way, we are at like over 500 people here. You are all extremely cool for helping me do this. Yeah, even if Death Heaven didn't drain your MP, it would still not be worth it, and then the possibility for him to drain your MP just makes it turbo ultra not worth it. Censor the wangs. So, Zell, when I say a 14-minute boss fight, I'm including all of this cutscene stuff. The actual fight part can be as fast as like 6 minutes if I get a really good pattern. 8 to 10 if I get a bad pattern. So I would have to get a pretty bad pattern to not beat my time. What happens when the submeter hits 400? That's when you're going to see some serious shit. Zell, meme me to your heart's content. This entire category is a meme. This run is a meme. This runner is a meme. Meme me all you want. Okay, attack. Agility down. Okay, so unfortunately my party order got a little scrambled when I wasn't looking. That's okay. I can work with this. Cat will be mostly healing anyway, so it's just sort of weird having Nina in second position. I can't see what the meme is, so I'll have to check it out afterward. So there's an interesting trade-off early in this fight. Oh, goodbye, Nina. You want to get buffs up because like your attack up buff is a lot of your damage. The defense buff helps that not happen. But the more buffs you have up, the more likely he is to cast his Dispel that removes all your buffs. Yeah, like this. So this happens. Okay, this is good so far. Oh no, Nina's fine. Don't worry about Nina. She'll be okay. Oh wow, he keeps doing it. Nitrodon is correct. He got power, okay. Zell, I saw that you just messaged me on Discord. I'm busy with a boss. I'll look at it in a moment. Alright. Just playing buff dance. He keeps debuffing, I keep buffing. And the tickle tickle? Oh, goodbye, Nina. So this is going good. Nice. Cat didn't even die there. Alright. Use some of my extra extracts left over from the blueberry fight. Oh, disappear again. Alright. Yo, he really doesn't like Nina today. That's funny. Wow. That's actually a little unfortunate. So he should be roughly at his halfway point now. Once he's at half health, he stops casting Dispel and he starts casting Boner Laser. Perfect! He's half dead. That's what I needed to know. Okay, I think I've got about 3 minutes left. Just about enough time. Okay, so the lack of crits from Ryu and Rand is the real problem here. Yes, full party heal and defense increase. Very, very useful. Nice. Okay, time will be coming up pretty soonish. Somebody can watch out for that. Come on, Ryu, resist it. Yes! Alright. Yes. Alright. Even Cat's getting in on the action now. Full breath, okay. Time soon? Not yet. Time. That's definitely world record. We fucking did it! Timety time. What was my time? Somebody hit me with my time. I need you, chat. I don't have a timer. 10:01. Hot damn. You know what this means. Next lots of lore, we're sub-10ing this category. Holy moly. That's a world record and not even close. That's by a good few minutes. And yeah, like you could see by my inventory, I was nowhere near dying. I had tons and tons of biscuits left. Yeah, having seen this now, I'm pretty sure I'm doing rather more marathon safety in my route than is actually called for. The old world record... Hang on, I have it listed on my Twitch page. It's probably the easiest place to find it. Um... 10:04:45 is the old record. So we're beating it by almost 3 minutes. Speedrun footage? Oh yeah. I cannot wait to see this censorship. Okay, so here's the deal. I will just get far enough through the epilogue so that we can confirm that I got the good ending. We did. I know we got the good ending, but like just for posterity. Let's go just far enough that we see the town start to drop, and then I'll hit the reset button and we'll go do the Valerie cutscene for the donation incentive. This is hilarious. Last lots of lore that I did this category, I had Andy and Norestra on commentary the whole run, and when I got to Delogany, they were razzing me the whole time. I was like, yo, you should stop and do the Valerie cutscene. I'm like, no, but I'm on such a good pace! What if I get first try pizza? This is a god tier time! And then I actually did get the first try